into
Test, test,
simulations
test,
and
test,
like other
test,
things.
test, test. Sorry, I'm trying to get
Okay.
the stream working.
Yeah.
Test, test. Sorry, I'm trying to get
Okay.
the stream working.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the stream working.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the stream working.
No, 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 no. The ritual team down in
down in the sewers.
sewers.
As technology will be trying to find those guys.
No, 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 no. The ritual team down in
Down in the sewers.
sewers.
As technology trying to find those guys.
No, 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 no. The ritual team
Down in the sewers.
sewers.
As technology trying to find those guys.
No, 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 no. The ritual team
Down in the sewers. As technology trying to find those guys.
Hotel suite. Nice high security hotel. Aslan's not going to send the HDR team in there without permission. It'll take time to get.
Oh, how close is Council Island?
Actually, I'm going to check right now.
Because in all honesty, it would be so fun to put a recall team on Council Island.
Sneak them into the York
Oh,
Underground.
how close is Council Island? No! That I would explode.
Purp knows how to get them into the underground, into a place that's abandoned and empty. Actually, if you recall, Artie, a secret way, in fact, which means nobody would know where to go through. So.
Yeah, I don't think that it would reach from Council Island. Unfortunately.
There's a park in downtown that has a secret entrance into the Orth Underground.
I'm pretty sure the hotel. Aztec won't send a group of, HDR team into a hotel.
Well,
You want
the thing
them
is,
directly to Horizon.
and how high up into the sky is this building? How tall is this building?
I believe it's. Let me check because I believe it's something like 300 meters.
Okay.
It's usually a fair assumption that for corporate buildings and stuff like that, you're looking at 12 or 13 feet per floor.
Can anyone
So,
watching the stream
count the
hear me?
floors.
It's 300 meters, yeah. Yep, 300 meters and 72 floors.
Okay, so they can't go too far down underground.
Also keep in mind that the pyramid has 10 basement floors, so they'd have to go underneath those floors if they wanted to be under the pyramid.
So in essence, they can't be much more than a few city blocks away at most.
Yep.
Anyway, let's assume that Horizon is competent and that they find a spot where the recall team can be, because we can't influence it anyway. That's on to them.
Yeah, we can assume that Horizon will find the best spot possible,
Yeah.
taking their own needs into consideration above all.
The same thing is that we're gonna just depend on their Matrix people doing a proper job. We can't really start babysitting that.
Uh,
Because that was our second corporate team, you know, to distract the spider and his, you know, henchmen.
Yep. Okay. So, is there anything else that you guys need to figure out?
yeah, we need to. I'm calling a few fixers. I need them to set together for me two, maybe three Shadowrun teams that are going to be hitting the pyramid for specific targets that I'm going to designate that I don't particularly really care about.
Being
Um,
targets away from the pyramid.
no, 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 no. I am making sure that whatever security is happening inside of the pyramid is going to be directed away from us. So I'm putting, other than the gangers, I'm going to have a couple of Shadowrun teams hit different floors in the pyramid, but not necessarily where we're going.
Okay. We still going to have me make the drones kill all humans on the security floors?
We're going
Or
to try,
just-
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Okay. Just check.
That's going to be part of the chaos. We're making
Yep.
we're trying to slip through the cracks of the chaos. That's the whole thing. So
Um,
we need to create it.
verifying with Anthony.
Yep.
Having the drones do that would not count as casual disregard for human life, right? Because those people are actively working for the corporation and all that stuff.
Yeah. That.
Okay, just
you should be
verifying here.
Yep, you should be fine on that count for now. I will tell you when you start violating your code of honor.
That's what I want to know.
Yep.
It's security floors. They are armed and well aware of the dangers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
if you
still
guys
kinda
were
worried
actually
over.
seriously considering that nuclear reactor plan, then that would be a serious problem.
Yeah, I'm still worried over the ground floor where there's probably lots of shoppers and stuff like that.
We call that Plan E, FYI. You know, it's worst shit. You know, worst case scenario, then we go nuclear. But hopefully,
No,
we
that
don't
is
get there.
just not a plan.
Yeah.
It's always a plan. It's always a plan.
It's not a plan.
Trust me. We all gonna die. You know, take out the arcology with us.
No, no.
I disagree.
So, do you know those large firefighting airplanes that just drop like tons of water on forest fires?
Yeah.
Can Horizon get us one of those and fill it up with Fab 3 just for Plan F?
I've got a better idea. We find the bug shaman and see if we can start a hive underneath the pyramid. It'll slowly take over and all the houses will be dead. It'll be brilliant.
Yeah, but then we have to go in all Chicago and done.
I think we already like decided not to do any of these insane suicidal mass destruction ideas.
Hey, we still have to make our way through at least A through D before we get to E. Don't worry. So, yeah, fixers. Let's see. I can start with Dreg. He's a 2/2. First,
You have a 2-2 fixer?
I have a bunch of fixers, and yeah, that's one of them. 3 hits on him to start putting together. Hey, I need you to get me some people together. I need a hit. I need them to rob something, you know, and be loud on the way out.
So you're just gonna get a whole bunch of like novice street level runners to hit the S technology pyramid and take the heat off of you guys.
That's up to him. What he picks up. I'm assuming based on the hits. That's up to you. What you ultimately decide.
I think that that's probably the result of that. But okay, yeah.
Okay. Punch Clock is next. He's a 4/2. Oh jeez. Punch Clock. since we're doing this ahead of time, can I give them an edge point?
I'm gonna consider it as part of like a downtime roll. So no.
I love that name though, Punch Clock.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
really cool.
incorporate.
I don't remember. He was given to me by Rob. So
Awesome name.
let's see. No, a Johnson wouldn't do it. No, a Johnson's not the right type of character for this, right?
No, not really.
No, everybody else doesn't have any points worth doing, and that's about it.
Okay. So you've got a couple of green Shadowrunners who are going to be hitting the pyramid.
And you guys have any contacts and any of your fixers? See what you can drum up.
I can see whether the Yakuza wants to send a few people.
I've got a couple of fixers. I could roll for them.
Okay. So I'm gonna cap it at three Shadowrunner teams, because anything beyond that, and we're getting into the point where there's a flood of Shadowrunners on the pyramid simultaneously.
Yeah, we're just looking at our best.
And then we get into the territory of the the hutting and the Blues Brothers.
I don't expect to guide them in any way, shape, or form. I'm just calling up the fixer and saying, hey, listen, I got X amount of money, and I'll just take it out of the expense account and be like, I need you to pick me up a Shadowrunning team, and I want them to steal something on the blank floor.
That's fine, as long as we're not ending up in the Blues Brothers style, entire UCAS military hitting the S technology pyramid.
As we fly away in the helicopter.
Yeah.
All right. Here's
So-
here's my first fixer. And second.
So the best three so far are 5, 4, and what was it? 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, we've got 2 4s.
Oh, 5, 4, and 4. Okay.
Okay.
Just to say, I am telling my own master at the point of this, no details of the run, but it is a distraction.
Okay.
Loyal people, so you should keep his mouth shut.
We'll probably need to keep
Loyal.
track of.
Sorry, Bob.
We'll probably need to keep track of exactly this because for the meta team, since suddenly Shadowrun teams being hired for hits and stuff like that, that is a typical Jackpoint news item.
Yep. I'm going to be keeping notes. All of it will be appearing in my AAR, and there's going to probably be a lot of stuff heading the news team.
Let's see. So we have, a Yakuza fixer, a Triad Incense Master, and Bobby Tables organizing teams.
Okay.
By the way, gentlemen, your voice is quite muffled. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm kind of struggling to make out what you're saying at times.
I did turn down my microphone to try and get rid of the hiss. Is that any better?
I can hear it as long as there's nothing else going on. That is, I can make out what you're saying. I mean, I can hear you either way.
And now? Is that any better?
Yeah, that works. There's a little hiss, but your voice is clearer.
I'll leave it at that for now. I'm thinking about getting a new microphone.
Oh, hey, enjoy.
Okay. Are we done getting our Shadowrunners?
Think so.
Okay. Then I have, last thing I have to do is I gotta go pick up my cat, Neko, and drop him off at my brother's house. And I'm leaving him an arrow with a timestamp, which is probably gonna go off, I would say, about 8 hours after we're supposed to go into the pyramid. So either he sees that and it's a dead man switch, or or I get there beforehand to pick him up and pick up the cat and get the hell out.
Yeah, I'm going to also record a message and set up a dead man switch scenario.
Cool. Anybody else picking up, setting up dead man switches?
Very purposefully not.
Okay.
Yeah, likewise. There's nothing going into the range.
I mean, at most, I'll have asked one of the other people at the dojo to water the plants.
Cool.
Oh, and take care of the chinchillas.
So, do we have enough information now to pin down the protest? When do we want it? Like 1 hour before we head in, 2 hours before we head in?
Whenever they can organize it. Stuff like that is chaotic by nature, and you really can't corral it all that much. I mean, these are community organizers, you know. Whenever
Right,
they
but I
have
mean,
the people
we don't have anything else that ties us to a schedule, so we can schedule around the protest. Which again opens up the question: when do we want it to start?
Okay. We probably want to coordinate this with, say, lunch hour at the mall. So, you know, there's lots of people flooding into fast food restaurants and whatever stuff.
I thought we were trying to hit them at a low time, which would have been at nighttime.
Oh no, I thought we were going for maximum chaos, which will involve a lot of people being called in for moving civilians out of the way and.
Okay.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yep. So we look at the night
Maximum
vision
chaos.
time during the day.
All right. That also means that we want to make sure that we set up the protest in a place that is not near where we expect the gangers to go in, because we don't want the gangers messing up the protest or hurting them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
As we play virtual chess with all of our pieces around the pyramid.
Ooh, this is going to be a large protest.
Okay, so each hit doubles the size.
Mm-hmm.
Starting from 10.
And what is the core size?
10.
So
that's
8
2 to the
doublings.
10 to the 8th power.
No,
That's more
it's
people than
right,
are
right,
living in Seattle.
double. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So 10 times.
Times 2 to the 8th power.
So that's 2,560.
What's our protest about?
As technology being in Seattle, what more do you need to protest?
Fair enough.
Blood magic.
Yeah.
Not today.
I mean, that is a very decent flash mob.
That's okay. So you guys basically have 3,000 people hitting the pyramid.
And 3 Shadowrunner teams and gangers, and we're killing the background count, and we have a team of specialist hackers that are gonna go in there and destruct her.
Yeah. They're gonna go absolutely berserk in the security levels, aren't they?
You know, let's hope they don't have a panic lockdown of the tower ability.
I think it's a bit late to worry about that now.
Just saying!
So I'm assuming it's a few days in. I contact Horizon, and before we go into surgery, did you guys find who we're gonna look like, and what do we need to know?
Actually, one question: do we really need surgery? Wouldn't really professional disguises be enough?
We're also
you wanted to make sure that you didn't have to burn anything after the run, right?
Look at it this way: we're going to be in full body armor. Because once we're out of the armor, in all honesty, I look like a Sasquatch.
Not if you go through surgery.
I am not going to go through surgery.
Hey,
I mean, what are going to describe me as? A different Sasquatch?
I prefer to look different. There are all kinds of spells that could look through armor, all kinds of sensors that could get an idea of body shapes inside.
If you want to do it, that's fine. I just think it's kind of irrelevant for me.
I get your point.
Well,
Sasquatch is pretty
is
unique body shape. So
Anthony, is it like can Horizon not make him look like something like, I don't know, a troll or something, at least temporarily?
I don't know if their surgeons are even their surgeons are good enough to change your meta type from Sasquatch to troll. That's a lot to ask, I think.
You're gonna be in Kim's sealed mil-spec armor, which means nothing should be visible.
Yeah, I mean, they could sense me, but for that we have that doppelganger stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Okay.
hopefully, yeah. What do we look like going in? What is he? Is he a ghoul? A vampire?
That's up to you guys. What do you want him to look like?
A vampire sounds appropriate for an HDR team.
about
from
the-
technology.
Actually, what would, as technology, HDR teams have in a way of dual-natured stuff?
Wendigo, maybe?
I mean, as
Could-
long as you
could it
don't make
just
me the
be-
fat hellhound, I'm okay.
I
Couldn't
mean-
it just be a troll adept that is constantly astrally perceiving, because that makes you dual natured?
True.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest.
Would that fool spirits or stuff like that?
The astral bluff is supposed to cover all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
in that case,
Just
I'll be a
need
troll.
something to explain you being dual natured, and astrally perceiving
Yeah.
would be enough for that.
Yep.
First ever agility 9 troll, but there we go.
All right. By the way, you guys got 5 hits on that timeliness, right? So yeah, 45 minutes. Very nice. So, anything else that you guys need to figure out?
I do have one question. Focus, do they sustain a spell even after you go to sleep?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
You
I
have to
think
turn them
so.
off. Yeah.
Okay, well then I could have cast that spell, Increase Reflexes, without having to worry about the edge for the day of the run.
But again, if it's over, what is effectively downtime, then we don't allow edge rolls.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it prevents people from, edging every time they try to, find
The
spirits or something like
You
that.
can still do it before you go to sleep to get rid of any drain.
Oh no, it's not the drain, it was the edge that I was worried about. I resisted
know.
the drain. Okay.
Yep.
I have one more question about the protest. So Horizon is going to cover what Anarchy is going to ask for as compensation for this, right?
Yeah.
Which is highly ironic. So the Corp is going to pay her to bring down the Corp.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it goes?
Well, it is very appropriate for Shadowrun, let's be honest.
Yeah.
By the way, I missed the negotiation portion of last night. What are we pulling out of this?
Net was 45K, plus
Plus undisclosed,
Plus
you know,
extras,
yeah.
whatever that means at this point.
yeah.
Okay.
It probably means they're going to compensate us for, the fact that our domestic lifestyle is going to get cracked up for a few months.
Well, that's part of the reason we're all supposed to get surgery. So,
Mm-hmm.
We'll still want to keep our heads down for a month or so.
Just don't take any high-profile runs for a couple months. And if you do, then be very discreet about it. All right. So any more questions or anything like that before we actually start the run?
Good moment for a last bio break, and
Yep.
after that, hit it.
All right. So we'll take 5 minutes, take a bio break, and then we'll get into the meat of the run.
Awesome.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Test, 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 test. I'm going to be working on the audio here while we are on break.
I actually came up with a question that I don't know the answer to. Would that doppelganger ritual that's going to disguise us actually also disguise my weapon focus? Because that has its own signature.
I think we're the only ones here right now.
I think I heard a gentleman's mic. At least I saw a small blink there.
So I just got word from someone listening into the stream that there's a little problem with the volume. So apparently we're all really, really quiet, except I believe for who? Oh, I think Cade.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm tinkering with it now, trying to get it sorted out.
Okay.
Anthony.
Yep.
Question.
Who? Oh, I think Cade.
Would it also
Yep.
disguise my weapon?
Yep.
I'm tinkering with it now, trying to get it sorted.
Anthony.
Yep.
Question.
Who? Oh, I think Cade.
Would it also
Yep.
disguise my weapon?
Yep.
I'm tinkering with it now, trying to
Anthony.
Yep.
Question.
Who? Oh, I think Cade.
Would it also
Yep.
disguise my weapon?
Yep.
I'm tinkering with it now, trying to
Anthony.
Yep.
Question.
A gentleman or whatever, to, have a costume effect going on that I look appropriate.
Okay.
I mean, you can drop sustaining that once we're in trouble, but, just when we're a gentleman or whatever, to, have a costume effect going on that I look appropriate.
Okay.
I mean, you can drop sustaining that once we're in trouble, but, just when we're a gentleman or whatever, to, have a costume effect going on that I look appropriate.
Okay.
hang it on a Beldrick and call it good.
Cool.
Well, the mil-spec armor almost certainly has custom sheaths for swords.
Yeah.
Once it's in that, until you draw it, they won't know what the hell it is.
And speaking of which, we be getting our armor now?
Yeah. So.
And lasers.
If you have the laser weapons exotic skill, then you can take some of those Ares prototype weapons. They will be made available to you, including the giant tripod-mounted laser cannon.
Would it count as a heavy weapon or as a laser weapon?
You can use gunnery on it if you're jacked in, but if you're actually using it, then it's still a laser weapon.
Okay, so irrelevant for me.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, Anthony. The last thing I spent my last 4 karma picking up a binding a detection focus.
Okay.
A sustaining detection focus.
Okay. So yeah. Then as for the hardened mil spec, they're going to be giving you guys what the as technology people wear, which is medium hardened mil spec armor with chem seal, gel packs, conductivity 4, fire resistance 4, and then I know that you wanted ruthenium polymer coating, so that Purp has that.
Okay. Thanks.
Was that non-conductivity 4 and
fire resistance 4?
Okay.
Then
hang on. Okay, so
yep.
Chemical seal gel packs, non-conductivity and fire resistance 4.
Yep.
And that leaves enough capacity for RPC.
Yep.
What was the one after non-conductivity?
Fire resistance.
I wonder whether some of us actually may want the gel packs. It's probably safe.
What rating is the ruthenium polymer coating?
1.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm sure medium mil-spec battle armor with chem seal, fire resistance 4, gel packs, and non-conductivity 4.
Yes. And then there's the helmet, which has flare comp, image link, smart link, thermo, and both vision enhancement and audio enhancement too.
Okay, can you repeat the helmet?
Yep.
And slowly.
Yeah. Flare comp, image link, smart link, thermographic, and then both audio and visual enhancement too.
Can somebody type that, because I can't find stuff in here fast enough?
I want to make sure I got this all right on the armor. Chem seal, fire resistance 4, non-conductivity 4, ruthenium polymer 1.
yes, that's correct.
Oh, you pretty nice thing. I wish I could keep you.
So gel packs increase armor rating by 2 points, I believe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And they lower your physical limit for purposes of knockdown by 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that.
Now, what was the helmet? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Helmet has the stuff described in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you elaborate.
So, how do gel packs interact with the knockdown melee maneuver? Because normally, you're knocked down when you take a certain number of boxes of damage. But the knockdown maneuver is not based on damage, but on net hits and effective strength.
Let me check.
Sounds like you
It is
sound
on
maneuvered.
page 195 in core.
Wow, that helmet is expensive.
I guess what's more important here is how the description of the gel packs is worded.
Yep. I'm looking at it right now.
man, my weapon is going to be so sucky because I have 0 armor piercing. I mean, I'll be able to knock him down, but doing damage is going to be tricky. I mean, we're looking at armor values of around 20. How am I going to get through that with a wooden sword?
Okay, so when comparing the physical limit of a character using armor with gel packs, the damage value of an attack to determine knockdown lower the character's physical limit by 2.
Okay, so it actually has no interaction whatsoever with the knockdown maneuver.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
If you imagine the knockdown maneuver as a sort of dual takedown, that makes sense.
Mages of the group, are we summoning and binding stuff together or what?
I still haven't picked up binding, but I'm more than willing to help anyone summon anything I can help with.
I can't bind,
That
but I
being
can
air,
summon.
earth.
Okay, so nobody can bind. Yeah, you don't even want to participate. You're gonna get hit with a really big drain, and you can't even really help. The part that you really want to help with. All right, I have a spirit of earth, a spirit of man, 2 spirits of man, and a spirit of earth. I have 1 slot available for to bind something. Is there anything we want to bind?
Air for movement, maybe? And for conceal?
I was originally thinking fire for combat, but right, the hermetics are fire combat, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I could have. I have only 1. I could bind 2 spirits. I can let go of one of my one of the other spirits.
Yeah, you want to keep at least 1 spirit of man for the spellcasting. What powers did you give it anyway?
Let's see. They're different spirits. Catman has.
I mean, assuming for 6, that means 2 bonus powers.
Catman is a 4/6, and he has accident, astral form, concealment, confusion, enhanced senses, guard, immunity, normal weapons, influence, materialization, movement, psychokinesis. Movement and psychokinesis are the ones that he has.
So he already has movement. That's good. And he has conceal, which is also good. And guard, we're gonna enjoy that.
Puss in Boots, who I believe is a force 5, yeah. He has psychokinesis. It's the only power that he could get.
I should name my sprites.
My sprite's called Yosei, which means fairy in Japanese. She's a little ninja fairy. Where am I going with this? Are we missing anything? Well, I also have the Spirit of Earth. Yeah, he's Tom, the pirate cat. And he has the concealment and fear powers added.
Okay, so that all sounds pretty good. Do we have anything with accident yet? Because that might be good.
I thought one of them had accident natively.
I'm going to be having an air spirit that will have accident.
Both of the spirits of man have accident. Yeah, both of the spirits of man have accident. I can give up. I can give up a spirit to grab something, to grab a fire spirit to assist me with combat spells. I mean, if we get to that, but I don't think we want to get there, right?
That's one option. The alternative is grab a spirit that can sustain a spell for you.
All spirits can sustain for you once they're bound.
Sure, but I mean, making sure that they can sustain the right stuff, you know?
It doesn't matter. The only thing when it comes to the definition of fire spirit being combat, it's only for him assisting you in casting combat spells, not for sustaining purposes. They can just sustain anything you ask them to sustain. And they don't particularly like it though.
Sure.
All right. What are we missing here then? So yeah, the decision is what am I binding? That's probably the last thing I have to do as far as preparations.
Well, let's be versatile. Christopher, you were gonna grab air, you said?
More than likely air, but with it being lots of marble in there, I may go with earth.
I was almost certainly going to go for a guidance spirit. That's what I specialise in.
Mm-hmm.
That could provide magical guard, which could be handy in there.
Yeah, that's very nice.
What does a guardian spirit do? A good guard power?
Confusion, divining guard, magical guard, search,
so they're
shadow cloak.
defensive. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, that's really good if we, comes down to it. Water. I don't think water is going to be necessary.
Fire is really not a bad choice at all.
Yeah, fire. I guess fire is the best slot to fill it in with, actually. So let's.
Unless you really want to go a spirit that can fight independently, in which case beast might be an option.
I'm a hermetic. I can't summon beasts. So we are summoning 15 dice. Here we go. I pop a tab of Psyche for this. I'm sure I'm going to need it. 9 hits. How many drams am I using for this? I'm going to... they're paying for the drams. And I want probably Force 8. Can we please have medical staff standing by, making sure I don't drop?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, because he's going to be rolling 16 dice against me.
Oh, okay. So that was the summoning. So what about
that's just a summoning roll. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you got.
He rolled 2 successes, so I get
6 net hits because you can only keep 8 of those.
Indeed. Well, actually, I forgot. No, that's fine. That's fine. This is I don't get to edge this ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the next thing is the drain. It's going to be 13 against double net hits is 4. So I take 1 point of physical. Because he's definitely above my force. And here comes the bad part, the binding. Can I have one of my bound spirits assist me with a binding roll?
I don't believe so.
It's not spellcasting as such.
I think only an ally spirit can do that, right?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Need to get an ally spirit. Next thing on my list. So this is the binding roll against his 16 dice. I want to edge that, even if I have to, use the point of edge for the roll, like start with 1 edge less for the run.
Yep, you'd be starting with 1 edge less for the run.
That's fine.
Okay.
This guy's going to be too useful.
If you're going to do it, yeah, you want to pre-edge it probably.
No, because pre-edging is only going to give me 5 dice, while post-edging is going to give me 9 dice.
Okay, and blowing the limit is not important at the moment?
No,
Not
because
really.
the limit is set by the force of the spirit already.
Got it.
Nothing I can really do about that. Okay, so 6 hits. And he rolls 16 dice against that.
All right, not bad.
Yes! So that's 2 more. I had 6 services before, and
Yep.
These is 2 more, so 8 services total.
7 because you used 1 to bind.
Oh, you do use 1 to bind it. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Isn't that only for sprites?
I
I think it's only for sprites, but not for spirits.
Really?
Yeah.
That would be nice to hear.
They work differently.
As well.
Really?
Yeah.
That's very strange. I did not know that. All right then. Rules division, is that so? Let me.
I can't tell you off the cuff. I
Okay.
have to look it up.
All right. I'm looking it up now.
1 is where the.
It does say
binding
additional
is.
net hits beyond the first, and
Okay.
the number of services.
So yes, you do spend 1 service to do that.
Okay, so total of 7 services.
Yep.
Okay.
Weird way of phrasing it, though.
Okay, and then we have Drain against 8 physical. Ouch. 5 hits. Nice. I can't believe I survived that. I honestly thought I was going to be out for days. So that's 4. I can actually heal myself from... No, that's strain damage. That's just medicine skill's going to have to take care of that.
Yep.
But we are summoning in Horizon's land, so I'm assuming they can handle the medical part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they by chance have a Hermetic Lodge set up that we could use for all this? We should have asked that.
If it's the right tradition.
Hermetic's the most common, other than Shaman. And it's the most common for corporate land. All right, Fire Buddy. I have probably would look something like a Vaporeon, not Vaporeon, Flameon from Pokemon.
Flareon, you mean?
Flareon, thank you. But a little bit more cat-like.
Okay.
Yeah, Flareon, actually. That's a great name. Let's call him that.
So, are we done with Binding Spirits and what have you?
We get 2 powers,
I still
guys.
need to summon one, but
Do you?
asking people around, do you want air or do you want earth?
You probably want to do that at the time of the run because because you're not going to be able to bind it. It will go away at the end of the day anyway. So you'd have to do this before you.
Right. I'm just asking while we're doing preparations. That way I know what flavor reagents to get.
Oh.
Yeah, shouldn't. For me, I already have an Earthbound. So if you want to use your Airbound, you're welcome to.
Same for.
I'm sorry, well, not bound, Air Summon.
Yeah.
But for the Fire guy, Fear, Guard, Noxious Breath, or Search. I must mean Noxious Breath since I don't have that covered with anything else. And then it's either Fear, I guess.
Before you summon fire, I do need to mention that fire spirits may not like me too much.
This one is attached to me, so don't worry. I will ask him to not go anywhere near you.
Okay, because I actually have Spirit Bane Fire, so...
Yeah, well, he's not just summoned by me, he's bound to me, so he's not going to attack you unless I say so. But if I say so, then he would probably do it with glee and probably go the most lethal way possible.
Okay, well, please don't.
Wasn't planning to. Not big on backstabbing my teammate. haven't done that to anybody yet.
Do you think it's worth me picking up Binding Skill at 1? I won't be very good at it, but I probably could manage to have a stable of Force 2, maybe 3 spirits.
Right now you're getting the drams. You effectively don't have to pay for the drams, so that's nice. And you would probably want to bind low-level stuff so they don't smack the crap out of you.
Yeah. Well, so it actually works is the main thing. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty good at soaking drain, but actually making the binding check with a skill of 1 is going to be a challenge.
Well, what's your total dice pool is what ultimately comes down to.
If I bought it, it'd be 6.
Okay.
Just be cheesy, ask half a dozen Horizon mages to use leadership.
I mean, I didn't even think of that. But
he could still only take one of those because it counts as
yeah, that's true.
Assistance. I guess the other part of that would have been you could have always asked Horizon to assist you with the binding, give you one guy, I guess, in this case. I forgot about that. I didn't even think about that we had that at our disposal.
would willing to do that? I need a waltzing mage, I think. Chisholm's coming round here.
Hmm?
Oh, forget it. I'll learn it after the run.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that the weapons that we get loaned won't have custom grips and stuff like that, because they're just loading it to us.
Yeah, you're not going to get the full marks, but if you want a smart gun system, then sure, that's fine.
Also, would the mil-spec armor be compatible with SecureTech armor kits?
I don't think so.
I think Milspec specifically says it's not compatible with absolutely anything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, keep in mind that mil-spec is very, very restrictive and such. It covers your entire body.
If it actually has the restrictive quality,
It does.
I'd rather not have it, because that just cripples me.
Oh, okay. Well, it does have the restrictive quality, but would you?
Because the problem is that the restrictive quality means you can't use sneaking and stuff like that. You can't use running.
I thought that you could still use running. You just had to make tests for it.
Look up the rules. Most of us won't be able to run at all in that, because most people don't have a useful running skill. Not at a level where it would generate any successes. I mean, for Hawk it may not be too terrible, but he'd regret the penalties to his sneaking. But the running when we need to get away, that's going to be an issue.
Okay, looking at page 59.
This armor is a little unwieldy. Armors with this quality have movement and incur fatigue rolls with every running check, even the first one.
Yeah, that can really kill us.
Says nothing about sneaking, though.
Okay, so are we actually going to use the fatigue rules then?
Would assume so.
Well,
because I've never even used them.
What are the fatigue rules? That would actually be a good thing to learn, to know, to find out too.
Yeah, I mean, that's only if you're doing running checks. You can still use your full movement, so shouldn't
half movement.
Well, half movement, yeah. So you can still do a movement action. Just that if you decide to, use running, then it would incur fatigue. And I can look that up momentarily.
I mean, there's the trade-off mobility versus. We are pretty well covered with that armor.
I mean, alternatively, you could use the armor that the non-HTR wear, and you would have much more movement, much less armor, but you also wouldn't have as good an excuse to get in.
Okay, fatigue from running is normally every round after the first one, but with restrictive including the first one, you take a cumulative 1 stun damage value for every turn that you have been doing the sprint action. So you sprint 1 turn, you take 1 stun that you can resist. Next time you take 2 stun that you can resist. And if you keep running, it continuously builds up.
And what do you resist with? Only body?
It just says that you take fatigue damage.
So, okay, there's no resistance. Just straight body. Straight damage when
fatigue
you
damage
track.
is resisted with body and willpower.
Okay.
No armor.
So that's probably not too bad. I mean,
right.
Hawk could run all day in that.
Fit, right.
Yeah.
If you're physically fit, you can run for a while.
Yeah,
How many
dice to resist? Yeah.
How many drams do you guys think is reasonable to have carrying on you before it gets to the ridiculous point?
I'm currently carrying 25.
Ish.
Hmm?
Wait, 200?
I'm sorry?
They're effectively like the size of coins, right?
Right.
Yeah, so about 200. That sounds fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Anything
I was
more
carrying
than that,
25 and figuring that was plenty.
That is plenty. He's going for overkill.
Fair enough.
I'm going into the as technology pyramid. Overkill doesn't begin to scratch the surface.
That's
Absolutely.
That's actually valid.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, buy more drams.
Basically, there
No,
is no overkill in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, expense account. Get them for free.
This is the moment because you're gonna need them.
Yeah, I'm also not gonna count, how much ammo I'm gonna shoot if I'm gonna shoot.
yeah. Don't worry about those kinds of expenses because expense account will cover it, and not important.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could do anything to boost my melee ability, but there's nothing there other than taking drugs, and I'm not gonna do that. For one thing, it's entirely against my code of honor.
Okay.
And you said that they would provide Neurostun 10 grenades?
If you decide that you want them.
I think that's a good idea because not everybody's going to be in mil-spec and Kim sealed.
Can I suggest a few pepper sprays as well in case we come across like civilian researchers or something and we don't want to, kill them?
Neurostun should not kill them.
If they're good and healthy, it can
no.
toss them into overflow though.
No, after about 3 turns, the average person dies under Neurostun.
Yeah.
As it keeps affecting them and it stays in the air for a minute.
That's the problem. They go unconscious and then they can't get out of the cloud and they keep ticking. The damage keeps ticking.
They can. That's why you use the lower end Neurostun, but it's tricky to figure out which one to use. Your Pepper Punch is probably a better choice. Creates more chaos anyways in this particular scenario.
Okay, I'll get Pepper Punch because I already have Neurostun 8s. I'll use Pepper Punch as another one.
I mean, I carry Neurostun 10s just in case. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one to talk. So, but what grenades would be appropriate for people that we're going to encounter if we encounter HTR teams? Probably explosives.
HE, and you mean what would they carry or what?
No, what would we want to throw at them?
Oh, that's up to you guys.
I suggest paintball grenades because when their visors are covered, they're useless, and we're not going to really damage them anyway.
Oh, forcing them to take off their. Well, actually, no. This is exactly the situation where Artie's right. Going in with either the glue or the super slide would be perfect with these guys.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter what armor they have; they're all going to be sliding or stuck.
Yeah.
I suspect if we actually end up in combat with these people, we're going to have to
I prefer the glue because
that'd take them down just as easily if they weren't wearing mil-spec.
How about the lubricant, then they trip, then throw the glue?
Either one. Yeah, you can do in either order technically.
Do them one drawback there. If you use lubricant, I really can't run up to them.
Well, okay. I'm thinking that if we, get into combat in this situation, well, once we have the armor we're after in tow, I'm thinking that any combat we get into, if we can just disable the enemies long enough for us to run past them, then that's what we should be doing.
As I say, we don't have to fight. We just have to delay them, and dropping industrial grade lubricant as we run away is a fantastic idea.
Oh yeah, just toss it in the hallway behind you.
Yeah.
But if we do run head-on into a situation, my basic tactic is going to occupy them, by going into melee and giving them penalties on their dodge pool because they have suddenly, they need to defend against melee and range, and then you guys can shoot them up.
By the way, it's pronounced melee.
Okay.
Not melee.
Sorry, I learned the word first in French and it stuck.
Yeah.
I still tend to write it with, accents.
Okay. I think I'm going to have one of my machine sprites run diagnostics on my pistol. So rolling for that right now.
Nice.
What are the? There's a couple of gas grenades that we can probably pick up that would work really nicely. Dread might be. It's all disorientation and panic. That would definitely come in handy in this scenario.
Yeah, but they're chem sealed.
Well, I'm not necessarily just thinking them. I different targets, different grenades.
Yeah, well, let's be honest here. Anyone who isn't HTR is not really going to be too much of a problem for us to deal with. So we don't need special stuff for them.
Well,
Spirits,
my
maybe.
concept isn't throwing it at them because I want them to get out of our way as much as I'm throwing it for battlefield control by forcing the HTR teams, the other side, to have to deal with them because they're going crazy. At least that's my thinking.
I mean, at that point, just use kamikaze.
Yeah,
What's
actually, kamikaze
kamikaze?
would probably be better for this particular one, but kamikaze is more likely to lead to bodies.
Cold the extract from
Toss Zen at them.
salts.
When they start staring into space and babbling, they're useless too.
Actually, we come across people who want to take down and just keep out of it. Slam is a good one. It puts them into suspended animation, so it doesn't have any risk of killing them, and guarantees they'll be out of it for hours.
That's an awesome one. How
Which
fast
one?
does it kick in?
2 combat turns.
It's not too bad.
It's an
Which
injection
one was
vector,
this?
so
Okay. Injection. So we want capsule rounds for that?
yeah, I think it's a DMSO.
So hold-out pistols with capsule rounds or something?
What about 7.7? It's apparently designed specifically to bypass chemical protection measures.
Like ours.
The thing is, ChemSeal still protects entirely. 7.7 works against...
protection, not immunity. Got it.
Yeah, if you just have the one that gives you more resistance to contact stuff.
All right, fine. Then the other thing I guess we can do is everybody load up on DMSO Rocuronium bullets.
Do they have
DMSO
those for
what?
assault cannons?
DMSO what bullets?
Rocuronium, which is the one that pretty much it paralyzes. Bullet hits you and you get paralyzed. Well, it takes a combat turn to be fair, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a counter agent which we probably want to carry along in case we need to, interrogate someone or whatever.
Sure. Well, mine net, but okay.
I'm probe.
Yeah, mine net doesn't work that way.
Well, mine you have to get his permission.
Yeah,
But,
and if
you
he's
can still have a
paralyzed,
conversation. He can still give you permission to the spell.
Very likely to, though.
Yeah,
but if you're trying
mine
to
net,
interrogate
mine
somebody,
net is just voluntary telepathic communication.
I've got Mind Probe anyway. That'll get
Alright.
any information we want out of people.
All right. So, is there
conscious or not.
anything else that you guys need?
I think that covers about it, right?
I think it's about time to hit it.
Yeah.
or do we want to spend another 2 hours just pouring over gear lists and seeing if there might be some item that could be useful in this very specific situation?
How many people here have Magpie?
I do.
There we go.
All right. So, if that is all quite over with, you guys have your gear lists, presumably.
Yeah.
You guys have your spirits. You awaken on the morning of your attack. Call in your ridiculously large 3,000 person protest. You contact the gang, the Doomblades, that some of you guys encountered a week ago, and go into negotiations with them to have them hit the bottom of the pyramid. You have your fixers call in teams to go for other objectives throughout the pyramid. You have Horizon mages performing a ritual in the sewers nearby to wipe out the background counts in the area, and then you have another Horizon team who's going to be causing as much chaos on the Matrix as possible. Did I get everything?
I think that's all of it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is a
the astral doppelgangers stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you have disguised both your faces and your astral signatures against being tracked.
Indeed.
Indeed-a-roni.
Okay. Then, in that case, the Seattle is just barely entering spring. It's 50 degrees. Ish. Not that you care because you're in mil-spec. Lightly drizzling, and rather sunny despite the clouds. So, you guys decide that you are going to start your run at what time?
Well, we wanted the protest to hit around lunch hour or something similar, very busy.
Are we going cinematic style, taking out the HTR team first, or is...
Yes.
Okay.
So we need to wait for them to trigger. So the accuracy of our protest was within 45 minutes of our estimated preferred time. So let's say that our preferred time is like noon, lunch hour.
Okay. Are you
within 45 minutes of that?
Are you having the Matrix and Astral teams hit before you guys take out the HDR team, or afterwards? And the other runner teams?
I think after, because otherwise they're immediately going to be on super high alert. Well, as soon as they see the background count disappear, they're going to panic.
Well, they've got to be on high enough alert to actually call in the HDR teams, right?
Agreed. So the question is the HDR team that they're calling by themselves, or they're in some type of scenario where we'd have to do some work before we get to them, so we know how we're going to handle that.
Yep. So you either have to cause enough chaos that they're going to be flying in on their own, or you've got to attack them in their home base.
Okay.
Okay, I'm thinking do the protest, let that run for a little while, so that draws a few of their security forces at the pyramid there, then have the gang come in to really start the mess, then have the Shadowrunners go in. That should hopefully be enough to get the HTR called.
What point am I going to frag with the drones?
I was actually going to ask Noise. Do you think you can maneuver their helicopter and take it down without hurting the helicopter for us to be able to ambush the team?
Well, if he's taking control of the helicopter, then there's no ambush. But if he tells them that there's a problem with the helicopter and they choose to land, then you can ambush.
I'd say a combination might be good. I used influence from my spirit to try and plant oh my god, there's something wrong with the helicopter. Better land it right there at the same time as he makes warning lights light up.
And we're going to and while he's taking care of that, I can assist him in the Matrix, making sure that as technology sees the helicopter still moving and still nothing seems out of place, and any calls that they make out because the helicopter's having issues will be answered by us.
Okay, so you're going to take out their comms too?
Yeah, we're making sure that as technology is not aware there's any problems with them.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So you're starting the protests presumably around, say, 11:30, 12 which is lunch hour. So they've got about 2,500 people that are just entering their mall and then, picketing and putting up signs and generally making a ruckus. Shortly afterwards, you have a relatively large gang with a bunch of laser guns come in and start shooting up the place, going completely pink mohawk. Say around 12:30. Shortly thereafter, Shadowrunner teams start trying to infiltrate the building. Then you're going to have something else happen to bring in the HDR, or no?
We're hoping that by that time HDR is, being alerted.
Okay, so
Yeah,
HDR is on high alert.
The drones on the security floor going off from noise are supposed to lower the amount of security that they have, prompting them to head out.
Okay, so then that's going to happen. So hopefully you guys take out some of the HDR. Things are going haywire, and then you take over the one of the HDR helicopters. Come in. As you're coming in, have the ritual and the matrix people start doing their chaos, and then actual run begins, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. And Snake, just go ahead and roll me your drain too. Also, you're limited to 6 hits on that, so you got 3 net hits.
Yeah, so 3 services for 6 air spirit. I take 1 stun damage.
Yep. Cool. And down 1 1 edge, which is fine because you've got 7.
I am
cool.
actually down 2 because I also spent 1 on the roll that we made earlier for the noise increased reflexes.
Okay, that works.
Okay, so the drones first.
Okay, so you guys call in your protest. Slowly, people start to trickle into the pyramid, trying to get in before they close the doors and try throwing them out. Once there are enough of them, it really starts going. They start their chanting. Chaos begins. It hits the Matrix pretty quick that something's going down at the Az Technology Pyramid.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. Something's going down at the Az Technology Pyramid. After that, your team of gangers comes in and start shooting things and blowing things up and looting and generally making a mess. They're currently going to be on the first floor, causing chaos. That really gets things moving. After that, noise. You're gonna start hacking, right?
Yes. Okay. So go into VR to the and head over to the pyramid.
Okay.
So first the hack on the.
So you're looking to get a single mark on the host, so that you can get in.
Yeah. Well, actually, first I'll do matrix perception, see what rating the host is.
All right. So it depends on the host. If you're going for the main security host, which is what I think you're doing, then it's a rating 10. So not an easy fix.
Are we going? Do you want our assistance, Noise? My agent and I can assist you.
Yeah, I'm planning on having a crack sprite assist me as well.
Okay. Well then,
you can take up to 6 assistance dice, I believe. So
yeah.
Okay.
So first my crack sprite's assist roll.
Just in case on the physical end, we've got 2 rating 6 med kits, haven't we? Have them pre-set up on some.
All right.
So we don't need to
Purp,
waste any
you're
time if they get injured.
That's my age.
Okay, so that's brings me to the max of 6 assistance dice. So, all right. And that actually hits my limit of. See, that's a sleaze action, so I get to keep 5 of those.
Don't forget that each person assistant increases your limit by 1.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then never mind. I'm fine. I keep all 7.
Okie dokie. Then. Okay. Very, very nice. You have a mark on the host.
Okay, so I'm going to slip in, do another matrix perception to locate the head security spider.
Okay, go ahead and roll up. All right. It looks like you're in a host, and there are things. Lots of files and things. Oh, and it also, like, the host is, Aztec themed, and there are snakes and spiders and things. But no security spider, as far as you can tell.
I'm going to look again.
All right. So you might want to observe in detail, and
yeah.
Okay,
that's better.
Okay, give me 1 second. This is resisted with what?
Well, if he's running silent, logic plus sleaze.
Okay, then give me a hot second.
But if he's not running silent, then he doesn't really resist with anything.
And there's no reason for him to be running silent in his own host.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, with 4 successes, you can go ahead and identify these security spider, and also what looks like a patrol ice that is looking around inside the host. Presumably, you're running silent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your logic plus sleaze, I think it is, right?
Yeah. So that's 11.
All right, ties go to defender.
Okay. So I'm going to thread a level 1 puppeteer pre-edge it and have a sprite assist me on the roll.
Okay.
And also I'm going to give an order to both of my both crack sprites and both fault sprites and both machine sprites that as soon as I hit him with the puppeteer, attack him, or in the machine sprite's case, use gremlins.
Okay, so in that case, this is going to count as a surprise round, and then we're going to enter combat time pretty much immediately.
What skill is that for my agent?
You aren't in the host. If you want to get in the host, then you need to get a mark on it.
I'm sorry, I thought the agent was following him. That was his. He assisted him to get the mark. I thought the agent was. I apologize.
Yeah, but the agent doesn't have his own mark.
So she'll stay out. Then she'll stay out. Then.
Yep.
Okay. So here comes the puppeteer. And that is resisted with hang on.
It's willpower plus
willpower
firewall.
plus firewall. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, damn it.
Ouch. So I believe that if it fails, you don't immediately get detected because it's a resonance thing.
Resonance action.
But you still have to take your drain.
Yeah.
They should also.
Which fortunately is just 2, but I spent a point.
Wait. You used puppeteer, right?
Yeah. Oh, right. So
that's 5.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember,
Sorry.
if necessary, it may be better to just take a stim patch and collapse after the run than to spend too much edge.
Quick question: what the Horizon people, have they started their attack yet?
I thought that you guys decided that you wanted to wait until you guys had already taken the choppa.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so that was 4 to resist 5 drain. So you got 1 drain.
We could probably call them in earlier if, like, you need some matrix backup.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your sleaze again. It's going to be taking a -1 penalty because it's looking again, but it's patrol ice. That's literally its job.
Okay, so just drop that last 6 then.
No. It takes a penalty.
Oh.
Not you.
Okay.
Still good.
All right.
Quickly, mages that have spirits, do you have any of them on guard?
Don't,
had a
but I
guardian
could.
spirit.
Because guard
Guardian
prevents
spirit,
glitches, and guard is awesome.
Activate guard.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to or if you wanted me to use my air spirit for that.
I think we've both got the same services, didn't we? We've got about 3.
Yeah, I only have 3.
Okay. I'm going to try another pre-edged assisted puppeteer.
Okay.
And come on. That's more like it.
Very nice. So you got 1 net hit, which makes him do, I believe, a free action? 1 for a free action. So you've got a free action that you can make him do. What do you want to make him do?
Can I have him order all drones on the security floor to attack everything moving?
Ordering drones is a simple, I believe. I can check that though, because that's rather important. Give me a second. Yeah, I think that's a simple.
Okay, so free matrix actions include load programs, switch 2 matrix attributes, swap 2 programs, and unload program. Okay.
You could have him switch his the firewall attribute out for something that is lower.
Yeah, I guess have him switch firewall with whatever his lowest attribute is right now.
Okay, so his lowest attribute would be a 9. So you get an extra dice on relative to, you're forcing him to switch out programs, and he would basically be losing a dice.
Jeez, what kind of deck is he using?
He's a slave to the host, so he gets to use the host's ratings.
The This is why hosts are a bitch.
That, and he's just stupidly lucky. I mean, that was half the dice he rolled got
Actually,
hit.
can I make a suggestion?
Unload the firewall.
Can I make a suggestion? Why
Yeah.
don't we use one of our spirits powers? They have accident, right? Just have the guy glitch.
The spirit
in
would
a-
have to get into the pyramid for that.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes
They'd
sense.
need to be within line of sight of him physically.
Alternatively, you could just start going for marks and then try a spoof command, but that might be a little more dangerous.
Yeah.
Can you roll 6
Oh,
dice for
don't
me,
forget
Anthony?
And drain.
one second.
Or
Yeah,
fade.
drain.
Okay.
Okay, that's another point. Still not taking any penalties yet, but I'm down 2 edge, and I don't want to spend my last one.
No, you don't.
I mean, if you want to burn edge this early in the run,
Let's not start talking about burning edge, please.
no, that
Yeah.
that was facetious.
I mean, I've burned edge on 2 characters already. I really don't want to burn edge on, twice on the same character.
Yeah, it's a little early in the day for burning edge.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take a look at the spider. Is he in hot sim?
Currently is, yeah.
Okay.
Is this maybe the time to call in the horizon reinforcements in the Matrix?
I agree. It will help you out.
You're not getting through it at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So I could send my crack sprites to ambush him and possibly kill him.
You could definitely do that.
What do you guys think?
Not without the horizon stuff going off to cover you, so that way you don't stand out like a sore thumb doing that.
Yeah. The chances are that if you do that before the rest of the teams are in action, you get the entire heat of the Matrix division of As Technology on you, which means you're going to be a tasty smear.
Yeah.
So brain becomes goo.
It's a complex action to leave the host, so. But then again, it would be a complex action for them to enter the host. So there's the chance.
I'd be tempted to say, drop this attempt, wait for our Matrix support team to do their thing, and then re-enter.
Okay.
It sucks that you burned all this edge, but I think that we may not have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to exit the host and check my Overwatch score.
Okay.
Might as well reboot.
While he starts doing that, I bring up the horizon arrow.
I want to keep my marks on the mark on the host.
You don't want to do that because
otherwise time keeps ticking.
Time will tick, and then you will.
If I use cleaner to put my Overwatch score down to 0.
Cleaner, you just picked it up. That's that's worth it.
That make it stop increasing over time?
Because you have to have one for it to increase over time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're just sitting at 0 and it stays at 0 as long as you don't do anything new.
Yep. So you're checking your Overwatch score?
Well, actually, I just scrolled back up and saw that the defense got 6 hits, so...
Yeah, so you've got a little bit of Overwatch.
You know what? It's just 1 mark. I'll just reboot.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
And I call up, I bring up the horizon arrow and let them know to start hitting the pyramid. It's go time.
Okay, so you're going to have them start hitting the matrix and the pyramid. You're still waiting on the astral, right?
The astral should be going off. How long does the astral last?
It takes 1 hour, and it lasts for as long as they sustain it.
Okay, so go, because it takes them an hour.
Yeah.
Well, no, they should be casting it. So yeah, they should be casting it. So by the time that we're landing, it's going off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And if that is the case, then are you guys finished with that for now? And you want to try ambushing that HDR team?
Oh, I thought Noise was planning on going back in again. That's why we called it.
Not now. No.
Okay.
We want to do that from the inside, I think, because we're so low on his edge that we want to save what he has left for the optimal situation, which means once he's inside.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, HDR team, time to go.
All right. Then in that case, you guys know where the HTR teams are located, and I'm not going to make you hack into their systems. You know that they're on high alert right now, but they haven't gotten the call yet, so they're still sitting there on high alert status. There are 3 teams active.
I'll command my spirit to provide magical guard as well. So it's 1 service left, providing guard and magical guard to the team.
Okay. So you guys going to try anything else, or are you going to wait for the HDR teams to be active?
I just summon a water elemental. I can have him flood all the inside of the helicopter, but not go into the helicopter's stuff itself. It's a water elemental. He has control over water.
If our Matrix support team is not too busy, we could have him spoof a command to the HDR team that we want to ambush that it's go time. In case they are not yet alerted. We can monitor the communication. If they have not been alerted, we can spoof that.
Okay. All right.
Be relatively easy.
Would you like to do that, Noise, or would?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what am I rolling here to do that?
All right. So you would probably have to identify their matrix presence because they're not a public host at all.
So look for a device or something running silent.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so presumably you guys are going to be like chilling in the Barrens, not too far away from the team, like the training area.
Yeah, we're just some kind of unobtrusive, SUV or whatever, waiting around for go time.
Cool. So yeah, you guys can identify that they're running off of a small host, specifically for the area. Just rating.
Okay.
Just a rating 6.
Okay.
For our listeners, just rating 6 is slightly, lowballing it, but at the same time, normal runners probably can get scared if it's more than rating 3 or 4.
Yep.
Okay, so found it. So now I got to put a mark on the host, I guess, to intercept communications.
Oh, well, you would need to put a mark on the host to enter.
Yeah, so I keep 5 of those.
All right, you got a mark.
Okay, and slip in.
Okay, so you are now inside the host.
And matrix perception.
Okay.
Looking around.
Yep, you can see a bunch of comm links, and like I guess they don't really use mainframes anymore, but they're all slave to the host, and they all share communications. So.
Okay. So I guess I'll put a mark on one of the comm links.
Okay. So they're all slave to the host. So they share marks.
Oh,
so you've already got one mark.
Okay. So what do I roll to listen in on? That's snooping.
That would be snooping. Yeah.
Yeah. So electronic warfare plus intuition. Yeah, I'm going to have a crack sprite do this actually.
Cool.
So, and actually I'm going to assist the crack sprite. So just a second. Okay, and now the crack sprite. No, that was just my assistance roll.
Got it.
So now the crack sprite
kicks ass.
Yes.
Very
Yes.
nice.
Man, 9 hits out of 13.
Whew. So yeah, you can see that they are being fed live data from the As Technology Pyramid. That they are on alert. The pyramid expects to be able to handle this, but just in case anything else goes wrong, they are to be on standby because it is possible that this is just a prelude to something bigger.
If only they
All
knew.
right.
If they only knew.
Professional paranoia.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I would have to go back to the go back and put a mark back on the host in order to spoof a command from them, right?
That is correct. But you could try editing the files from there. Like depositing messages on their comms.
Yeah. Complex form resonance veil. It's basically a matrix illusion.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, so I'm going to make it look. I'm going to thread a level 3 resonance veil and make it look like they're getting a message from headquarters saying that telling them to send a squad over in a helicopter.
Okay, just one squad?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and thread that form.
All right. Keep all those.
Cool. And what's the
just a sec.
Remember, we want a specific group of people because we look and set up to be a specific group of people.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
One of the groups with a troll.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
requesting that one. Opposed by data processing plus intuition.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Sometimes I hate you.
Man, he has an amazing luck. You have no idea.
Actually, 3 hits out of 10 dice is perfectly average.
Yeah.
It's just that Noise's roll was kind of iffy.
Yeah.
He can, I guess, redo the attempt by rolling at -1 die.
Is it a sleaze action?
It's a resonance action.
Resonance.
Oh,
It's
so
like a spell.
None of the spell.
So then,
Complex.
you can redo the complex form with a -1 penalty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
All
have
right,
to eat the fading.
and that was me resisting the fading.
that's fine. And then
Okay,
recasting?
and this one's going to be level 4.
Okay. And then are you going to have one of your sprites assist you on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then go ahead and do that.
Holy cow.
Whew.
Okay, I only keep 4 of those though. because of the level.
Oh yeah, that's right.
+1 from your assist.
That's right. +1
Oh,
from
yes.
assist.
Okay,
Wait,
okay. That's still.
Are you within line of sight of that bloody guy doing Overwatch on the host? Because if so, we may need to have a spirit that wants to talk with him.
I don't. He would be inside the building.
He's gonna be on floor 64 in the middle of security, probably in a locked room.
Well, they're talking about.
Not necessarily. We're talking about the little host here in the Barrens.
Yep. No, he.
I mean, if you can see him through a window, you know.
Hey, if we know what room he's in, I can just open a friggin' visible wall through the door. Or make the wall
the fading,
invisible.
by the
there
way.
we go.
Okay.
Because it really looks like we need to kind of glitch that spider because he has way too much luck.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Looking Glass on a wall once we have an idea of where he's at to make him visible.
Okay. You would need to. Noise would need to trace icon for the user in order to find the location.
We do have the
Alright.
option of just waiting until they get called out themselves.
You do have the option of waiting it out. That would probably happen once the barrier went up.
Right. Once we drop the once the team dropped the background count.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the timing on them? I mean, can we check in on them? How long it's going to be until the ritual is ready?
Yeah, so they've got they've just set up and started the ritual about 10 minutes ago. So you've got about 45 to 50 minutes.
Okay, let's
just
try.
Be patient.
Let's try this. We could have. I could try to disguise a call from gentleman as a. Make it look like it's coming from the pyramid.
But they're in contact with the pyramid, so.
Right.
Yeah, they would know their superiors.
Honestly, there's a lot that can go wrong on this stuff after we get. Just wait for these guys. If we can just wait for them to come.
Yeah, just wait 45 minutes.
We're not, shall we? Not yet.
What we might do is sneak up to their helicopters and get some, prior information on how that stuff works. Making sure that, we know how to take it down without crashing it.
I thought that Noise was going to start spoofing things.
Yeah, and I'm taking care of any calls going in and out, so that doesn't. So there's nobody knows the better.
I mean, I'm all in favor of that. I'm just getting a little worried that Noise is getting hit with a lot of demands, and at some point he's going to run into stuff that he needs to hedge, or stuff where the fading is just really bad. I'd like to not be entirely dependent on one person and bad rolls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noise,
my luck has not been very good so far.
So if we can, in meat space, check up on those helicopters and kind of reduce the burden for Noise, that would be good.
Okay.
Okay. So while you guys do that, I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Okay. So what's the deal now? Who's
I can sneak up on it. No problem. The problem is, of course, I have no clue what I'd be looking at.
Okay.
Since technical skills, not so much.
We all have image links, which means that whatever you're looking at, everybody else on the team.
Not a camera.
That's true. Yeah, cameras.
Not a camera.
Image link is not a camera. So if you have cyber eyes or anything like that, then sure, but you need a sensor.
But don't you have?
I could assume that these suits of armor have
your image link. Your helmet is giving you live visual from my helmet, from me, both audio and visual, since I have cyber eyes and cyber ears. But otherwise, I don't know about anybody else.
So really, these military, the mil-spec armor does not have cameras.
Well, you would have to edit specifically.
Yeah, but your smart gun system would have a camera.
Good point. Okay, I'll sneak up on it and use the smart gun system on my shotgun to, get feed from the helicopters, and then people who actually have brains can determine what it all means.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So,
don't get caught.
do we see any obvious security like fences or other guard posts that I need to get past?
Yeah, so there is small barracks with maybe, a decent amount of floor space, along with a helipad with their, actual helicopters, a couple of other buildings, and then it's a large area that's fenced off that they use specifically for urban warfare training. So it's all fenced off, but it looks pretty much like the Barrens regularly do, except that it's completely shot up.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's still what the Barrens normally look like.
But there's enough stuff to hide behind, crumbly walls and trash cans and whatever.
Oh yeah, a lot of it's been artificially put up so that they can hide behind it and such.
Excellent. Making sure there's no cameras that I'm running in front of, and other than that, I'm gonna set off to sneak.
Okay, go ahead and roll me sneaking.
Go. I was going to cast improvement ability on you.
Sure, go right ahead.
Does force do anything in that other than be the limit?
Nope, just changes the limit.
Yeah, so I cast it at force 1 with 8 reagents.
Yep.
Cool.
And my sneaking is still useful to prevent noise, but at least the visual aspect is covered.
Quite well covered.
Okay.
It would be really nice if technomancers had something like reagents.
They're a
Wouldn't
bit
it, though?
overpowered, to be honest.
I bet that they will receive something equivalent to a focus item in data trails.
One can hope.
only hope.
All right, so you are sneaking through their urban warfare
Yep.
environment.
I still need to roll for that, though.
Yep.
Yeah, I get to keep those.
Okay. That's fine, and you are currently invisible.
Yes.
So, you are approaching the helipad. There are a couple of helicopters. They're currently juiced. Looks like they're about ready to take off at a moment's notice. There are currently pilots looking after them and, making sure that everything is in working order.
Mm-hmm.
And then it looks like the door to the barracks is open, and there are, people inside that are geared up, or the armory, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they're on standby.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna get camera feed. I'm making sure that I'll get camera feed of the exit points of the helicopters, so I know, where people jump out if they need to, egress, where stuff like that, where the pilot enters, where the radio is inside that thing. So if we need to, access something in a hurry, that we know where it is, where the hard points are for weapon attachments, all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you can just sneak around and get an idea of where everything is inside the helicopter. Yeah.
Realistically, Hawk will not really have an idea of what he's looking at.
Nope.
Because he has no technical understanding of these things, but he'll just, make sure that the camera covers the entire outside of the thing while he sneaks around.
All right.
Let me know if you want more sneaking rolls or, other things, gymnastics, whatever.
Nope. I'm just going to roll real quick on perception. I don't think
they lose 3 dice on their perception.
Yep. Where?
Actually, according to the spell, I thought they had to resist it.
They have to resist the spell, and then they can make the perception check, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
Guys, whatever exit strategy we have with the helicopter is going to be, moving away from here.
That was what, 4 hits that they needed to get. So I think you guys are fine.
Well, they lose 3 dice, and then they need to beat my hits on my stealth. So they lose 3 dice, and then they need to beat 5 hits.
Okay, then you are golden. Okay.
we're gonna need, when we exit this place, we're gonna probably want cover as much as possible. Why don't we have that water elemental I summon go off to start making some weather for us to be able to fly into it, as part of our getaway. Not necessarily directly on top of where we are, because we know they're gonna mess with that. But
Well, we're not even in yet, so...
I understand.
It is currently raining already.
Yep, it's slightly drizzling.
Making it a bit worse can't hurt.
Yeah.
I'm just
He
going
only
to
has
put
one
it out there.
service
We
anyways.
still have to get to the pyramid, and our pilot is not exactly the most qualified person. No offense. So we
Yeah,
don't
I know.
want to whip up a storm around the pyramid that is going to make us crash into it.
This is a very valid point.
That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Fairly, yes.
Yep.
So what took you out on that epic run? Anti-aircraft guns, high threat response teams? No, actually, we just crashed into the pyramid.
8 hours of planning to just crash right into the pyramid.
You got to admit, we found it.
No, we're in, guys. Let's go.
All right. So, what are you gonna do now? Just wait until the barriers drop, or what?
I'm sorry, what barrier are you talking about?
Or the background counts?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. We probably want to land within 10 minutes of that occurring.
Yeah.
So if we already took out the HDR team and we're in the plane, we're probably, hitting them up on over the matrix and be like, how much time do they have left? They're starting, they should be done in a half hour. Okay, then we time ourselves like that.
Okay.
Yep.
So you are going to wait until after the background count drops in order to take out the HDR team, or what? Are you going to try to continue spoofing are you going to continue trying to spoof to get the HDR team to come?
Is there any background count where we're going to be taking them out?
No.
Then we really don't need the background count to be down when we take them out. We can
but they're not
currently
leaving
the
yet.
situation is not
Yeah.
so that they are being called in. And the next step of escalation would be the ritual.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I misunderstood that. Then I guess we don't have a choice in the matter. We do have to wait for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hope that the demonstration does not disperse before then.
That also means the ambush spot should be relatively close enough that we don't lose time traveling.
Yeah. Would it be small unit tactics or a different skill to set up an optimal ambush spot?
Small unit tactics would work. You want to do it in this area because this is the Barrens, so you probably wouldn't have to deal with anything. Whereas if you were dealing with downtown, that's another animal entirely.
Is that something that we can assist each other on to find the optimal spot, or is that just a role for me to scout ahead and find a good spot?
Go ahead and take an assist.
Okay.
Okay. So
I can take
I'll
3
throw in my
dice.
timer. Wow.
Noise, you're just not rolling very well today.
I know.
But Purp did. We're already good.
Yep.
Okay, so wow. I can't really afford to edge this, but I have only 1 hit on my small unit tactics. The problem is I have only 2 edge, so I really don't want to spend 1 here.
All right, so you guys can find an open road. The land and you can probably force them to land somewhere along the road, and then just pull up alongside, offer to help.
Yeah, it's not optimal, but we may not have a choice in the matter. I mean, if necessary, yeah.
You were able to get to the helicopter initially. What did the area right there look like? Would it be possible to ambush them before they take off?
Then you'd have to deal with 3 HDR teams instead of just 1.
Yeah, plus everyone who's in the barracks that could just, jump on our neck.
Fair enough.
And that dramatically increases the chance they'll get a message off to the pyramid, which will screw with everything.
Did we get enough feed and have people been able to make enough useful suggestions that we can kind of shoot at the helicopter and force it down that way instead of, spoofing radio communications to make it land?
No, it's imperative that the helicopter is okay so we can make our way to the top of the pyramid on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to use Gremlin. or whatever that sprite power is called.
Gremlins.
Is there? Can I assist this? Can I do this instead of him?
No, it's a sprite power.
It has to be. There's no way a Decker and an agent can do it.
Decker and an agent could definitely hack in and spoof a command.
Okay, then. You want to let me do it so that way you don't have to spend your last point of edge trying this?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna open with. I'm gonna analyze device and put down the 10 drams for this.
Wait. So are you going to be? So this is you're waiting the full hour until the background count drops. They get the call and they leave, and then you're going to do this. Is that correct? Okay.
As they approach our path, yeah.
Okay. Just confirming on all counts.
Yeah. So noise. Just make sure you cover. None of their sensors or none of their no calls go out.
Do we have some kind of status updates on what's going on inside the pyramid with the protests and Shadowrunner infiltration and gang?
Yes. So that so in part that's going to depend on whether or not Noise is going to stick around and listen in with his snooping. If he does, then there's the issue of the Overwatch score, which he will generate.
Okay, so then I'm going to, if we're going to do that, then I'm going to thread static veil.
Okay.
Because I'm just thinking 1 hour is a lot of time to deal with, like, for example, the gang. So if that is taken care of once we get there, we have essentially just raised security for when we are in, and all that security is going to be there and, is not occupied.
Yeah, I thought this was going to come together all at once a bit more.
That was the original plan.
There was the issue with getting the HCR team to leave. Okay, so that was for your static veil, right?
Yeah. So so I'm going to be fine. My Overwatch score is not going to increase at all.
Okay.
As long as I sustain this.
Okay.
Well, okay, it's not going to increase due to time as long as I sustain this.
Yeah. So your gang friends came in. They started hitting things pretty hard. They came under fire. They're currently pinned down trying to leave. So they're not quite out yet, but they're in a heap of trouble. The Shadowrunner teams have not yet been noticed, but they're still in the process of getting into the pyramid and getting through. They're trying to black trench coat this. The protests are causing a lot of headaches for a lot of people, especially given the recent press releases with problems happening at protests. They can't afford that. So they're actually trying to go through the protest and make sure that there are no
bombs.
Yeah, bombs or explosives or anything like that. So they're actually combing the protest fairly closely and trying to scan people for possible explosive devices.
And there's how many thousands of people, too?
About 3,000. 2,500 to 3,000, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's going to take them some time. Quite a bit of time, actually. So that's what you get in terms of status updates there. Your matrix run at their matrix security initially really fragged them up, but now they're getting bogged down because ICE has been deployed, and it's really hard to deal with all of that ICE at once. So they're trying to hop back and forth between hosts, but basically once they clear one of the hosts, the other one has already generated all of the ICE it can possibly hold, and so they're bouncing back and forth, having a lot of problems right now in that aspect. They could definitely use a little more chaos, and if you can get rid of that spider, that would be great.
Yeah, it sounds like if we just sit around twiddling our thumbs for an hour, most of our distractions are going to just peter out before we get there.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
All right. So I'm going to take a bit
Wasn't
of
the
a
first
risk.
step that we were supposed to do was shoot up all the security floor with the riggers? Is that what you were trying to do originally, Noise?
That's what he was trying to do originally. Yeah.
So I'm going to compile a level 8 fault sprite.
Okay.
Hope you get lucky on the drain.
Damn it.
Sorry, Fade.
Damn it.
You really want to keep one edge.
I know.
You really want to keep that edge.
So
Fade
eat
isn't
the
immune
Fade
to
and roll
magical
again.
healing, correct?
Yeah, this is gonna be...
Oh!
Wow, okay. I got lucky there. Okay, and I resist the fading, which is good because that would have been physical.
So 2 net hits.
Yes. Okay, so I've got 2 services, 2 tasks from it. And that's going to, and I'm just going to order it to it and my other 2 fault sprites to go to the as technology main security host and kill that spider, the head spider. Okay.
So you're going to try to have them take him out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will it ever get there, though? I mean, let's see. Assuming that
this is a level 8 fault sprite I have. It has a dice pool of 16 for all of its for every action it takes. Its attack rating is 11. Its sleaze is 8, data processing 9, firewall 10.
Okay,
that's pretty good.
So that's pretty badass.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm not I'm not entirely sure that sending a bunch of sprites in to kill the guy is a viable. Like, you can definitely have them cause chaos, but I think that if you want to go in and geek the
spider,
you're going to need to at least help out. They can do the heavy lifting, but you're going to need to at least be there.
Yeah.
Because this is effectively a boss fight, right?
I'm afraid essentially that this sprite will be seen by patrol eyes, and after that it will just never progress much further because it just gets swamped in whatever they throw at it.
Okay, so I could send in a crack sprite as well and have it use suppression to stop.
See, that will be a good thing. Yeah.
Okay, so the way that the suppression works is it delays the ice that it's about to launch. So it would basically give you a turn.
3 turns.
Well, no, because it would still launch the ice it would launch ice the next round. It just doesn't launch the original ice until three turns later. It's specific to the ice that's being launched.
At the same time, the first turn that ice would be launched is going to be patrol to even find the crack sprite. So we have 2 turns of free attacks.
Okay,
because the first round is going to be patrol to even find it, and if it can't, it's not going to do anything. It's going to be stealthy.
But if it so
patrol ice is usually running at all times in most hosts.
I mean, he was already there. He knows that patrol ice is already running.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have 1 free turn of attacks with a crack sprite. If we suppress.
Yeah.
False, yeah.
Suppression lasts for 3 turns though. With a level 6 crack sprite.
I agree, but the way that it works is very funky. Allow me to. I actually asked the rules team about this because I knew that this was going to come up. So let me get the. I believe it was actually Shad that responded. So let me pull up that ruling. because I expected this to come up.
I got to say, Anthony, your prep work has been excellent so far. So you really have thought of a lot of corner cases that we might,
Thank
you know,
you.
go into.
I thought that question was just about like once the delay ends and suppression has been cancelled, that then the case could come up that multiple ice are launched in one round.
Yes.
Okay, so after 3 rounds, 3 ice units will be deployed simultaneously.
No, it basically here. Let me put the rule. It's in the Skype chat.
Okay, so essentially you would need a separate suppression sprite for each round that you want to keep stuff suppressed, because each round there's going to be a new ice appearing.
I think that it can be global for all of the ice, but the problem is that after 3 turns, whatever it is, it's just going to start launching ice normally, right?
Okay, so need to do this quickly then.
Basically, yes. Do it quick.
All right. So let's subtract these services owed or tasks, whatever. Okay, and so yeah, 3 fault sprites, 1 of them level 8, the other is level 2, and a crack sprite are going to attack, are going to go into that host. So the cracks, actually, I'm going to go along just for the first bit, and I'm going to assist the crack sprite on, or I'm going to have the crack sprite assist me on getting a mark on the host.
Yep, because you guys all share marks.
Yeah, so the crack sprite's assist roll, nice. Okay. And now mine, so okay.
I'm okay with this.
All right. So okay, now all the sprites enter the host. The crack sprite uses suppression, and the fault sprites locate and attack the security spider. So first the level 8 launches his attack.
Could you perhaps have the sprites use gremlins on the spider and then...
These are fault sprites, not machine sprites.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they're what is it resisted by?
Let's see, willpower plus firewall.
Okay.
He may not. If I'm lucky, he hasn't switched it back. So. And this is just regular attack.
What the
hell?
Oh my god! That's
just.
And that was an attack action, right?
Yeah.
The sprite actually takes the opponent's net hits and damage.
Yeah, I think that sprite is going to be gone or something.
Well, he can't launch ice yet. So go ahead and roll your matrix initiative for those guys.
Or wait,
Oh well,
hang on.
you've
This
still got
wasn't-
one other. You've still got one more. That's in the surprise round. So
Wait, since it's a surprise round, doesn't he? No, I guess he's still.
it's basically armor.
Yeah, maybe.
He still gets his resistance roll.
Okay. Well, if that was the resistance roll, then the 5 hits are added to the the fault sprite's attack rating, which is 11 for so that's 16 damage. So he resists 10 damage there.
Wait, hold on.
If that's what you're saying.
Wait.
He was just doing a normal. It was a data spike.
A data spike, as in like
just a matrix attack.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. And that's actually he's resisting with intuition plus firewall.
Okay, so yeah, you have to make. Okay, so I have to drop 2 of those dice, so that brings it down to 9 successes for the resistance. But he still gets a resistance, I think, there's still a test, even if it's
yeah.
Even if it's surprise.
Okay, so yeah.
So yeah, there's still that's still 4 damage that's basically deflected back. Okay. So
okay.
You're
I don't have a condition. Hang on, I need to write down something because it doesn't automatically track the sprite's matrix damage.
Okay. And then is your other sprite going to attack him as well?
Yeah, the other 2 sprites. Hang on. Let's see. Matrix damage boxes. That's 8 plus half of device rating that they have, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay.
Man, is that host really that tough, even under attack by all those other freaking hackers? Jeez.
Well, it's still a rating 10 host. They were smart enough not to go after it, which is why there wasn't ice that was already deployed inside of it. Otherwise, that would have been a really bad problem. Okay, so
and still.
I've also been rolling
bars.
really, really well.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Ridiculously so.
Yeah, I know the feeling, Anthony.
Seriously, that was how many dice and 10 hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 in 16, I think.
Yeah.
Which isn't quite as extreme as the 9 in 13 we got in our favor earlier, but
actually,
this is a bit more critical.
Actually, that was 9 in 14.
Okay, fairly equivalent then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Let's see. The other 2 fault sprites, I'm actually going to have them use the electron storm power.
Which does what?
Let's see. If the sprite beats the target in a cyber combat plus resonance attack versus intuition plus firewall test,
Okay.
the target is swallowed in a hail of digital pulses. The first successful attack on each subsequent action the sprite performs while sustaining the power inflicts resonance DV matrix damage resisted as normal. Also causes 2 points of noise to the target. If the sprite takes any matrix damage, all of its electron storms end immediately.
Okay.
So
And
here
this
comes
was
the
a
first electron
resonance.
storm. Okay.
So that's what
firewall plus intuition. He rolls to resist.
Okay. Is it like regular combat where subsequent attacks take off a die?
Maybe? I have no
It's
idea.
A power.
Yeah, it's a sprite power anyway.
Oh yeah. All right. Hold on one second. Jeez.
God damn it.
It's the freaking host. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay, second one.
Actually, there is one thing we can do. I
What?
don't know where the rule is, but there is a rule that anyone on the same team can spend 2 edge to grant 1 edge on a specific action to someone else.
I think that's from either Bullets and Bandage or Run Faster.
Yeah.
No, and that is spending 2 points of edge to make an attack on somebody else miss completely.
Okay, so yeah, we can't help noise with that. Dread.
Okay, so roll against the second electron storm. Of course.
Because
I mean,
I'm really trying to, try and help Noise here because he's carrying a lot of weight on our behalf.
Yeah. If you entered the host and then had them assist you, your dice pools would probably be able to beat his. There'd be a lot of risk, but
my cyber combat skill is 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's our problem here. We're up against a rating 10 host, even with perfect preparation. That is the toughest nut to crack he can encounter, basically. But we can't wait for our,
We're watching, I'm assuming, over Image Link what's going on, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can open up an AR window to Horizon and be like, can we please get some of your deckers to assist Noise on this host?
Okay. So they will abandon their attack on the other host, and then during the next turn, they'll be entering the host.
Okay, so now it's time to roll initiative, you said?
Now it's time to roll initiative.
Okay.
And this is I'm only pulling out a couple of their people, not their whole team. I don't want them to just stop everything they're doing below.
Okay, so here comes the level 8 Fault Sprites initiative. And the level 2 faults, level 6 Fault Sprites. Let's see. So.
Why is the difference so massive? The one has 17 plus 4D and the other 5 plus 4D.
No, that's
that's Anthony. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, and the other Fault Sprite. Okay.
He ate his fiber this morning.
Yeah. Those 1s and 0s tasted delicious.
What was the other sprite? It was the faults. It was the 2 fault sprites and what?
Oh, and the crack sprite. Oh. And that has. Okay. And the level 8 Fault Sprite got 30 for his initiative.
Wait, so it's two level
faults. 6. 2 level 6 Fault Sprites, a level 8 Fault Sprite, and a level 6 Crack Sprite.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like we're not trying here. This is as well prepared as a Technomancer realistically can be. There's a lot of firepower there. With just having bad dice.
Say 4 big-ass sprites is not something that most people want to deal with, but he's in the main floor, security floor of a big A.
And the second level 6 Fault Sprite has initiative 27, not 30.
Oh, okay. So the wait.
Fault Sprite 2 should have 34. Fault Sprite should have 27. Level 8, 30.
Yep.
Crack 27. So
there we go.
Okay.
Whew. So what is your Fault Sprite going to do?
Can the level 6s assist the level 8 on a data spike?
Like a regular matrix action data spike?
Yeah.
I believe so. It can take up to what, 8 because it has rating 8?
Yeah. Okay. So this will assist the level 8. Okay. And I'm having the Fault Sprite delay so that the other level 6 can assist it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 8, bringing the total to 24 dice he's rolling. Come on. Seriously.
Man.
Just at the beginning edge roll, one of the things you regain edge for is apparently succeeding in an important objective.
Yep.
I'd be making a bid that if he spends, that if he actually manages to take out this bloody spider, that would be an important objective.
I would call that an important objective. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
do
are you
I
satisfied
want
with that roll or no?
I am not. Damn it. I only have one edge left. If
wait, wait, hold on. You had to add one more die to that because you have a mark. Could be important.
Okay.
One more to all of those rolls?
He already capped his dice,
it.
so that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So you said 6 hits out of 25.
Yep. Which is not very good.
No. I mean, if he were buying hits, he'd get more.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. I should have just bought hits there.
You can't on
combat.
Yeah. So yeah.
Wait, no, buying hits would have given me 6 anyway.
Yep. So are you satisfied or no?
I'm afraid that he may not have a choice.
Okay. So defeating this guy would give me back a point of edge.
I would say that that's a completing an objective, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to spend the last point of edge I have right now on re-rolling the misses.
Okay.
So
19.
That's 19 more dice.
19.
Okay, so that's a total of 9 hits.
Okay.
So Spriter rolls intuition plus.
Oh my god! All right,
Seriously.
you got. So
yeah.
you,
Okay. So
you deal 4 matrix damage.
Yeah.
Because
no. That's that was rolling to avoid it.
Yeah, this is just a dodge roll essentially.
Oh, okay.
So that's 2 net hits plus the Fault Sprite's attack rating of 11
plus
for a total.
Plus 2 for having a mark.
Okay, so
15.
that'll be 15 matrix damage he's resisting.
Yep. And he
actually 15 biofeedback damage he's resisting because he's in hot. No, damn it.
Okay. Well, any matrix damage he takes, he also has to resist an equivalent amount of stun damage because he's in hot sim.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Chances are he's going to be knocked out, but it's not certain.
Yep. So he resists matrix damage with
Willpower plus firewall.
Okay.
Yeah, his firewall is crazy, I bet, but his willpower, you know.
Well, they
it's-
Noise managed to switch that out before.
Ah.
So
All right. So he was resisting what, 15?
yeah,
Yeah,
so we
he's
take
taking
7
7.
matrix damage.
So he's taking 7 matrix damage, right off the bat.
And he's been very, very lucky. He rolled above average on the dodge and on the resist.
Yep. All right, and then that's
So, you know, par for the course for him so far.
Yep.
I was going to say, I mean, your average, you know, a host spider you would have taken out by now.
Yeah. All right, so he's taking what, an equivalent amount of stun too?
Yeah. So he takes 7 physical and 7 stun, I think.
No, not physical. He takes 7 matrix damage.
Oh, that's
and
right.
7 stun.
So his essentially his deck takes 7 and he takes 7.
Yep. Which knocks off 2 dice, right? And then I don't think that matrix damage does anything to the deck. It just
it doesn't until it
not until you fill it up. Yeah.
Not until it's bricked.
Yeah. All right. So he's not quite bricked, and then you've got a crack sprite.
Is going to try to put another mark on him, I guess. So,
okay.
Except he's taking a dice pool penalty because he's sustaining the thing.
Okay, so he's taking a -2 dice pool penalty, but the other guy is too. So.
Yeah, but he does get a +1 to the dice pool because of the
existing mark. Yeah.
So.
And at least the spider is gonna dodge at or resist at the penalty as well because of the stun damage that he took.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. Yeah.
Oh, let me see. What does he resist with?
This would be a hack on the fly action.
Okay. So it's intuition plus firewall.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second.
And he's at minus whatever for the damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well,
so he gets a mark on my crack sprite.
But you guys all share marks, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you have that mark as well now.
But you can use your matrix action because
Yeah, because I'm not actually doing anything. So
you can use your matrix action to erase the mark.
Yeah, so that's computer plus logic.
Go ahead and actually roll your matrix initiative, please.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that you're entering combat, later.
Yeah.
I'll just add you to the order.
Just let me for a moment. Yeah.
Are you in hot or are you in
hot sim? I'm a technomancer. It's always hot sim.
Fair enough.
Okay. And then
and this is to remove the mark. Let me just. Where is that? Erase mark. That's right. Erase mark there.
Yep, it's 13.
Opposed by willpower plus firewall.
Yep. That's a no. Jeez.
I just. Okay.
Oh, it was willpower plus firewall? It doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so then the spider is going to go, and he is going to try to get another mark on your fault sprite, I guess.
Which the level 8, I assume.
Yeah. I mean, they're all shared.
Yeah. All right, so is he using brute force?
Hold on, let me decide.
Either way, it's intuition plus firewall.
Yep, he's going to be using brute force. Ah, wow. So you actually managed to resist that one.
All right.
Yoo-hoo!
It's about time you started getting luck.
Yes.
Hey, and he just wasted an entire action trying to get a mark rather than doing something.
Yeah. Okay, so second verse, same as the first.
Okay.
So assist on cyber combat. Nice. And again. Okay. So now that's what's that squeaking?
I am sorry. I was using some kind of exercise tool for my hands. I had not realized that was picked up. I'll stop it.
And here's the level 8's attack.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, so that's 17 matrix damage he has to resist.
All right. Give me a second.
Okay, he takes 13 matrix damage.
Okay.
That should break him.
So that not only bricks him, but I think that knocks him into overflow or stun overflow as well.
So that goes to physical.
So that goes to physical.
He had 7. He takes another 13. So he's at 20 stun now. So effectively, he may even be bleeding out at the moment.
No, well, stun is halved. So at most
okay,
he
so
would have
he's
taken
around
4
physical
or
or so.
5.
4 or 5 physical, yeah.
Yep.
You
Very,
tried
very
to
well
melt
done.
his brain.
But he's gone. He's knocked out.
Don't forget dump shock damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, 6p, I think.
Yep.
Results in.
So yeah, he's dead. All right.
All right.
And at that
I
point,
get a
of course,
point
the
of
Horizon
edge
team
back.
arrives and starts looking around. There was the problem again.
And I get a point of edge back for that, right?
Yes, go
Yes.
ahead and take a point of edge back.
Okay, are the Horizon people needed or no as we watch this?
And now I'm
totally
going
up to you because as soon
I'm
as Noise and his sprites leave, it's going to start flooding with ice.
All right,
Right.
and then I'll send the Horizon another message saying, looks like the luck finally went his way and he took care of it. False
Okay.
alarm. Please continue back to your job.
Is there any chance?
Rights from the host and reboot.
Before you do that, is there any chance that we can still get to the drones and do something with them?
Well, they're already in the host. They entered the host. So if you want me to tell them that before they leave.
Okay. Yeah. So I can't.
Okay, so now there are a bunch of drones that are kind of, moseying about in the security.
Okay, well, spoof command only requires 1 mark on a target.
Yeah, but you could only spoof the command for one of them because you bricked his.
But they're slave to the host. They're slave to the host, and I have a mark on the host.
Let me look at that.
Would the host act as an RCC effectively?
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about.
Because they can do anything.
Effectively a host is supposed to be like the ultimate computer. So it should, I guess, it just has its own software system to turn it into an RCC as necessary. But that's an assumption. I mean, it's your call.
Yeah. Well, I know that whatever it's doing, it's going to whatever you're going to be able to do, you're going to basically if you had 3 marks on it, then you would be in almost complete control. But with spoof command, I'm not sure. Let me see.
Spoof command only requires 1 mark.
Can use spoof command to turn off FOF.
To turn off what?
Friend or foe detection, so that it shoots everything.
Or IFF, identify friend foe.
Yeah. No, spoof command, give device or agent a command. You need a mark on the owner you are imitating. And if you have a mark on the host, then you have a mark on the owner.
Yep. As for turning off friend or fire, I would think that would be an archived that would be an archived thing, so you'd have to go searching for it, and you'd need to find someone who had access to the folder. That's actually specifically talked about in the 5th edition book.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So you could totally go looking for the identification software, and then just if you found the file, you could completely erase the file so that all of the ice and the drones started attacking everything.
Okay.
Could you perhaps use some resonance trickery?
Do you have any resonance trickery left at this moment?
Well, I've only taken 2 stun damage from fading, so I've got.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, my I've got the editor, puppeteer, and maybe resonance veil. Might be applicable. Probably not resonance veil.
Editor, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, you might want to think about that because keep in mind that your sprites do generate Overwatch score.
Yeah.
And because if they reach convergence inside of a host, then that means that the host automatically gets 3 marks on them, and by proxy you.
Yeah.
So.
I'm just going to recall my sprites and reboot right now.
Gonna take your victories while you still have them.
Yeah. So.
They're short of spiders, so that was a major blow.
Yeah, they're down their head spider.
Yep. So there are a bunch of smaller, minor ones, but presumably the rest of your hackers can help deal with those.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they just came in, right? So they have a few passes this turn. They can use all their passes except the last one to set different drones on attack mode, and then use the last one to exit and go to the other hosts that they were working on originally.
That is true.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, without the spider, the main spider commanding the drones anymore, let's let the Horizon team try to do something with them.
Okay. Cool. So they're going to cause some havoc. And then in short order, after that has been accomplished, the call comes out, and it looks like the HTR team, the additional HTR teams, are going to be called in.
Okay, so I drop 10 drams in front of me, I call it 12, and cast my Analyze device on my cyber deck. 7 hits, beautiful. And can you please roll the object resistance?
Okay, and it's 15, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! For once. Beautiful. 4 hits.
That's a good moment. Yeah, that's a break we needed. 4 net hits.
Okay, and I slapped that into my brand new shiny.
Couldn't Noise also send Machine Sprite to help you with diagnostics?
Yeah, I could have a Machine Sprite run diagnostics on it.
Sure, any help is always welcome.
Okay. So,
Okay, and I go limp next to Artie.
Okay, so +1 limit, +2 dice for all matrix actions.
Okay, that's awesome. Especially the limit is always good. So +2.
So you've got a net plus what? 6?
4, 6 plus, and then my agent is a variable bonus as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're
And the agent gets these bonus dice as well, since he's part of. Since he's a program on the cyber deck.
Oh, that's even nicer.
Also, but the only thing is that your agent can now only give you up to 4 extra hits or 4 extra dice because you're basically taking 2 assist dice from noise.
Yeah, understood.
Yep.
That still increase in limit, which is actually more important for the most part because of cyber deck limits are much more painful.
Yep.
All right. So that means I'm gonna be doing. Before she assists me, I'm rolling 17 dice.
Okay. To do what precisely?
That's just my base computer.
Okay.
And actually most of my important matrix skills. And the 3 of us go off. I look at the sprite. What does the sprite look like?
My machine sprites basically look like little imps made of static.
Okay, well, purple ninja made of smoke looks back at him and nods his head. Welcome to the team. We head out.
Okay.
So my job on the noise, you're taking care of any incoming or outgoing messages or sensor information or whatever out of the plane, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And what do you guys want me to do? I'm gonna be spoofing command on the helicopter and get it to come over here. Is that the correct? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Make it flash.
Well, if we're
warning
doing
messages.
something with the helicopter, then I should be the one to get marks on it so that I can jump in if necessary.
Yeah, you're welcome to put marks on it if you want, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to give you my edge, so I have to do this.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep in mind also that you can always use the spoof command invite mark.
Yeah. Okay. Good point.
And finally, if you're taking over a device, the order goes: somebody jumped in, is in charge of the device. Secondary is somebody that's using manual controls, and then tertiary is the dog brain. So.
Okay.
Actually, tertiary is secondary is remote control. Tertiary is manual control from inside, oddly enough, and then quaternary is the dog brain.
Okay, yeah. So I was just missing but none of you is going to be able to do that unless you're also able to jump in. So
yeah, and I need 3 marks to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's better to just try to fake an emergency from the helicopter systems to convince the pilot to go down.
Yep.
Somebody forgot to fuel the son of a bitch.
Okay. So what order am I telling them? What is the end? What's gonna be our end decision on that, guys?
Yep. It's up to you guys.
Well, hack the helicopter and spoof a command from the helicopter to the pilot, or not a command, a message that
low fuel,
systems failure. I don't know.
Land immediately.
Low fuel.
Yeah.
I was thinking the other thing could be we send them a message as if it was coming from the pyramid saying attack and this spot, we require you to land here.
Alternatively, you could just give a mechanical malfunction error message. Because remember that helicopters don't have ejection seats and stuff like that, so they probably will want to land it.
Wait, we currently look like an As Technology HTR team. Maybe we could try telling them that to pick us up as additional reinforcements.
Oh, actually, very good point. Hey, drop added parameter to your mission. Drop here and wait for reinforcements.
Yeah, if there's something like a Hind or a similar military transport helicopter. They have plenty of room.
Why would there be a random HDR team like a little outside of their base that suddenly needs pickup?
Can
Like
we?
that would seem sheer fuck.
Can we roll a small unit tactics to see what would be the correct answer to that question?
Well, the way I see it, they're not going. They're not really. Yeah. If the question looks like it's coming from, the command looks like it's coming from up above, they're not exactly going to question why. Like maybe they'll ask us when they land. But
yeah, where do you guys come from? Bang, bang, bang. Okay, question answered.
Well, if these were regular grunts, I would agree. But this is HDL. These are like the career professionals. This is what they do all day. I'm pretty sure they're going to confirm with both of the bases and check everything, because that is a very suspicious situation. Let's be honest.
But their cons.
Okay, then why don't we have
and
them
they will
drop?
see
more
people
practical.
who look exactly like an Aztec HDR team. And how many other people have?
Why don't we have them? Why don't we have a fake emergency?
Grade armor.
We can just have them have
one
a fake
option.
emergency. Like they land. We need you to land because there are nearby corporate assets that we cannot lose, and we need you to reinforce the team that just got there, or the team that's about to get
Mages, please tell me one of you has physical mask.
Indeed. Oh, well, no, not physical mask. No, sorry.
If we are
not
faking
physical
an
mask,
emergency,
Trid Phantasm.
Why not fake a mechanical emergency on the helicopter?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Then I'll fake an emergency on the helicopter and guide it to its best path to be where we want to ambush them.
Okay.
Yeah, like emergency systems land here. Safest probability landing. Blah blah blah.
And didn't gentlemen say something about having a spirit use influence on the pilot?
Yeah, if it doesn't
that's
work,
a good idea.
We can use line of sight to convince the pilot to land.
Can you just make sure that can you take a look in there in the Astro before you decide to do that to make sure no one's going to notice you do that before we go in?
Yes, I think it'd be a good idea.
Before you do that, I could also use confusion from my air spirit, which is going to cause them to become slightly befuddled.
That's going to probably be noticeable, and that like in the negative way. At least not until they land. That works.
With like influence, you can plant like the idea that something feels off about the helicopter, like how it performs in the pilot's mind before the error messages flash.
Yeah, so that'll make it much more likely to go, oh crap, yeah, this is broken, better land it quick.
Okay. Make sure
generally speaking, I like doing stuff in a simple way. The more we try to attach spirit tasks to help with stuff, the more there's a chance stuff goes wrong.
Yeah.
So let's do it simple. Just the mechanical malfunction. It lands, we take over. The more we try and complicate it, the more stuff goes wrong.
Yeah. It goes wrong. Yeah. The spirit influencing.
As an aside, complicating things also slows it down, and we're already, 4 hours in at, third hit speed.
Yep. So, you guys are going to be hacking the helicopter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Hello?
Yes.
Push to talk, dude.
Sorry. Spoof a command, get it to leave, get it to land, kill everyone inside, and then take off.
Or knock them out or something, as long as they don't report back.
Right.
All right. Then Matrix users, go ahead and start doing your thing.
Okay. So,
tell me what you wanted. Oh wait, you're already getting assist dice.
Yeah, I am getting a reasonable amount of assist dice.
Like the max assist dice, so never mind.
So what do you want me to do? Hack on the fly first to get marks on the helicopter?
Yep.
So that's going to be first her roll. How much was your sprite giving me?
2.
2 dice bonus.
And you guys are in
your agent gets 2 dice as well.
Yes. You guys are also in the Barrens right now. So noise rating is going to be not really high. It's going to be reasonable. So it's going to be a 2 noise right now.
Okay, so that counteracts the noise. The noise. Okay.
Yep.
Actually, I have a satellite link that I can use.
Okay, then that's fine.
So I'll
Well,
still have
satellite link makes it 5 though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
What you want to
Satellite
do
link
is run
makes it
signal
5.
scrub.
Yeah.
Because I want my bonuses for sleazing as much as possible.
Yeah.
So
but satellite link would actually make it worse, is what we're saying.
yeah. All right. So 12. So 12 for the sprite. For the agent to assist me. She gives me the maximum. Puts me at 8 hits. I get to keep everything right now.
All right, you got a mark.
So I throw a shuriken at the helicopter. And how many am I going to need for spoof command? 1 mark is all I need.
Do so.
Yeah, so here we go. And my hacking pool, I believe, is the same. It's just going to drop by 1 because it's going to be intuition, right?
Sounds right.
Yeah. So she rolls to assist.
Nice.
6 hits.
Very nice. All right. So you spoof command, and then all of the warning systems start going haywire. Warning, warning, mechanical malfunction. Please land.
Coordinates entered for them to land.
Like spoof a command to the engine management system to pump a bit of extra fuel, so that it just spews a bit of smoke out of the exhaust.
Sure.
No, we don't want an actual malfunction.
That's just
that is not an
descriptive,
actual.
guys.
That is not an actual malfunction. It's just going to look like it from the outside.
Yep.
Okay. So she assists me 2 more dice. So that's going to be that's spoof command again. You said, right? So 6 hits. Good.
All right, you're great. So it starts spewing a little bit of smoke. And then they are going to pretty rapidly go ahead and land. And the pilot is going to jump out and start looking over the helicopter. Everyone inside is pretty professional. They're just going to sit down and then start reporting into the pyramid that they have encountered difficulties.
So who was interacting the
Okay.
communications again? Because we had planned that.
I figured I was going to. I've got an area jammer. It's rating 6, I think.
We were trying not
Or
to
rating
give
4.
them know. We were trying not to do that too because that's going to alert them that they're about to get attacked.
That's the thing. Area
You want-
jammers are, it doesn't so much intercept the radio communication as tell them you are under it. It does the opposite of what you want.
They see a bullseye on top of them
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
Okay.
We want them
so-
to go off air just,
We need you and your guys to do what's it called? Snoop. So you intercept the traffic, and then we need.
Well, he can view the traffic with Snoop.
Yeah.
And then he needs to catch that and change it. I'm not sure what is it.
Resonance fail, probably.
Well, I don't know. For Technomancers, that's on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Would Resonance Veil work? I'm not entirely sure it would.
I mean, in theory, Resonance Veil creates a fake new message, but I'm not sure it can disguise an existing one, which is what we preferably want.
I don't think that Resonance Veil is gonna work for this one.
See,
Okay, in that
mages,
case-
do you have a silence spell? Wait,
Well,
no,
if-
that wouldn't prevent like.
Now, if they have a
on
data check and
messages,
just a
yeah.
cable running to the radio, or sorry, coming.
Yeah, I just thought of that.
They're DNI'd, yeah.
Well, in that case, create fake noise.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as he turns on noise, we should be able to just super drop,
Yeah.
everybody quickly.
Yeah.
Actually, we have an air spirit, right?
Yes, we do.
Weather control. Create a lightning storm that explains the
that-
malfunction and it explains the noise
That takes 10 minutes at
Okay,
least to
that-
start.
that we don't have. Okay, well, I guess the mechanical malfunction may consist of some, heavy artillery.
Yeah. I could just. Yeah, I think the jamming them is probably the best idea.
Yep, I just hope that they don't get any news out to the pyramid.
How many of them are inside of there?
Have you guys? Oh yeah, you guys did your research on the team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that you guys selected a team specifically so that it was the same size as yours. So we're going to go with 6.
Yep, and the same general body sizes.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm seeing here, it'll probably be a snoop to see the traffic. Then you'd redirect the traffic, and then you'd send message to reply as if you were someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. What we want to do is make sure that they don't alert as technology when we attack them.
Okay, so guys, keep in mind that an area jammer generates noise equal to its device rating. Mm-hmm. So what rating is the area jammer that you have?
4.
Okay.
They're cut through that. Noise 4 is doing nothing. They'll have light up links.
I thought the ruling was that with a that if a comlink's device rating is below the noise rating of a jammer, then it's blocked from transmitting messages.
These are military teams. Their comlinks are going to be way better than 4.
Jammers don't stack, right?
I don't believe so.
So
but you can use a jam signals matrix action to create additional noise.
That is true.
Yeah,
that might work.
Also, there is 2 noise in the area to begin with.
Well, if that's the case, then and we would have been aware that noise would have not been able to take care of those calls in that way, we would have had. I would have given the air elemental that somebody has. I have a Gecko Grip Jammer rating 6, and I'd have him slap it on the helicopter as soon as we start having trouble, which would probably also look good for them having trouble.
Okay, so basically you're going to have the spirit use one of his tasks to slap a jammer on it.
Is that cool with you, with your spirit?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh yeah, fine.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
With psychokinesis, yep, that works out. And then with rating 6, you should be able to knock out all of their columns.
Yeah. And then you can use your matrix action instead to make it nastier, like Artie was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. What's Purp? What's your E-War rating?
My what?
E-War, electronic warfare.
Electronic warfare. 2. 2
Mine
ranks
too.
in the order.
Yeah, I've got 2 as well. So I guess I'm gonna have a. Let's see.
What are you going to? So jam signals turns a device into a local jammer. What are you going to use? What are you going to turn into a local jammer?
Toss a metal link at them.
You don't even have to. Just slap a mark on one of their jammers and then turn it one of their comlinks and then just turn it into a jammer.
There we go.
All right. So.
There's still going to be the issue that they know that they're under attack, but as long as they can't communicate it out, and we can take them out.
Just one thing about that: you can't do jam signals with a comlink because it's an attack action.
Oh, sorry.
So you would have to turn the cyber deck into a jammer.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to use Purp's cyber deck then.
Back up. I'm holding this. I'm dealing with the helicopter. You turn my thing into a jammer. I can't do that.
How about we just use the spirit?
Helicopter?
How about we just use the spirit to slap a grenade on that thing instead of a jammer?
What? But then how are you going to try
the helicopter?
Oh yeah, there's that.
Okay, so wait, what rating is the jammer slap that's attached to the helicopter?
6.
6. Okay, so they're dealing with 8 noise in total.
Yep.
assuming that they have a data jack and a satellite uplink, that cuts away 4.
So they still have 4 noise to deal with.
Yeah, but that's not that much. They probably can get through that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one question. Why are you opposed to turning the cyberdeck into a jammer?
Because that turns me off from being able to continue doing my matrix work, does it not?
Yeah, but what do you need to do else in the matrix?
At this point, I'm trying until we take care of the team. That guy is still rigging that helicopter, and just because he thinks it's down doesn't mean he can't just command it to do something.
Yeah, he's currently standing outside the helicopter and checking it.
Yeah.
That he's
We
still
can
rigged,
just
is he
we
not?
can just shoot him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then
we're
he's
going to
taken
kill
care
them
of.
now. We
Yeah,
just need
just
to make
kill
sure
him.
they don't tell the headquarters.
Exactly.
Ah, yes. Hacking the 50 caliber way.
So hold on, what's the problem? We need more jammers? Is that the issue?
Yep.
Yes.
Because I have bags of jammers. Jesus, people, is that the problem? Take your pick. I have 3 Area 4 jammers with gecko skin. I have another 2 Area 6, and I have a directional Area 6 in there as well. Grab
I
all the
don't
ones you
think
want.
jammers stack that way.
Then why do we need more than one? We already slapped one on the thing.
But you can still increase the noise with the jam signals action.
So
And
it's
then
it's a different way of adding noise.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can only do it with a cyber deck. You can't do it with the jammer itself. That was the confusion.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay, fine. Then I begrudgingly go into AR as I see noise turn my damn thing. Actually, before that, I would invite noise to have marks onto my cyber deck, so he doesn't have a problem doing it.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll have a crack sprite use jam signals. All right, so that's an extra 4 points of noise.
So we're at 8 points of noise right now.
That's assuming that they have a satellite uplink and a data jack.
No, we're at 12 points of noise total.
Ah, right.
Yep.
And don't forget, satellite uplink only limits noise due to distance, which a jammer definitely is not.
No, but it's the distance will be from them to the pyramid.
Right, I'm just saying that.
But
that is,
it only
if they use a satellite uplink, that is going to be a minimum of 5 noise just due to distance. On top of that, all the jamming
now they
noise.
can't communicate with
headquarters.
Yes.
Okay, they cannot communicate with headquarters right now. We are free to murder them.
Yes.
Yep, and Artie has been aiming on the pilot the whole time, and is now going to let out a shot.
So that's up to half willpower or thereabouts.
You want some diagnostics on your gun first for a few more extra dice?
Yes, please. I definitely wouldn't say no to that.
Yeah. Do you want me to shoot at the same pilot just in case, or take out someone else?
All right, so that's
the rest is sitting inside the helicopter, so we can't really take them out right now.
Well, yeah,
Do we have
that's
one?
why I wanted that's why I wanted to have my cyber deck, because I wanted to start taking out their guns. I'm sure that all that stuff they have is freaking wired up to hell.
Do you have line of sight on anybody inside? We could use a manifold.
I should be able to get line of sight, assuming that. Well, I mean, they opened the door.
So Artie, you've got 5 extra dice.
Yeah, but most of them, most glass has made protection, specifically to prevent stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, but Artie's got a laser.
That's just going to make such a tiny hole. Well, I mean, I do have vision magnification. I can see right through
glass. You see through it. Light passes through it. No problem. A laser shoots light.
Here's my idea. We are going to shoot the pilot. The pilot is going to drop dead. They are going to notice. And they're probably, if they're ambushed...
Okay, so looking at those dice, I think the pilot is dead.
How much damage does your weapon deal?
This was an Ares Alpha, so 11p minus 6. I'm capped at 9 hits, so that is 20p minus 6.
I'm sorry, I'm having a real life emergency. My dog apparently made a hole under the fence in the backyard and has gotten out. I gotta go find my dog. I will be back as soon as possible.
Okay.
All right then.
So that's what, AP minus 6, you say?
Yep, 20 minus 6.
All right.
They have. Let's see.
I believe they have 25.
Well, is
They have
the pilot also?
23.
Can I please ask this question? Is the
Mhm.
pilot also wearing the hardened armor?
Yeah, all of them are HTR. So
Okay,
he's still
if I had known this ahead of time, I wouldn't have done a regular shot. I would have done the bullseye double tap call shot.
okay. Then would you like to go ahead and roll again for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, still 9 hits, and that increases the AP to -10.
Okay.
One specific element I am not sure about rules-wise.
Mhm.
The hardened, uses the base armor value to determine whether stuff gets deflected for nothing. I know that armor piercing reduces that before you check it. What I don't know is whether gel packs contribute to the hardened effect before it is checked.
I would say no, because that doesn't really make sense. The gel packs aren't hardened.
No,
I agree with that. I do think though that the rules as written don't prevent that from actually working, which is ridiculous. But you know, also I'm going to assume that the helmet is hardened,
Yep.
but the gel packs probably not. So they have 21 armor, and it was AP -10.
Mm-hmm. And 20p.
So that's the hardened does not affect anything.
Okay.
Because you have plenty of power.
Except it also gives free bonus hits on the damage resistance test equal to half the armor rating.
Yeah, and that gets modified by the -10, so he is down to 11.
So he gets 5 free resist. No, 6. It runs up.
And
So
then he gets to roll.
Yep.
Against 20p.
So that's still resisting what, 12? Does he get the free successes or no?
He gets 6 free successes. But I don't think he can roll those dice again. So subtract 6 dice, and those are automatically successes.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he loses 2 of those.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a total of what?
I'm saying it's lactose layers, I think, but it looks like additionally half the armor rating is modified by AP. Counts as extra hits. I think it's just extra hits. You still get your full armor dice to soak.
Yeah, you get your regular soak just modified by the AP. Basically, regular damage soak as usual. You just get the extra automatic hits.
Yeah, so in this case, I don't think he loses 6 dice. He still gets them.
Okay, so it's over the top. Those extra dice.
So he's taking 7p.
Yeah, automatic extra hits. So yeah, it doesn't subtract from the dice pool.
No, so he soaks 7 plus 6 is 13. So he takes 7 physical.
Yes. Which is still a hell of a lot, but
yeah, it's not an instant kill.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll take my shot as well at the same guy.
Okay.
Because he's still standing, or sitting as the case may be.
Uh-huh.
I get for session a mana bolt.
Yeah, I'm debating mana bolt or stun bolts.
Okay, so I have 7 hits.
Okay, so I'm getting a lot of input. So I'm resisting with willpower?
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing now? Is that the mana bolt or my shot?
Gentleman just launched a mana bolt at the...
Okay.
Sorry, I made that roll before you said you were shooting.
Okay, so he took 3 extra physical, which drops him.
Okay. So now, Hawk, what are you doing with those?
No one available to shoot at.
Oh wait, no, doesn't drop him. He has 1 box left. I'm sorry.
Okay, I guess my shot goes off then.
Yep.
I have 7 hits that he can try to defend against. Mind you, this is the third attack in the round, so he has 2 penalty to his dodge pool.
Yep.
And wound penalties.
And 2 for the wound penalties.
Mm-hmm.
So that's reaction plus intuition. So that's. Okay, so you've got 4 hits net.
Okay, 4 hits. Oh, I forgot. I should have done a short burst. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. So
Should be going down.
I'm shooting 19 at -8.
Okay. I'm not even going to bother rolling that. He's going to go down. So yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Mana bolts or stun bolts? Do we need to subdue or kill?
I was shooting physical.
Yeah, I think given that everybody else is using physical damage, I'd say mana bolt and stun.
Yeah, I don't think we are going to get very far if we are trying to use means that only deals stun damage.
Look at it this way. With their heavy armor, we can't go for stick and shock because they just does not do anything. Once you go lethal on the ammunition, you might as well go lethal with the rest as well, unless your subdual spells are just a lot more effective or cheaper to use.
Yep.
Fair enough.
But don't cut back at the risk of being inefficient, you know?
Okay, so can y'all roll me initiative?
Do we not all get a surprise round action?
I thought that surprise round action was shooting the the guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the rest of the HDR team is sitting inside the helicopter, and when it gets to the point where they get out, they definitely know that something is up. So the surprise is over.
At this point, I'm still maintaining that invisibility spell on Hawk.
What?
I'm still maintaining that invisibility spell on Hawk, so you know.
Yep, that's right. So he should not have had the defense pool at all against me, but that's really irrelevant since he dropped anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also currently have a silencer attached to the Ares Alpha, so I'm a bit harder to locate.
I seriously doubt I'll be able to do anything in meat space in this fight.
Probably not.
We have, if you've got gunnery, there's a assault laser cannon mounted in the truck.
That is true. You can default on it.
Let's see.
If you're jumping into it, then you're defaulting to intuition, and you can lay down suppressive fire. You know.
Isn't it logic if you're jumped in?
Wait. So wait, the laser cannon has a regular interface then?
Yeah.
Do you have the whatever the machine thing is, the submersion?
Yeah, I've got
machine.
Mind Over Machine.
Yeah. Okay.
It is a comically dangerous gun.
So yeah, I guess I could go with suppressing fire with that.
So there are 5 of them left.
That is true. So, Artie is up first.
Hey, what did I miss?
Oh, you find your dog?
Yeah, she just jumped the fence behind after going on the other side, so have to walk all the way around the block after getting her.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Artie, Hawk, and the gentleman dropped the pilot.
Okay. Can I have increased reflexes ahead of that, because I probably would have had that one spell active on me before this all went down?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Just make sure to roll for it beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll be sustaining it.
It's gonna be 4/6. Let's see. It's going to be 4/6, 3 drain. Yeah. I'm good.
Cool.
And my initiative is going to go up by 2d6 and 5. So.
You have synaptic boosters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't forget that the spell is essentially replacing them, not adding to.
Agreed.
I'm just surprised it's worth it if you have synaptics.
I think you managed to get an extra dice and an extra 2 initiative from that.
Well, yeah, if he has level 1 synaptics and he casts improved reflexes, he gets 3d6 out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he gets 2 dice net.
1 extra dice and 4 extra on his initiative score.
Well, synaptics give plus 1d6 and a flat plus 1 as well.
So does increased reflexes.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Since he has 5 hits, that's a net gain of 4 on his initiative and 1 extra d6 compared to just having the synaptics.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So Artie's turn is up.
These guys aren't yet out of the helicopter, right?
Correct.
Then I'm just going to hold my action until the door opens and the first one steps out.
Okay. Purp.
Yeah. Just so. Can I see anybody inside of the helicopter or no?
Not really. And
So-
even if you could, you can't cast through the windows because they're mage protected.
Yeah, the guy didn't leave the door open or anything like that. So, and Artie, you were waiting for what? I apologize. What was that?
For somebody to get out of the helicopter.
Yeah, then I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm waiting for the same thing. I have a grenade in my hand, and I'm waiting to fling it in there.
Inside the helicopter?
Yeah, it's not gonna be a. It's gonna be a chem grenade. I'm not gonna drop an explosive grenade.
Keep in mind they are chem sealed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Ah, crap. Then yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait till they open and then start hitting them with mana bolt.
Okay. Noise?
Let's see. I guess I'll jump into the laser cannon that we have.
Okay. You were inside the laser cannon.
That's a complex action from AR, so.
Yep.
And I guess I would need to re-roll my initiative since I'm now using Hot Sim.
Yes. Yes, you do.
So. All right, and so just subtract 10 from that now.
Hawk?
Waiting for them for someone to step out and giving a semi-automatic burst to attack. So that's readying a complex action, I think.
Yep. Okay. So the door is open. Is anyone using that as their activation?
Basically, as soon as we have line of sight, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the door's open and there are, you can see inside the helicopter. There are people, sticking their rifles out and about to step out. So.
Yep.
Okay, who is the smallest person that I see? Because I'm going to shoot at that person.
Okay. You select the smallest person that you can see.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to simple action take aim, simple action short full auto burst, so 6 rounds, and I'm doing a bullseye double tap again.
Okay. So you're doing a short burst, right? So that's 5 off of the defense test?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay, 6 hits.
My connection to Skype went down then. I'm not sure if I said anything relevant. But...
Okay. Yeah, Shadow's just shooting people. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Almost a critical glitch. Almost.
6, so that is for the alpha.
Do those guys have cover?
No, these guys don't have cover.
minus 10?
Yeah, 17p minus 10.
Okay. So that was, what was it last time? 11 armor plus 5 or 6 auto hits.
Yeah, 6 auto hits plus the 11 armor plus whatever his body is for a regular soak roll.
Mm-hmm.
So if he rolls 0 hits on that as well, he is probably downed.
Damn
it.
So that's 2.
He soaks 8.
So soaking 8.
So he takes 9p.
All right. That's still a ton of damage. Okay. So the first guy, the smallest guy in the group, takes 9p. Who else is attacking upon door open?
I was.
Okay. Who are you targeting down? Big guy, little guy, somewhere in the middle.
Anyone that looks like an officer?
They're all in full HDR uniforms, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Do we know their markings and stuff? Because we were expecting these specific people. Do we know? Can we actually know who the leader is?
Make me a memory test.
Memory.
Logic plus int.
Yeah. I was just looking it up on my sheet. I got 1 hit on the memory, so maybe not.
Not really.
Okay. I'll just shoot at the same one that already was being fired upon. Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine. Single shot.
I had a short burst, semi-auto.
Okay. So that's 3 or 5.
That's 3 bullets, and it takes 2 off their defense pool.
Cool. And then he already was hit this turn. Then he already took, and he's taking 3 off because of damage. So that's what, -6.
Sounds right. Yes.
Yes, at 4 dice.
And I have enough recoil compensation not to worry over that, since I shot in the prior round. I have 6 hits. What does he have on his defense?
He had 3.
Okay, so 3 net.
Mm-hmm. And then what's the damage on that?
That's going to be 18 minus 8.
Okay, so I'm not even going to bother rolling for that, especially considering that he only has 1 box left.
Well, he soaks a lot of automatic though.
He soaks 5 automatic, but that's what, 17? I'll roll for it, but so that's -8. You say?
Yeah.
13 is... So that's taking 9 off. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's still gone.
Yeah, still blown away. And then, last but not least, Purp was readying an action. Yeah.
Can I know the door open. Can I actually see someone?
Yeah.
Okay,
you just saw someone die.
Can I see anyone else?
Yeah.
Because I need line of sight in order to be able to cast on them.
You have LOS.
Okay, then stun bolting the biggest guy that I can see.
Okay, that'd be the troll.
Yeah, then definitely stun bolt on them. Because mana bolt is physical damage, right? Yeah, so stun bolt.
But it's still a mana spell.
Well, yeah, but it hits mana spells hit living targets, so troll should be a problem. The point is that I want to give him stun because he most likely has a smaller stun track.
With a troll, yeah, very likely.
Yep. So what's the?
He rolls with
willpower?
willpower to resist,
Cool.
and nothing else.
Just willpower against the damage against the net hits are just stun damage. And I'm gonna go with this. Let's say force. Let's say force 7. Okay.
Go big or go home.
Beautiful.
Wow, nice roll.
Very nice roll. So
And
that's,
he dodges all of 1, so 6 net hits.
Yep. So 6 net hits.
Okay.
He's going. Yeah, he's going to be gone.
And I'm good as far as drain is concerned.
Okay. So that does how much damage? Net hits. Does it just do net hits, or is it net hits times?
It's just
yeah,
net
no,
hits.
Net hits.
He takes 6 stun.
Okay. So 6 stun is a lot. Doesn't drop him, but it's
It's negative to everything he does.
The
at this point,
advantage of direct combat spells is that they only roll. The defense pool is just a single attribute.
Yep.
The disadvantage is that the damage is only the net hits.
Yep.
It's never going to be a one-shot kill, or just about never. But if you have very high defense opponents, it will whittle them down almost inevitably.
Yep. Okay. So in that case, it is HTR team's turn. So who is visible currently? Or who is currently invisible?
I am invisible.
I'm slumped behind a wall with ruthenium polymer coating active.
Okay.
Yeah, ruthenium would be active, and I'd probably be trying to hide as much as possible.
Okay.
Do you want to stealth roll?
What? So is that
Like behind
it
the
for
vehicle that
invisibility?
has the big ass gun on top.
Now, mind you, I made a lot of noise, but I'm invisible.
Yeah. Because they're going to be looking for the mage.
I would be inside the van behind, looking out of the mirrored window.
Okay. So can I just get a? I guess it would be a stealth check from Purp to avoid detection from the people looking.
Okay.
Nice. Purp,
Oh my
whatever,
goodness.
all the bad dice that Nicholas was having, you're having the opposite. I think you borrowed his hits or something.
Nope, nobody's gonna see him.
Purp's primary build is sneaky.
Yeah, but even then, you're rolling at least 50% success rate,
That's incredibly good.
I mean, you're consistent at it. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone is a good roll once in a while.
Don't worry, this is me just
apparently
getting
less
Anthony back.
often.
This is just me getting Anthony back for what he did to me with that mana barrier that last game.
All right. So I guess they can't see him. So is there anyone else that's currently
I was noisy.
Yeah.
Artie would be in cover, but probably not particularly well hidden.
Okay. Then we'll say
Cade
that
is just hiding behind the vehicle. But
okay. So we're going to say that Artie is going to be in partial cover, and they're going to be taking attack actions on her. All symbols. So the first is going to be one of the guys is going to actually lay down in the main body of the van with his sniper rifle, trying to get some cover behind the van, and then he's going to try to take a shot at Artie.
You mean the helicopter, not the van.
That's what I meant.
Okay, and if it looks like the rest of the team is following his example and shooting at Artie, I'm going to drop 10 initiative and go full defense with my agile defender.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
Very good call. Okay.
they don't like the green mohawk.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your defense.
Is this a burst or just?
No, this is a single shot.
Okay. Partial cover is what bonus? +1,
2.
+2?
2.
Okay.
2, I believe.
Yeah, it goes 2, 3, 4, I believe.
Wow. Wow. Very wow. Okay, so Artie is completely unfazed by this novice sniper.
She dodges bullets.
Yeah. She is Neo. Then one of them.
I think I'm the technomancer here.
For whatever reason, the Matrix never had really anything Hawk size. I don't think that I fit in.
One of them is going to load up a grenade in his underbarrel grenade launcher and shoot that into the van, if possible.
So simple to load, simple to shoot?
Yep, simple to load and shoot. That's heavy weapons. All right. Is anyone going to use an interrupt action to try to knock that grenade away, or are you just going to let it go off?
Am I close enough to do so?
Well, who said that they were in the van?
I did not say so, because I was invisible. I just wanted to make room for other people to be in cover.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the van at the minute.
Okay, so currently the gentleman is in the van. Gentlemen, would you like to use an interrupt action to try to knock that away? It's
like
called
fling?
Right Back at You. Fling, I don't know if you can cast spells as an interrupt action.
Maybe if it's reckless casting.
No, that's still a simple.
I think I'm just going to trust in the mil-spec armor. I'd need to open the window, and there's nothing hugely appropriate for me to throw it.
Okay, so then in that case, you're going to be resisting an HE grenade to the.
Wait! I'm jumped into the van. I'm going to take biofeedback from this.
Yeah, it's going to be problematic.
Please take care of the grenade.
The thing is, it's like you have to be pretty physically competent to do that, which I'm not sure Gentleman is.
There is
I'm
an
reasonably
action.
competent, but
There is an interrupt action you can take to take care of it, but it requires you to spend a point of edge. Does anyone have the edge to spare?
Yeah, but I'm behind the van. I don't know whether I could get to it.
Okay. Okay. I'll dive on that grenade, I guess.
You're gonna dive the grenade?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it's entirely in character. I don't have that much edge to spend, but I can't imagine him not doing it in this particular case.
All right.
Armor.
So you know.
Wait, the grenade is in the van though.
Yeah, it's getting in the van.
Okay, so
if you're going to spend edge on actions, I got to assume it's you're allowed to be a little cinematic.
Yeah, I think that this is. I would rule that this is set cinematic rules. If you're, you know.
Let me look up what the exact mechanics are, because I've never actually been in a position to do it before.
Okay.
Even if you dive on the grenade, the blast is still going to get the floor.
It's going to destroy half the van. Absolutely.
But you're not jumped into the van. You're jumped into the laser cannon in the van.
Okay.
You're still probably going to take some damage.
You're still probably going to take some damage, but at least it's not going to be the full damage from the van.
You have cover or something.
I still haven't found the rule for it. I'm thinking it's in run and gun. Give me a second.
Yeah,
it
is.
Page 125 in run and gun.
Thank you.
It's -5 initiative drop, and if you choose to dive on the grenade, you soak up the whole blast.
Yeah, that's what I plan to do. Dive on the grenade. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
and you don't need to spend
5 initiative.
edge for it.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to spend edge.
Okay. Okay, I was thinking protecting the principal.
Oh, protecting the principal. Oh, okay.
But dive on the grenade may just work better. Because or would protecting the principal work better? No, because I need to move more. Protecting the principal, I have to be too close. So I have to dive. Because that allows for more movement.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, protecting the principal looks like it's more taking an attack rather than...
Taking a grenade.
Yep,
right.
I'm diving on that. So, let's see. Actually, it wouldn't work. Dive on the grenade does not allow for grenade launchers, only for thrown weapons.
Oh.
Or would you, would you hand wave that a underbarrel grenade launcher still counts as a thrown weapon?
Let me. Where is the? Well, it should. Huh. I would say that you should still be able to dive on the grenade. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to dive on it.
Okay.
I can understand. What?
It's not an RPG. It's just lobbing the grenade for you.
Yeah. So yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So I have plenty of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So initiative drops 5 points, and I guess I'll just eat a grenade. What's it do?
Okay, so this is a high explosive grenade.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll give me 1 second to check the stats on that.
16p minus 2.
16p minus 2.
Okay, does nothing.
Yeah.
Hardened armor.
Hardened mil-spec armor.
Wow.
Trusting the armor.
Yeah, sorry, I thought this was serious, but well, it looked cool, hopefully.
Yeah, well, without that armor, it would have been, but I guess not. Okay.
Definitely appreciate the thought.
It would have been serious for noise. That's the point.
Yeah. So thank you. You're a good friend.
All right. So you took a 5 initiative hit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. I don't think it even costs you a pass. No, it does. And then we end up with you are currently prone, and you've just dived on a grenade.
Inside the van.
Inside the van. So they know that somebody's in there. They're gonna. The other one is gonna try laying down suppressive fire on the van.
Mm-hmm.
And give me a hot second for that.
By the way, after this combat with the Hydra response team is over, can we take like a short break to make lunch?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
Yep, we can get to that once we're done with the HTR.
Okay, I have a
so
dumb
let's
question.
keep things moving.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, if you move through that area, it's going to be resisting 5 successes from suppressive fire, and then finally there's one more, and that's the giant troll who's carrying the assault cannon. And I guess he'll go for Artie as well because you're the only one with that he has line of sight on.
And he's at minuses because of pulp.
Yep. Which is -2, I think, right?
Depends on how much damage you took.
6.
Purp dealt him 6 points of damage, so that should be a -2.
Has Purp given the impression so far he can deal with that kind of attention?
With what?
And go ahead and resist that.
Any minuses? Is it some kind of burst?
No, it's a single shot, like
massive
assault cannon.
See, that's the thing. Since no, how far close are you? You're in the van, right?
Very nice. All right.
Purp is not being targeted so far.
Oh, it was Artie. Okay.
They
Artie
don't
is just
have a
as good
clue
in
where I am.
combat as Hawk, if not better. So yeah, you can take care of that yourself. Not
All
that
right.
I'm not willing to, but you know.
Artie is probably better than Hawk in combat, considering that she has
a better
over
dodge pool.
100 karma.
She has
She
a way
has-
better dodge, I know that.
Yep. Okay, so gentlemen, you're up.
Okay, we got a still injured troll, a sniper on the floor, and one other. Nobody's targeted yet.
I'm sorry?
All right. We got 3 up, yeah?
You've got... I can't understand you. You've got what?
There are 3 people still up in the vehicle, yeah?
4.
4.
Artie just
order
pointed
the
out.
I thought that Artie had... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for the interrupt, full defense.
Order the spirit to engulf the sniper on the floor.
Engulfing the sniper?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it'll have to roll its own. Is that a simple action?
Well, you can tell the... You tell the spirit what to do, and then it can act. And I'm assuming that your spirit would have had a higher initiative than you would.
Yeah, almost certainly, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it can go ahead and act. And it rolls its unarmed combat, I believe.
Yeah, which will be 6.
All right, tie goes to defender. So
And it only needs touch.
oh, it only needs to touch. I see. And what does it do to this poor gentleman?
Almost certainly very little, but it can go if it can't do anything else.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very free of it.
Okay. Inflicts damage equal to its magic times 2, and net hits on the melee attack increase this damage normally. Target gets damage resistance as normal using body plus armor with AP of what force was this?
6.
Okay, so it's got AP minus 6. So it's not dealing physical damage. It would be dealing drain or stun. 12. So he gets what? 8 free hits, and
He doesn't take any damage.
yeah, he's not. Yeah,
right
he's
thing.
not taking. He's not taking any damage. All
Like
right.
I said, it's more just to take him out of the fight for a couple of turns.
Okay. And then what kind of spirit was that?
The guidance spirit. I think it engulfs based on what I decide the base effect is. That one was going to be a fire.
Okay. So he also has to resist fire damage, but he's got...
Which shouldn't be a problem for him at all.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
like I said, I'm not expecting it to hurt him, but he's going to have to get it off before he gets to shoot anyone else.
okay, that's fine. And then Cade.
Are they coming out both sides of the helicopter? Some out one side, some going out the other side?
No, it looks like they're going on the attack on you, on the side that you guys are on.
Okay, well then, stumble on the troll.
Cool.
Well,
I like you. We're gonna stumble the crap out of that troll.
Yeah, that's probably.
Does he take a
our best
penalty
course of
to
action.
his resistance dice from the damage he already took?
yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
So.
He just
All
took
right,
4
so
more
that's
stun.
so that's 10, which I believe should knock him out.
Yeah, unless his willpower is higher than 6.
No, his willpower is 3, so
Yeah, he's
He's
gone.
done.
Isn't it a direct spell, so it's only hits, not force plus hits?
Yeah, he only did 4.
Yeah, he only
I
did
had
4.
already
He
dealt
already
6
had 6.
previously.
Oh, because you said 10, sorry, I was confused.
yep.
Carry on.
And I take
then-
1 stun.
Okay. Then up next is Purp.
Okay. Big guys down. What targets do I have in front of me?
All right, you got the two guys with the assault rifles.
And let's see. I really do need to get something that doesn't kill people in an area of effect. Both assault rifles, and my cyber deck is still being a jammer right now, right?
Yeah. Do you have control thoughts or actions by any chance?
No, that's really not his style at all. He kind of doesn't go near mind spells like that. That's why he only has Mind Net and not Mind Probe.
Appreciate it. I am not a fan of, with Hawk, not a fan of seeing people use control thoughts.
My other character doesn't care. He's a black mage. I will totally do it, but that's another story. All right, then I guess I'm gonna have to go on the real offensive, and I'm gonna cast this recklessly because I'm also gonna follow it with an invisibility spell right after. So lightning bolt, force 6 on. Force 6 gonna make the drain. Let's call it a force 5, so that makes it. That's still high. Crap. It's gonna hurt no matter what I do.
It's reckless casting.
Yeah.
Don't forget you can blow reagents.
Oh, thank you. That's right. Well, the reagents, I forgot about that. Yeah, so we're gonna put in a force. We're gonna drop 10 reagents onto a lightning bolt.
Keep in mind that with lightning bolt, it gets less efficient as you go down in force.
Yeah, it's an indirect damage spell.
Yep.
Yeah, and reagents only increase your limit. They don't really increase the force.
But the net hits are still go to damage, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah. So.
But they can resist the damage with their armor.
And their armor is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true, and it probably has electrical resistance. It has non-conductivity, most likely.
If you have some kind of direct spell,
they have
it's
4
going
points.
to be much better.
All right, then we'll switch over to Mana Bolt, and I'll just hit one of them. Well, I guess Lightning Bolt was one of them, too. Okay, Mana Bolt, Force 9. Yeah, Force 9 should do fine.
Remember, it's always an option to not burn yourself out here and save your stuff for later when we need you, and leave this to the meat guys.
Reagents.
I'm not using.
That's what reagents and stim packs are for.
I'm not using reagents. I don't need to. The drain for a Force 9 Mana Bolt for me is only 4.
Okay, but it's physical.
Indeed.
Only if he gets more hits than his magic rating.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
But I just want to point out, since it's a direct spell, you don't really benefit from the force except for getting to keep more hits, which you can also achieve with reagents.
So you can just go like force 3 or something, and then just dump a bucket of reagents on it.
All right. Well, let's do this. Then that's fine. Let's. So I will recklessly cast. Then that will keep us at a force 7. I want the drain to be force 7. That puts us on a force 4 spell, and I'll use reagents. So I'll use 8 reagents so I can. My limit is 8.
Cool.
And that's going to be a dice pool of 17.
Well, I am glad we have an account for this kind of stuff, because normally you not throw reagents around this willy-nilly.
Oh no, absolutely not. So 5 hits.
So 4 net hit.
Yeah, 4 damage. That's going to be physical. Because Mana Bolt deals physical damage. And then drain.
Nice.
That's 2 hits, and that hits it because I wanted to keep it that low. Good.
Okay.
And then I follow it with an improved invisibility, which also has to be recklessly cast, right, in order to cast it right now.
Yep.
So that's another. I'm gonna drop some ranges on that as well. Yes, I'm keeping track. Keep the drain low. We'll put it at force. I want the final drain to be force 5. So cast it as a force 2, and I'll put the drain. I'll put 6 drams to bring it up to force 6 limit. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I can't even believe I actually said that. I know it made sense. Okay. And I disappear. Drain. I'm good. Okay. I'm going to take a hit. I'm going to... Total hit for that is going to be 2 points of damage, stun. And I am going to move away from where I am, so where they saw me disappear is not where I'm standing anymore.
So you're gonna I don't think that you have a move action left.
Free action move.
A free action move? Okay.
He doesn't need to move a lot, but he can take a few paces.
Okay.
You know, I'll be really D&D about it. I take a 5-foot step.
Cool.
Okay, so I guess I'll lay down some suppressive fire from the as the laser cannon.
As the laser cannon.
Yeah, trying
Don't
to
shred
make
the helicopter.
making sure that the helicopter isn't in the area. So like
that's going to be a little difficult. You're gonna you either shoot them individually or you lay down suppressive fire.
Okay,
He can do suppressive fire right in front of the exit of the helicopter. You know, pin him down.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
At least they can't exit the helicopter that way.
And it's a laser, so he doesn't have to worry about ricochet.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'll do that. So, woo, 1 hit.
Cool. Then Artie.
How many are still up?
2, I believe.
2. Just the grunts with assault rifles.
Okay, and 1 was already damaged by the spell from Purp earlier.
That's correct.
Okay, so same thing as last time. Simple action to take aim, simple action shot for auto burst, bullseye double tap.
The one that was already hit?
The one that Purp already hit with the spell. So, yes, 22. Okay, 6 hits. He's at -5 to dodge.
Oh, so -5 keeps 2 of those. So
4 net hits.
4 net hits. Yep.
Okay, so 15p -10.
Cool. Okay, and that was 15p, right?
So he takes 6.
Yep, 6 total damage. So add that to the 3 stun that he already had. Okay, and then I think up next is Hawk.
I'm gonna do a double tap as well, but obviously that's instead of my short burst. Both of them are still standing, right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'll take the wounded one again.
Cool, very cool.
Okay. So I'm still invisible, so they should not get a defense test.
Good point. Then go ahead and then just what's the damage on that?
That is going to be 21 -8.
Okay. Damn. Give me a second. So he's resisting what? Total of like 13, but
he
still
gets
taking
6 free.
6 free? Yeah. And then with 5, so that's 11. So still taking 10 damage, so dead.
Yeah.
All right, so he's dead, and there's just 1 left.
Note, by the way, that if we were all walking around in heavy mil-spec, even the Thunderstruck Cause Cannon would not do any damage.
Huh?
If we were all walking around in heavy mil-spec instead of medium mil-spec,
even
this ridiculous Assault Cannon would not do any damage.
Yep. One of the many reasons I chose not to do that.
Yeah, we just would have nothing available to hurt each other with.
Yep. You kind of just glare at each other through smart guns. He's going to... Shit. I guess he doesn't really have many options, does he?
And the only thing you can do is make a complex action to try and escape the spirit. Which is strength plus body.
I'm not considering him to be one of the guys that's up. There's still one of the guys with the assault cannons, and then there's the guy that's
engulfed in flames.
Actually, about the guy that's engulfed in flames, what does he roll to escape that?
It's strength plus body.
Damn. Well then, that's not happening. And then the other guy is going to. The spirit has a manifest to do that, right?
Oh yeah, it's there physically.
He's gonna take cover inside the helicopter, and he's gonna try shooting the spirit down.
Actually, am I correct that manifesting is a complex?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
Yes. And it's not manifested; it's materializing.
That's what we all mean, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, just making the distinction. But yeah.
Okay, so regardless, it's still in the physical plane and can be hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. He's going to take cover inside the helicopter and try to shoot it. He's got an assault rifle. He's going to be doing a 6-round burst. So it takes -5 to its dodge dice.
Well, it's engulfing someone, so I can't really see how it would dodge.
Okay, that's fine.
Doesn't he get a chance to hit his own buddy? Since engulfing kind of means that they're occupying the same space.
If he rolls really poorly, then yeah. He didn't roll poorly. So he's using what is effectively an Ares Alpha with 8 hits. What was the level of that spirit?
It's 4/6.
Okay, so it has 12, effectively 12 hardened armor.
Yeah.
And then he's got an Ares Alpha.
I think that's 11 plus 8 net hits or 8 hits.
8 net hits because
so that's 19.
It's 19 at AP -6 from APDS.
Right, so I get 3 automatic successes from the hardened armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And roll body +6.
Yep.
Yep, versus 19.
I don't think that it can survive, but go ahead. So that's 7 successes, and it takes...
He takes 15.
Yeah. I don't think that the spirit is going to be doing much.
No, I don't think so. It's not dead. It's got an overflow track of 9, but it's gone.
Yeah, poor spirit. So the other guy spent his turn doing basically nothing, trying to get out of that spirit before his buddy saved him. And then, gentlemen, it's your turn to do whatever.
Mana Bolt, that guy who just shot my spirit.
He's in cover behind one of the walls of the helicopter.
The sniper then?
That works. I don't think that he took any damage yet, right?
Don't believe so.
Don't think so.
Okay.
Because the spirit couldn't do anything, just hold him in place.
Okay, so 2 hits. that wasn't very eventful.
3 damage. Then.
All right. That's fine. Then up next we have
Next turn.
next pass, which is Purp.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy's shot is still up or no? Or did Artie kill him?
Already got him.
Okay,
Already got
does
him.
that...
There's one guy with an assault rifle that is inside the helicopter, and then there's a sniper that just got dropped by the spirit, who's still awake.
Okay. I stick my hand out towards the guy who has who's inside of the helicopter, and 3 arcane circles appear around him in different areas, like north, south, west, and one of them starts glowing, kind of calling his attention, but from another one, instead of blast, hits him in the face as the mana bolt comes out.
What? All right.
Let's see. That roll just 19 dice, 17.
So you're doing what, Trid Phantasm, and then
No. Just that was just descriptive text for my mana bolt. It does nothing more than just a regular mana bolt.
Okay.
And that's probably gonna be what's my drain? Maximum drain 4/7. Should have been drained. Still drain 2.
Okay.
6 hits.
He seems to believe that if it's a complex
4.
action to cast a spell, you might as well make it complex to describe.
Nice and pretty, exactly.
Yeah, very nice. I like that. Okay, so 4 net hits. So he's at 7 stun.
That's physical. Mana bolts are physical.
I'm sorry. He's at 7 fizz.
Okay. And then I guess another 5-foot step away. And that's my turn for the moment.
Noise continuing suppressive fire.
Yeah, I'll
Cool.
just... Do I roll again?
I know that lasts for the whole round.
Okay.
Actually, what is the ammo capacity of the laser, since suppressor fire takes 20?
So the way that we're going to run it is that it starts to overheat after 2 rounds. Basically, he can go for 2 rounds before it starts to overheat and problems happen. Then Artie.
Okay, I have a regular walking rate, considering the hardened armor of 10 meters. Is it enough to get out of cover and circle around into position where I can see the one guy hiding inside the helicopter?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, then once again, exactly same thing. Taking aim, shot full auto burst.
Cool.
-5 to dodge on him. Bullseye double tap.
Nice.
Ooh,
So 6
nice.
hits.
Okay, so 17p -10.
Okay. Okay, and then that's what? 5 auto hits, so or 6 auto hits, so 11. So he takes what? 6p.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then everyone rolls new initiative.
Isn't that the exact same initiative you got last time?
It is, yeah. I was just double checking. I've not screwed the macro up, but it seems to be rolling.
Ooh, these guys are speeding up.
Yeah, I rolled exactly 1 point higher on each of my dice than last time.
If either of them have damage, does that affect their initiative roll?
It does actually. The wound modifiers are applied to their initiative score.
Okay, so then we'll drop it to 22.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to see out around.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a lot of fun right now.
It's sometimes nice to get to borrow the big guns and the nice toys, and the expense accounts for the reagents and all that stuff.
Yeah.
For me, it's just there's the reagents thing is really nice. I'm not going to deny that. But for me right now, it's actually seeing stun bolts and mana bolts finally being worthy of something.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. This is why I bought it.
Yeah, those spells are only really useful in these scenarios, or like maybe spirits, and that's about it.
The occasional dragon.
No, there's no such thing as a spell that's useful in that situation.
It's called get the
Counter
fuck out.
spelling.
No, it's called begging. Hi, I beg extra better now. Help, please don't kill me and eat me.
I burnt 3-edge, not spent 3-edge. I burnt 3-edge to get the fuck out of here. I do not want to see dragon.
Yeah. I think I would be willing to burn edge to get the hell away from a dragon. I think that's a very valid statement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the alternative is burning, if you're really cocky, burning edge to get 4 automatic successes on your negotiate.
That's great. All right.
Not all dragons are that dangerous. There are wussy dragons out there.
Those are called drakes. Those are not dragons.
All right. So, Artie, top of the pass.
I would so like to walk up to this guy and like start a hardened Milspec armor melee fight. Just punch at him, but it's going to do nothing. So I'm sticking to the pre-established pattern. And I'm again rolling 6 hits. I think that was like 3 times in a row now.
Yeah.
All right. 5 net hits, and then
16p minus 10.
Okay.
They're down to
12,
3 of evasion dice.
Yep. So that's 4 damage, and he already had 6, so that's 10. So that knocks him down.
Hang on. 5, that was 16, and 4.
Yep.
There's still one left, right?
There's still a sniper.
Yeah, the
Yep.
sniper.
Okay. Am I correct that he was sniping from inside the helicopter?
Yep.
And there's suppressive fire in the way?
No, the suppressive fire was outside the helicopter because...
Yeah, but to get at him, I need to blitz through the suppressive fire.
Oh, yeah, but he only got 1 hit.
Sure. Okay, I'll blitz through that.
All right. Edge plus...
Reaction.
Yeah, I'm just willing to eat it essentially because my edge plus reaction is, really, really crap.
Oh, you can still...
1 hit.
Yeah, you can still roll it, and you just need 1 hit.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, you're easy peasy. Okay. Now you're...
So that's going to be a melee attack.
Okay. What do you can make this a rush, by the way.
Yes, that's what I was hoping for.
Yep.
That's would give me 2 extra attack dice, but it could give him an extra defense dice. Sadly, he doesn't get defense because I'm invisible.
Yep.
And he's
So-
prone,
Poor
so
bastard.
you get an
and
extra
he's
bonus for
prone.
that.
How many
Mhm.
dice?
I
For
think
prone?
you get 2 for having advantage.
A higher ground, essentially, yeah. So I think I'm at 23 dice now.
And he gets a penalty equal to your
He's
reach.
invisible. He
advantage
doesn't.
of-
I'm invisible. He
Oh, yeah.
doesn't get defense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna take a vital shot. So that's a cold shot. So -4. But it doesn't matter. I can't hurt him. Well, I can knock him down, but he's already prone.
Are you using? You're using your Boken for this?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't hurt
Yeah,
him.
see, this is why I don't understand specializing in clubs. They have like no armor penetration whatsoever.
Normally, I do it to for knockdown maneuvers and stuff, and they need to defend because eventually I get enough net hits that I can hurt people. Hardened armor is my bane, though.
Yeah, usually you don't run up to or into guys that wear hardened mil-spec armor.
Can you by chance pick him up and throw him out?
No, well, the thing is, he's already prone.
Right, but
so
if you throw him out,
down
we
really
won't be shooting.
Useful.
We won't be shooting into the helicopter. No chance of causing damage.
Just Chewbacca it. Lift him over your head and throw him out of the vehicle.
Well, I certainly know throwing, so that's not a problem. But that would be unarmed.
Yep,
so,
it would be unarmed. It would be 2 actions: one to subdue, one to throw. But you would automatically succeed at the subduing action. So next pass, you could just throw him out of the vehicle.
Let's see.
Do it. Style points.
I'm still looking at what the appropriate modifiers are for this, you know. It really annoys me that I just really can't hurt him.
123, throw person, run and gun.
Yeah. I know the throw person. Oh, the subduing is on the same page. Okay, that helps.
See, this is why you get a Highland Forge Claymore instead of a wooden stick.
But that is so... A, it's the wrong martial arts. B, it's so gauche because everyone does that because it's, you know, the best weapon. I do not believe in systems where there is one best weapon. I mean, have you yet seen anyone with a rapier?
Best weapon is relative. There's always different weapons that are better for different situations.
Well, anyway, are you going to subdue and throw?
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's
then
style.
Run.
Sure.
Then roll your unarmed.
My unarmed is going to be 12, 14. Uh, 16. Okay, that's not quite as good. 4 net hits.
So you pick this guy up and loft him above your head. And then, because the combat is basically over, and for cinematic purposes, we're just going to say that you can throw him out. So you can just
or he,
throw it.
Or he could break his spine against your knee.
No,
I would not do
you
that.
can just throw him out into the air, and you can like shoot him out
Dive
of the air like a clay pigeon with the laser gun.
Yeah, go ahead.
How about pro wrestling? You throw him down and you dive after him with an elbow.
All right, I love it.
Invisible people's elbow.
So yeah, he just starts floating in midair, and then all of a sudden he just violently gets thrown out of the helicopter, and there's a distinct cracking noise as a giant what are you, 400 or 500 pounds?
I'm having a hard time finding any useful numbers, but he's 8'6" and built like a linebacker, so you know.
Yeah, so as the mountain from Game of Thrones jumps out and freaking drop kicks him. All right, we can get out of combat time now.
All right.
Yep. So good job, everyone.
So
you have your transportation into the pyramid.
All right. I believe we discussed an intermission for lunch right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's.
While we do that intermission, can Purp and Noise go over all of their tags and then copy them for our own tags?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and make sure that the people that all of the people are really dead and that none of their stuff transmits any signals once we leave.
Yep.
See, I am
They
more
do have
concerned with.
biomonitors, so you might want to be, you might want to figure out how to disable those, and then find a way to spoof having them on yourselves.
We are going to take those biomonitors. Are they installed inside of their bodies?
Yep.
It's going to take too much time to remove them and then to jury rig them to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have dog tags?
Yeah, they've got like electronic dog tags.
I'll collect those.
Also, do me well, if you want, you can always just use the what is it, like change icon or whatever. You can just take regular data chips and make them look in the matrix like biomonitors. They're not going to do this, accomplish the same task, but they might pass, a cursory glance.
Okay, and we also take all of their sins and all that stuff, which we should match at least those of us that got the surgery and stuff.
So your comlinks. So you're taking their comlinks.
Yeah, with whatever else we need to take. Yeah. Cool. And of course, whatever weaponry they have, since I did spend the skill on getting it, might as well grab that automatics.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do before we hit break?
No, I just would like to state that my planning is to find out, the commanding officer of these people, and after the run is over, send the electronic dog tags to them with, compliments for worthy opponents.
Nice. Be very careful about that.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna make sure that I hire someone to do this untraceably. I don't know whether if our people think they can do it. They're quite welcome to try, but I don't mind shelling money out for it to hire someone externally for that.
To do what?
He wants to drop their dog tags off with their commanding officer, along with his compliments for worthy opponents.
And obviously, I want that to be untraceable, but
drop it in a mailbox.
Yeah, but they're electronic, so there's still going to be a data trail of some kind.
A public mailbox? Someone else's mailbox?
Anyway, we can do that after the run and find some kind of way. Lunchtime.
Yes.
Talk to you guys in a bit.
Food. Yeah. See
you.
How long? Like maybe half an hour?
Yeah, until the top of the hour. Whatever the top of the hour is for you.
All right.
Okay.
Then I'll see you later.
I'll see you at around 9.
All right. Yep. See you.
Hi again.
Hey.
Good day.
Long time no see. So, how was everyone's break?
All right.
Pretty good. I had
Okay.
sweets and yeah.
I think that someone was going to go get a drink, right? You're still waiting?
I don't know.
Pat was.
Yep, it looks like we still have someone that hasn't accepted the call.
Yeah. Hawk.
Looks like it was Pat. Okay. Then in that case, we can, I guess, just get started again. So you guys had just finished what was a surprisingly short encounter with a team of As Technology HTR, whose helicopter you had brought down.
Well, short in-game time.
Short in in-game time, yes. It took, a good 15 to 20 seconds of very, very intense fighting, and an hour of our time.
Well, actually, it was 2 rounds, so 6 seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
So, question that I was trying to find during the break. Explosives in confined areas, doesn't the damage, like, reverb and continuously increase?
Yeah.
Where are the rules for that?
Search for chunky salsa in the
barrier section.
Yeah. Blast in Confined Space, 183. It's called the Chunky Salsa Effect. If the walls hold, the shockwaves reflect off of them, continuing back in the direction from which it came. If this rebounding shockwave maintains enough damage value to reach a character, that character is subject to the appropriate blast effect.
Okay.
And then it's not that you take the damage, separate times. The damage value of the blast is equal to the combined damage value of the 2 waves.
Right, that's what I wanted to make sure. That way, I knew whether HE would actually be useful in enclosed hallways against medium mil-spec.
Yep. The short answer is pretty much.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have the AP, but the raw damage is there.
Well, assuming it's a meter-wide hallway, that's gonna be redonkulous.
Well, I mean, the average hallway is not going to be a meter wide. That would be pretty tight. It's going to be about 2 meters wide.
And most hallways don't stand up too well to grenades.
No. So you might effectively double the damage of the HE grenade, which is still, that's huge, but potentially survivable, maybe.
Also slightly disorienting.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone again.
Hi.
Hey.
I am sorry for the delay.
No problem. No problem at all. So, we had just finished up with the combat, and as I recall, you guys were loading up into the As Technology Choppa and heading off. What are you doing with the bodies of all of those HDR former HDR guys?
We can put them in the van.
No. That would leave them behind. They can be found and use filters back.
Spirit of Earth can put them all underground and then make sure that it doesn't look like any of that Earth was disturbed.
Yep. Alternatively, we can have a Spirit of Earth deliver them to the ritual team that we have in the sewers anyway.
Okay.
Sure, whatever. Would Rising care for that?
Horizon doesn't want their hands dirtied by these guys.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Alternatively, we can just dump him in a garbage chute once we arrive at the pyramid.
You could.
I'm thinking the grave
Set the
idea is good.
Set the autopilot on the.
Once everything is done, I want to clean out the astral before we leave.
Okay.
Yeah. Good idea.
We could also, if we want to play it super safe, have a Earth Spirit bury them at the plastic jungle, because there's so much, signature from living creatures there that they can't be detected underground. Otherwise, there's still the risk that if they use ritual magic to find their former buddies, that they could find them. At Plastic Jungle, I think would kind of prevent that.
Okay.
I think by the time they they would start looking for the missing guys.
You guys are gonna be long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
other concerns right now, and by the time this becomes a concern, we're either this run will have ended.
Pulp, you used Stumbolt on the troll, right?
Yeah.
I used Stumbolt on the troll. The troll's still alive.
Yep, the troll is still alive. Yeah.
Everything else is dead, but the troll's still alive. We need to.
Ooh, mind probe.
I don't think anybody here has mind probe.
I do.
Oh well,
What
then there you go.
To get out of him?
Exactly what the procedure will be on the other end when we land.
The procedure would be to follow the directions to the letter that you are given, because you are as technology goons. You were told what to do.
Can we take their comlinks and patch them into our DNI?
I was assuming you guys were doing that, yeah.
Yeah, I think we already had done that.
Okay.
No. Let's not patch their comlinks into our DNI. Let's make a DNI with their comlinks separate from our own DNI.
Well, okay, yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
However the Matrixy peoples do it. I'm a finger waggler.
Yep.
Hawk recently discovered what the on button is on his comlink. No, seriously, the first run he was on, people had to explain to him what, how to use a cred stick.
Yeah.
He's learning fast.
He's not stupid, but
he's not stupid. He's just uneducated.
Just having zero education. I mean, he'll pick it up. Really awkward not being able to default on stuff that other people don't even have to roll on.
Okay, so you guys are making a secondary DNI with the as technology comlinks, yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds right. Can that even be detected if they search for, hidden devices?
It could be if they were paying attention to it, yeah.
Yeah, because they know these comlinks.
Yep.
I mean, once the team is missing, they may just start searching for the devices, and then we could be in problem.
Well, I was thinking that I was imagining. I thought you were talking about the DNI that you normally have. So it's normal for them to have a DNI set up with those comlinks. It's not normal for them to have two DNIs set up.
Right, but they're going to be more focused on other DNIs. They're not going to be watching their own HTR groups.
I'm not sure of that. I mean, once their own teams, once shit hits the fan and one of their HTR teams is missing, they're going to at least check the location of that. Doing a matrix search for that, it makes complete sense to me.
But they're not missing, right? You guys are taking their place.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be like, oh, that's the HDR team. They're not going to be looking,
At worst, they notice that the comlinks that they are used to were temporarily offline, but they come back online because the noise is gone.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah,
just somebody, whoever of us is going to take the lead, should get ready to present some kind of excuse why we are arriving later than the two other teams.
I was already to have that set up. I want to, on the ride there, we can definitely set up information that simply says that we encountered some weather disturbance and it messed with our sensors and it knocked us off course, and we can just set up the course to account for the time lost.
Okay.
And we're on our way.
Okay. You guys are going to be able to basically buy the hits to hack into this helicopter, and then you can edit file on its course
Sensor data and stuff.
Yeah.
Before we leave, that troll that's unconscious, inject him with some of that slab.
You're going to do what?
Inject him with the slab we brought along. That'll keep him unconscious for at least an hour.
Artie's just going to walk up to him, rip off the helmet off his armor, and put 2 in his brain pan.
Okay, that works too.
Yep, that works too.
He could have just been buried with the rest of them and just died. He's unconscious. He won't even wake up or feel it.
Whatever. It's done.
Needlessly killing people,
Well, we already killed the rest of the team, and this is just another loose end that we are literally leaving lying around here.
Yeah, do we want this guy hunting us later because we killed his whole team, blah blah blah, and he's all let's just
this is how you create vengeful Shadowrunners, I'm telling you.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm not questioning that. My only question is, Hawk, what was your code of honor?
Let me look at the exact aspects.
Okay.
The exact aspects of the Samurai Code of Honor that I'm using are righteousness and respect. So, Gi and Rai.
Okay.
And what that essentially involves, and I will look that up for you as well. Different book. Okay, give me a moment.
I believe it's Run Faster, right?
Yeah, but I did not have that one ready right away. I'm using the PDFs at the moment, and I didn't have all of them open.
Of course.
So, righteousness essentially means that you should use your gifts to make a difference for justice, preferably.
Yep.
The justice also means that you need to take down the people that use the laws for improper ends. And as a result, you need to strive to be pure. So make sure you're always clean, never use drugs, things like that.
Yep.
Respect means that you need to show respect to the people under your command and to the people under whose command you are. Show courtesy and proper manners, and act with appropriate social mores, which is in part why I wanted to, send back the dog tags.
Yep.
That's just, the proper thing to do.
Yep.
The side effect of that is also that you're really not, showing proper mores if you are, an uncultured barbarian, which is why he's interested in art. Dancing, and he plays music, the whole deal.
Yep, that's fine. Just making sure that it wasn't violating any of your code of honor.
He will still pay attention to no needless manslaughter and things like that.
Yep.
But these people voluntarily put themselves, in the line of danger to serve their masters. They're fair targets.
Okay.
And their masters are very impure. So.
Yep. Okay. So you guys are getting into the
push to talk.
Yep. I keep on pushing to talk, but then anyway. So you guys are getting into the helicopter and then flying away, right?
Did we take care of the biomonitors?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. How are you going to take care of that? Because you obviously can remove them and stop them from going off, but you're going to need to spoof having them.
Brick. something with a pointy end and just smash it?
Can't we just change their owner?
No. We don't have to. They're inside of people. They're internal. They're not just like items. So we don't. I'm assuming competence, we would have brought with us blank biomonitors, and once we are here, we would spoof their signals and take their signals. And once we have enough information to copy them, then we would be the ones wearing them. And
Okay, so you are going to have actual biomonitors on your persons that are being tracked by S technology.
Yeah, I am not happy with that.
Hold on.
I prefer not to be tracked.
No. Well, we have to be tracked, otherwise we're not the guys that we're supposed to be.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But before that happens, we have to make sure that our biomonitors are set up so the signals that they get, they're gonna be set up so at our level before the information goes out to say, any of our original signals, our natural stuff, would not go out.
Yep. So you're basically editing it so that it's giving them the information that they expect to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They never get the end result is that what they get was changed long before it ever even left the comlink.
Yep. In other words, the comlink that I'll be carrying around will show the signals that a troll would give, not a Sasquatch.
Yep.
To go along with the aura.
Yeah, that's fine. Just making sure. And then those are location tracked as well. So
yeah.
Well,
that needs to be in place as was just pointed out.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure that everyone was aware and comfortable with this.
Yeah, we can turn those off when we need to.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's probably better to say that we're aware and uncomfortable with it, but
Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable with it, but well, it's gonna keep me alive for a little bit longer.
Okay. Then, in that case, you guys are going to get in the chopper and start flying away. Can I get the pilot aircraft from Noise?
Yeah, sure. I'll be jumped in for this. So just let me.
What's your total dice pool for this?
Gonna be 7.
Okay. Let me see if I can get something better than that. I gonna analyze device on the.
I could also have a machine sprite run diagnostics.
Yeah, give me your total before that, because we definitely all of us are going to be in here. Our lives are in your hands. So, what's your maxed out benefits before?
1 or 2 hits should be plenty to get us there.
Yeah, is it just me or
flying? Remember, using a jumped in with a control rig or mind over machine is going to reduce the thresholds of any skill tests by 1. Since, by the rating, and it's rating 1.
Okay. No, I'm not really concerned so much with the end, with getting there with the pilot. I'm more concerned with what are the numbers going to be as we have to exit, potentially under fire.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm more thinking about.
Oh, you know what? I was using wrong. I forgot. Yeah, it's I'm using my. I was calculating that from my reaction, but it'll actually be based on my intuition since I'm in VR. So that's going to be. I can have up to. I can get up to 10 dice with a machine sprite in there too.
Okay, and the machine sprite does what? Bonus to dice pools?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right, and.
I need to get more ranks in the skill though.
Position is 6. 6. Do you have the skill at all?
Yes, I have 1 point in it. Otherwise, I couldn't default on this.
Yeah, making sure you're not defaulting. Okay, so that means my dice pool would be 6, 7, 8. It'd be 8 plus whatever the analyzed device would give me.
So the two of you are fairly even.
Yeah.
Yeah, fairly even. Just Noise, take us there.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
If one of you's injured, then the other one will fly us out.
Very nice.
That should be sufficient.
That is more than sufficient. That's great. So yeah, you guys take off. Presumably, stop the jammers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Then after that, you're going to get some calls on your on the not yours but the looted comms. Leopard Team Theta, please come in.
We gave a nudge to our spokesperson.
Is that going to be me or Purp?
Whoever has the highest impersonate, because this is impersonate.
That's definitely not me.
I wouldn't be using impersonate. I'd be using con, or I'd be using etiquette for this. And I did pick up the small unit tactics for the corporate knowledge. I'm sorry, for the military knowledge.
Okay.
The problem is this is just about the definition of impersonate. Con means lying about what you do. Impersonate means sounding believable at what you do.
Then I'm not. I have no impersonate. Who has impersonate then? Did nobody pick up impersonate?
My default is 3. Sorry, 4. My default is 4.
I was going to rely on etiquette.
Okay, I can. Fine, I can fake it. I can fake it. I have a social skill. I have a social skill bonus equipment from my armor, which allows me to use it as an analyze device spell for a tool, because it's a tool for social skills. I will cast analyze device on it, and I will which will effectively means I'm not defaulting. I effectively have skills in it, and I can get myself an impersonation off of that. So can you please roll against 10 dice? And if anybody has physical mask, now would be the time to cast it.
Why? We are already disguised.
Okay. 3 hits. No, because it would give me bonuses to the impersonation right now. 3 hits plus.
Isn't it this like matrix communication?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How would physical mask help with that?
No, never mind then. I don't know. I pictured like an arrow opening like a video window.
Mm-hmm.
So we both got 3 hits. Let me roll my drain. 4. I'm good. And I'm casting this at the moment that he's doing it right there.
Okay.
I'm assuming, right? I would be casting this as since I didn't get any prior notice that I was going to be the person being the face of the group.
Okay.
We did agree. We did talk about this earlier. I thought we'd made a decision. But...
All right. So if that's the case, then I would assume that I would do this ahead of time, and I don't know, and I know for a fact I didn't get the spell, so I would try again.
Let's see. 3 and 3. Defender wins. Who is the defender?
The clothing. So
the device.
And
you're
it
still
doesn't really
talking
matter
to the
because
device instead of to the person. Okay.
The effect is tied to net hits, so.
Yeah. So if you can please roll.
Yep.
There. That will hold, and that's fine. And I will put that on the foci that was holding my cyberdeck with the cyberdeck analyze device before.
Cool.
Use drams to handle the whole thing, so I'm fine with drain. Put 6 drams there, and since I'm not holding it, that means I don't have any penalties. And it was a total of 4 net hits, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's going to be 8, 9, 10. 10 dice pool. Wish me luck, people. If I have to edge, I can edge this because I have analyze device, which means I'm not defaulting. So if necessary, let's see. 5 hits. Nice.
Yes.
Very nice. Response?
Let me roll my my small unit tactics to properly word this, because I personally have no idea what would be the correct way to word this.
Okay.
4 hits.
Yeah, then that's fine. You can tell me what your response is, and we can assume that it is that your character translated into
as technology, military. Yeah. Command, this is Jaguar Team Delta, whatever. We are currently en route. We had difficulties due to unexpected weather complications.
Roger that. Leopard Team Theta, please advise on current situation.
En route.
ETA?
I look at the vehicle. What does it say?
It's probably 5 minutes.
5 minutes then.
You probably would normally also report on health status of your team.
Team and vehicle, fine. Everybody's okay.
Roger that. See you soon.
Roger. And out.
All right.
It's fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
I'm not letting go of that spell. Chances are I'm going to have to be the one talking when we get there. Holy crap.
Okay. So after a short while, 3-4 minutes go by and you guys are flying over downtown Seattle, you begin approaching the pyramid and see that the place is in a bit of chaos. There are some people that are, that the local security looks like they've thrown them out of the pyramid, but now they're, kind of yelling and throwing things. Looks like a general hubbub. Can someone roll? Who has the lowest edge here?
Almost certainly that's Hawk. I have 2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an edge test.
This is probably the first time I'm happy I have 2 edge and not 3. I get a hit.
Nice. So the crowds that are gathered in and around the building have made a bit of a problem with the floor level landing pads. They're kind of occupied presently, so you are being directed to the landing pad that's on the top of the building. So very lucky that was. So yeah, go ahead and just make me a quick roll regarding regarding the landing of this vehicle.
Right.
Nice, very nice. And gentlemen, what was that? A spirit that you're summoning?
Yeah, I was going to roll. I was going to summon it before we set off, but apparently, nope. I'm not going to get a spirit today.
All right. So yeah, you are a pro at this. You see 2 more helicopters that appear to have landed on the helipad on the ceiling or the roof. So now is probably a great time to describe the roof. There are obviously the helipad area, but also the top of the roof appears to be like a temple. There are a whole bunch of like glyphs and things that you probably could identify as looking relatively Aztlaner, but unless any of you have knowledge of anything related to it, you wouldn't be able to identify what they were. And it looks like there's a pretty substantial temple entrance on the roof of the Aztechnology pyramid. And then there is there are a couple of steps up to it. Yeah. So you guys land the vehicle.
Okay. Note to self for next character: learn pyramid architecture knowledge skill.
Yes.
Are there any people around on the roof?
Not presently, but go ahead and make me a perception test.
Would the corporate culture skill that I picked up, which pretty much was focused on Aztechnology, since it was learned this week for this purpose, help?
In what regard?
Just any information I would get from just looking at the stuff.
Not really. This is more Azatlan religious belief.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay. So the gentleman just got 8 hits.
I think that'll be capped at 7. My mental.
Okay.
Limit.
I was going to consider rolling philosophy,
for
but
your vision enhancements.
What? Sorry.
You get limit increases for your vision enhancements in the helmet.
All right. Yeah. In which case, 8 successes.
Okay. So with those 8 hits, you can tell that there are some anti-aircraft guns and some surface-to-air missile systems that are well hidden, but apparently very noticeable to you on the helipad. We have people that are sensing, correct?
Tim Ford?
Would that be appropriate for us to do that based on what we've learned this week?
Well,
if you are not supposed to be an adept and you're magically active,
or a magician, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, but we specifically picked out the team that we wanted that would match us, so nothing would be suspicious. You know, like I have a small army of spirits just hanging out in the astral right next to me, and it shouldn't look weird because I'm supposed to be like that.
Right.
But and Hawk is dual-natured, so he's he can't not essence.
Yep, and
well,
that's
there's
fine.
a difference. I will always perceive, but I can choose not to essence. Essencing is essentially perceive in depth.
Yep. So the background count thing hasn't quite gone down yet. It's going to be coming. It's going to be coming up within the next couple of minutes. So you can tell that there's a pretty strong blood magic aligned background count up here, and very strong emotional like ties.
Yeah, I'm not going to sense that because just vaguely looking in that direction is already making my fur creep.
If we feel that before we land, I'd let Noise know to slow down and circle around for a moment, just with giving the chance to the ritual to finish.
Okay. In that case, the ritual.
Wouldn't that draw attention because we're supposed to land immediately?
Can we get away with it without it being weird? That's actually a valid point.
That would be up to you to.
Just land. We only really need the ritual.
Okay, fine.
Ritual will hit, and as long as we just don't use need to use magic before then, the background count won't be a problem.
Well, as long as the background count is not at full force through the entire area. If it is 4-6 up here, you can pick me up and carry me around.
No, it's not 4-6 up here.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
I was thinking, temple entrance could be bad.
Yeah, just don't go anywhere near the altars.
Yeah, don't go to the altars.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are up at the top of the Az Technology Pyramid. Woohoo! There's the giant, what looks like a temple entrance, and then there are the helipads, and that's about it, except for the guns.
How many guns are there?
There are two. There are 2 on each of the corners, and one facing each of the sides from each corner, and then there's one missile turret on like either side of the pyramid's top. So a total of 8 guns and 2 missile surface to air missile turret thingies.
Okay. Could be problematic.
Can we right now hack these anti-air defense turrets to A, ignore our helicopter, and B, immediately target the other 2?
So you can definitely you can definitely. It's not going to attack your helicopter, at least for now.
Well, I'm not worried about now. I'm worried when we are going out. When Drake has hit the fan.
You can try it, but there's always you run the risk of being caught.
True enough.
Hey, if Drek hits the fan, I'm just gonna ice sheet and slide down the side of the pyramid.
Nice.
I will request some gentleman that he kind of holds off on the fashion spell for just now. I mean, the locals may not appreciate the gesture, you know?
That is true, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
All right. So are you guys going to enter the temple?
It's the only way down, by the
Yep,
looks of it.
with trepidation, but yes.
All right.
And after that, we're going to look for the appropriate elevator.
Okay. So you enter the wide double doors of the what looks like a giant temple on the roof of the Aztec Technology Pyramid. Inside, what you find is a little bit surprising. It's actually an extremely luxurious office area. So you guys are on what is effectively a balcony of a huge office. It occupies 2 floors, from what you can tell, and like all of the windows are this pure glass with Aztlan or religious symbols and stuff all throughout, and a big desk at which this gentleman with the most expensive suit you think you've ever seen is sitting.
This was the private helipad of the head corporate honchos.
Also inside the room are a couple of what look like very well-armed guards.
Well, we were commanded to land here. This is the only way in, so we're just going to say sorry and pass through, I guess.
The comlinks that we picked up off of the actual team that we killed, are they giving us directions as to where they want us to go in the building?
It says, please report to effectively floor 65, 4, I think. 4.
Okay, and we have the blueprints for this place, right?
Yep.
So then just look right into the blueprints and just type in, quickest path to from here, and just without a doubt, just walk past everybody. Don't look at anyone. Just keep walking like I own this place, and go right to that elevator.
Actually, would it be etiquette or corporate culture to determine whether we are supposed to greet these people in any kind of formal or polite way?
That would be etiquette.
Okay.
That's a valid point. So here we go. Etiquette.
Yep.
5 hits.
Nice.
4 for me. I guess we'll figure it out between a lot of us.
Yep. Effectively, your instincts tell you that you should have some kind of salute or something like that and be dismissed.
Okay, and we would know the salute.
Yep.
So salute and then continue forward.
Yeah.
We're
or
doing
bow,
the job.
or the appropriate, address.
Yeah.
All right. Then in that case, you can continue through the apartment to the hallway outside, where there is an elevator waiting.
Okay, once we're in the elevator, do you want me to put up Detect Life? That way we have an idea of what's going to be there before the doors open?
Do we know? Well, they can see the aura of the spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
unless you have masking and you put it on a foci, or you have extended masking and you're holding it yourself.
So do we want to risk that?
Focus. The singular is focus. I'm sorry, that's been driving me crazy.
Yeah, I've been pointing that out to him like 1,000 times already. But he never learns!
Yep.
Well, I mean...
Even though his character is all about languages, so it's very ironic.
But he's not a German.
It's not a German word.
Yeah, I think it's derived from Latin.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are getting in the elevator, and then are you casting your spell or no?
I think that it draws unnecessary attention.
Okay, no.
Okay, then behind you, the elevator doors close, and the button for floor 64 is already lit up. And then the doors close, and it starts moving down.
Okay, play it cool, people.
Okay, so
Noise,
64
can
should
please,
be.
Can you please check for us how come? Well, I mean, I'm assuming we know that the elevator would do that naturally, but
Yeah, it's taken us to the main security offices.
so that means somebody's watching us right now.
Yeah.
How is the environment in the pyramid? Because there should be a lot of things going off in the pyramid as we speak.
Yeah, floor 64 should have got slaughtered by drones, or at least chaosed by drones.
You guys didn't end up getting that, did you?
Yes, we did. We had the Horizon team do it.
I killed the head security spider, and I think we told the Horizon Decker team to try and take control of the drones.
No,
Yeah,
we
we
told them
as much as they
to
can.
continue creating chaos.
Yep,
Yeah.
you've got a whole bunch of chaos going on, which is why. Well, anyway,
The drones are on the dog brain at the moment, I think.
they would be on the dog brain. Okay.
Chances are that a secondary, spider is trying to gain control over them, but whether that's already in place, who knows?
Well, it's, believe it or not, in game it's only been half an hour since that happened.
So they may not even be aware that the spider's dead yet.
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
It's possible, I say.
Okay.
Actually, since we're here and we have our comm links that are from them, and it probably links into their system already, and we're security, we should be able to tap into the security feeds of this of the arcology. Let's get a quick look of what's going around. What's being highlighted on the security feeds.
That will be in character for an HCR team to do. So yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So look at security.
Okay. Current status. They've got one Shadowrunner team that they've got pinned down, just about taken out. They've got another Shadowrunner team that they're keeping track of, but currently have not been able to pin down. They haven't yet found the other one, but they know that something's up. As for the riots or the protests, they're slowly trying to get people out of the protests, and they're having a lot of, believe it or not, a lot of the regular pyramid security is being directed to the magical, not the floor that you're going to, 46. They're being directed to floor 45, which is the other floor with magical stuff on it, for unknown purposes. This is leaving the crowds downstairs pretty free to roam, which they're doing with abandon.
Would that be standard procedure to move the people up away from the crazy stuff going on downstairs?
No.
I think they're doing that because the background counter started to drop, and they're immediately in a panic to figure out what's going on.
So there's two possibilities here. There are two magical research floors, but one of them is getting a lot more security. Possibility one, they're gathering there to protect the armor. Possibility two, it's a bluff in an attempt to get the Shadowrunner team to go to the floor with all the security, which is where they would expect the armor to be, but it's actually another floor and it's actually the other floor and it's a trap.
I think it's option 3. They have noticed that someone is messing ritually with their background count, and they're sending their own mages to their, lodges or whatever to counteract that.
Okay.
Has it actually happened yet with the background count?
Yeah, that dropped a couple of minutes ago.
Probably while we were in the elevator.
Yep.
So how long ago did those teams go to floor 45? Can we determine that?
They're just being diverted now.
So they did it in reaction to the ritual going live.
Mm-hmm.
So the security feed would also have known casualties at this point. What are the numbers at?
Okay. Numbers for as technology are still coming in. For non-essential personnel, but the actual security forces haven't suffered too many casualties. It's just a lot of chaos. Known casualties include that security spider, along with another 2 of the security spiders that were lesser, that were taken out by Deckers. As for the rest, it's just a whole bunch of mooks. Probably somewhere around 25 to 30 at this point. That are
any signs of the Doomblades?
Yeah, they're still in the vicinity, but they're trying to make their getaway.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
They were getting roughed up earlier when we saw, so they're definitely trying to get out.
Yep.
So soon enough, part of the magic team that's gonna deal with the background count is gonna check on floor 46 if we're not careful.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they're nearby. There is no sign of HTR teams. Pyramid security, was physical pyramid security also called to floor 45 or just magical?
Both.
Actually,
okay, so
do we have a read on the location of the 2 other HDR teams?
2 other HDR teams are currently on the floor that you are going to.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna have 12
that's
HTR.
Okay.
So
there are also another 2 HDR teams which were in the building, which have been deployed, and are tracking the other Shadowrunner teams.
Okay,
so
the
but
floor we're going to, the floor we're going to is the one where is the one other than the one where all the security is being concentrated. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going from the top to floor 46. Well, that's our goal. And the others are on floor 45 coming from below. So if we play it very cool, we may not interact.
Okay.
The problem is that we are being directed to a floor where the 2 other HDR teams are. And we want to make sure that they do not alarm anyone else if they once they notice that, we're not the right guys. So I think we need to sleaze our way through there and just get our orders and then go to floor 46.
I think I favor just getting this lift to floor 46 direct. Hack it.
So ignore commands. Which may draw attention because they're tracking us via the monitor.
Let's.
Okay, could we just the hackers are still active in the system, right?
Yeah.
So we could try to just con them and blame it on the hackers, like somebody's messing with the elevators.
Possible.
That's great, actually. I can just do it from right here, and
or hell, I could have a sprite do it so it doesn't even look like it's one of us.
Because they're gonna have cameras in here.
That if we are accidentally, quote unquote, dropped into floor 46 instead of 60 something, that the people on floor 45 are immediately gonna take a look.
Yeah.
Well, we are not really giving. I guess that it depends on how convincing our con is. Like, if we're going that route, as soon as we go past floor 64, like, don't stop there, but go down further, we should probably hail into the security central ourselves and ask what's up.
Actually, how about this one? Can we spoof it so that it looks like we're actually going all the way to the bottom because there's a malfunction in the elevator? But in fact, we are just getting out on floor 60 something.
We'd also have to spoof the biomonitors or leave them behind. Actually, you can just take them off and leave them
just
behind.
Leave them behind. Take them off, put them in the elevator, send the elevator all the way to the basement, and we get out in the meantime.
And just loop their signal, so there's no difference.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
If anything, before we loop them so we look slightly agitated, like annoyed and whatnot.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, mind you, from that point on, we're without biomonitor. So if people meet us in person and scan our devices, we may be in trouble. But
and we won't have.
I might be able to trick that. I might be able to use a resonance veil to trick them if that happens.
Exactly, because they don't know where to begin to look for us, because they don't know that we're aiming for a floor, wherever we're aiming for.
Well, there's that, and I can also have my agent just be ready to slap a mark and add the biomonitor information that we're putting out in the readout onto their scanners.
Let's do it. Stop talking about it. Let's do it.
Yep, that sounds good.
All right, so I'm going to have a crack sprite put a mark put a mark on the elevator.
Okay.
And then use control device to send us to that one to floor 46 is what we're going to.
In the meantime, gentlemen,
can you have it stop a couple of floors? So 46 is just one of the floors where we stop at. So in case somebody starts getting wise to anything, they're not sure what floor we actually got off at.
Yeah, good point.
Something to keep in mind. Our auras are not going to be where the comlinks are. Sorry, the biomonitors are. If they do a detect live to find the individuals, we may need to put up an illusion.
We will just have to trust that nobody's going to check on that in all the confusion that is going on. Like, we won't be able to create a foolproof illusion of us being down there. That is completely out of the question.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Just like we will have to rely on the confusion and hope that nobody's checking all these sensors where we are walking through and detect us.
And while this is all going on, and what do you call it? Noise is doing that. I'm actually opening up the panel in the elevator, and I'm setting up the elevator so it doesn't actually open. We're gonna once we exit at 46, the elevator is gonna close, go to the bottom, and it refuses to open. Period.
Actually, have it
don't forget we still have to get up.
Have it refuse to open, but put it on a randomized loop of different floors, so it looks like we're stuck in it. And we can't even blast our way out because it's going up and down.
Which means that command would see that, and they would just simply take, okay, Team Jaguar Delta is currently unavailable, and they just stop thinking about us.
Well, there is a hatch on the roof of the elevator.
Yeah, but if it's consistently moving,
but that will still delay them enough that we have time to do our thing. We need to move quick. We have like 5 to 10 minutes, but it's completely feasible.
Okay, so I'm going to have 2 crack sprites assisting each other on the test to do this.
Okay.
So, first, okay. And so now
is the astral clear, Hawk?
15 dice.
I'll keep an eye on
Mark. Okay.
I'm going to assume that Anthony will let me know since I will see the astral at any given moment.
What are you? What's the question?
Just keeping an eye on the astral, whether we're not being stalked by spirits or whatever.
There are spirits that are periodically coming through the elevator. They're not particularly interested in you. It's just part of their normal patrol.
And that's fine, you know.
Basic watchers.
I mean, we looked apart because of the doppelganger thing. So, as long as they don't get manual commands that we're no longer supposed to be there, we're fine.
Yep.
Okay, and so that so got Mark now for the control device, and that's the assist test. So, damn it.
Okay. Okay, and looks like, is that a sleaze action or what?
That's a sleaze action.
So it's going to get a mark on your persona. So
that's a problem.
That's a bit of a problem. So you just
edge it because we really can't afford it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
yes. Nice.
There you go.
That was a well-spent point of edge.
Yes, it was. Okay.
Okay.
Of course, now you're down to 0, but I'll just jump on top of the next grenade if one happens.
One more important thing. We should also probably if we can still contact them, tell the Horizon hackers to, in particular, mess with the spiders responsible for the floor where we are going to.
That may draw attention, though. Well, it's
Yeah,
a whole block.
that is going to draw attention that something is happening there, but it's hopefully also going to include the floor below us where all the security is gathered anyways. And
Good
if
point.
we don't do it, the chances of somebody like the spider monitoring the surveillance equipment and noticing us just walking around is much higher.
You're totally right, especially since it is the entire block, which will include the floor, etc. Yeah, good plan.
Okay.
So they're going to
have any
withdraw attention from other locations, but that's worth it. As long as you move quick again.
Okay.
Anybody have any objections to me casting clairvoyance?
No, go right ahead.
Go for it.
It wouldn't look out of place. You're just a technology employee doing a spell.
Okay, I kept it at low force so I can maintain it without penalties. Gets me 5 meters, which is enough to look around corners and just generally know what's coming.
Okay.
Gentlemen, are you still maintaining those spells for me? I'm going to assume that the improved invisibility was cancelled, since it would be a bit obvious.
Yeah, I'm still maintaining the combat sense, but no, not the invisibility at the minute.
I am still maintaining increased reflexes on noise.
All right, good.
Okay. So you guys are taking the elevator, spoofing that command to take you to floor 46.
Yeah. Okay. And someone, whoever has the highest con, use the use the ASICOM links to contact the security center and ask them what the hell is going on with the elevator.
Yeah. Remember that your con is going to be limited by your ranks in Spanish.
Not an issue for me.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Should I edge that? What do you guys think?
3, and they have proof that it's happening.
For now.
As I say,
it makes sense what you're doing. I mean, they may not be suspicious enough for it to be a problem.
Yeah, there's no suspicion. We are contacting them saying, "Hey, why the fuck aren't we stopping?" And
it's essentially a bluff.
Oh my goodness.
You may want to roll edge, because our GM of course rolls 5 hits on 8 dice.
Yeah. See.
So yeah, maybe the edge.
So it's gonna be 8 dice.
I'm telling you, the real problem is just dice.
Yep.
It was close.
Whew. All right. So what are you saying?
Command, Jaguar Team Delta currently cannot control elevator.
Beta.
Beta.
Leopard
yeah.
team. Leopard
Theta,
team
wasn't it?
Theta.
No,
Theta.
I thought we were Jaguars. Jaguars would have been HTR at home.
Yeah, Jaguars are HTR in Azatlan. Leopards are everywhere else.
Oh, but so this is not considered Aslan? I thought this would have been considered Aslan.
No, this is not considered Azatlan.
This is as technology territory, which is technically different.
Okay, fair enough.
Nominally, it's the same thing, but...
Okay, well then that also means my spirits are leopards rather than jaguars then. Okay, so yeah, our elevator is malfunctioning. What's the problem?
Leopard Team Theta, we have several hackers in the building who are messing with some of our mechanics. Please use roof exit in the elevator. Make your way to into the entrance from the shaft exit on another floor, and then take the stairs.
Copy command. Please note hatch is also locked. It will not open. Space is too small for us to blow it up.
And the elevator is continuously moving.
And the elevator is in continual movement.
That wouldn't stop you if you had grapple guns, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we check our gear.
Okay,
Since
it's
we
a,
have the standard gear
random
for these people.
movement, yes.
Do they even have grapple guns?
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
but
so
if the grapple gun isn't the problem. We can't open the hatch. We can't use the grapple gun.
The thing is, these teams have melee weapons. You know, they have knives and bayonets and stuff. They can open it at some point. It will take time, but 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, they'll have it open.
Okay, well, that's fine. Then command note that hatch has been sealed. Not sure if it's physical or matrix related. However, we will start cutting our way through. We should be back on board within 10-15 minutes.
Roger
or whatever is realistic. You know, we'll report in when we're, you know, online again.
Roger that. Okay. Also, mini welders, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a mini welder.
Yeah, that would, if you were actually trapped in the elevator, it would maybe take 3 to 5 minutes tops. So.
Hey, we create a 5-minute delay. That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes for us to run through floor 46 and grab the MacGuffin.
Okay.
Assuming it's there.
Worst case scenario, I can always extend that by just sending one of my spirits to materialize, grab the biomonitors that wherever the floor we are, and start walking around with them.
Do we want to disable cameras on floor 46, or is that a bit too obvious? Because otherwise they see the team running that's not supposed to be there.
It's not. We're not disabling them. We're looping. We're looping blank videos of us.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay. So we still need to hack their the matrix stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
That's noise.
Yep.
And
I'm not. Well, that was the whole point of having the Horizon hackers messing with the systems for that floor.
The cameras should be pretty easy for them to take care of.
Yeah, because I think we are running a pretty high risk, like if we are starting to hack cameras on our way of being detected in the Matrix at some point.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we just can't afford getting a mark on this at all, so we'll leave that to the other people.
Okay.
Yep.
Because if necessary, they can afford to reboot. We can't.
Okay.
Right.
So,
and, if possible, then that means I want to keep an arrow open with Horizon, so that way I can see whether if there's a problem. If they're having a problem, I'm aware. You know, I guess I would do that actually for all of our groups as much as I could.
Okay.
By the way, speaking of marks, I'm going to have one of my crack sprites erase the mark that it got on me.
It didn't get a mark on you because you.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. I re-rolled.
Yay, Edge.
Oh,
But,
and 2 more things. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Artie, Chad.
Can you do something to stop your Overwatch so you can keep control of the elevator?
Right. So I'm going to thread a level 3 static veil and put that on myself. So,
cool.
And resist fading. There we go.
Kick ass.
Okay.
Very nice.
And back no answer.
What do you call it? There was something else that I meant to do. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something we were supposed to do.
Grab the armor.
Well, yeah, we also have the thing to carry it in. That's with us as well, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm forgetting. Crap.
The escape plan?
Well, I guess that depends on what happens until the escape.
Which, as I recall, has always been wing it.
Oh, yeah. No. I know what the other thing is. I also have an arrow open in front of my in my window that is covering the security feeds, specifically looking for the floors that we're in, so I know where security is on the floors, because I'm assuming that their biomonitors and whatnot are being read. Since we have access to that channel, I want to know where they are at, so when we're gonna run the people and stuff ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
That way we can just not interact with them.
As much as possible, yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Also, the non-HDRs should not be chem sealed, correct?
Probably not.
Kick ass.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright,
then we proceed forward.
Onward.
Onward and downward.
To victory.
Okay. So you guys enter floor 46, the Magical Research Division. Along this hallway are you no longer even have regular, typical in-building lighting. It's all very aesthetic, very almost spiritual, if you will. The walls are decorated. The light comes out of like little pseudo like lamp things that point upwards. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway,
indirect lighting.
Yeah, indirect lighting, all throughout, and the elevator opens into a long hallway with a lot of doors on either side.
Move.
Yeah.
Any wards?
Wards everywhere. Yeah.
That's fine. That's not a problem.
Can I sense for the direction where we need to go? Just looking for the biggest, disturbance in the force I can feel. I mean, if I'm going to be Wookiee,
Well, we have the security feed on the maps on the arrow map, on the digital arrow map, so we should be able to pretty much expand this floor and find. Do you want me to roll? I don't know what, logic or something like that to try to figure. Looking at this map, where would be the most logical point where this would be? I mean, I'm pretty sure the map is going to be named in some way or another. Like,
I mean, it could be in any one of the labs. It could be in the storage. It could be in the temple that's on both of these floors. It's like a 2-floor temple. It could be
rolling logic plus intuition to figure it out.
It's going to be the
Can I roll, let's see, philosophy, what they would consider, appropriate?
One question, because I have no clue about this stuff, but earlier gentleman used his divination thing. Could that be used to find that out?
Not in the course of 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Okay.
Could I make a philosophy roll then to figure out where the technology people would find religiously appropriate, or however you want to phrase it?
Yeah, go ahead.
1-8, so not much different.
So I'm thinking either
do you want me to just
or
Arcana?
Oh, go ahead.
Want me to use one of my 3 remaining things from my spirit to go find it?
No,
yeah,
no.
That's a.
He'll never report back.
What about just looking through the security feed from the 2 floors?
I like the clairvoyance idea from gentlemen. I don't know whether that will pierce the wards, but as a basic idea, it's not a bad idea.
It won't pierce the wards, but it'll look around everywhere where there isn't wards.
It can go right through the wards because it's allowed in this place because
assuming that they let the leopard teams into all of those locations. Yeah,
that is true.
Well, I won't see through it. Can I go through the wards?
You can go through you can go through the hallways fine, but once you're trying to get into the actual labs or anything like that, those are private access only. Those are for the individual mages who oversee them.
No problem.
Actually,
okay.
I had somebody sensing, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Go ahead and was that 1 for your sensing check or?
No, that was just a philosophy roll.
Okay, then roll me a sensing if you're actually a sensing.
Yep. No hits.
Ouch.
Actually,
maybe something to spend edge on.
I have only
if
2
you have
edge.
edge.
Do you think it's worth it?
I mean,
I'm willing to do it.
Do we have any other options for locating this, or are we just going to be stumbling in the dark?
It should be noted that I have a menagerie of spirits literally walking around me.
Yeah,
So
my idea was actually going to be to look around on the astral for the wards and just go in the direction of the most powerful wards, because those are likely protecting the place of the artifact. Of course, you may end up at the high altar, but that may well be the same. Anyway,
Okay, so,
I'm willing
yeah.
to edge it if you feel it's necessary. If so, Anthony, would you be okay that if I essentially kind of hone in on my gut feeling on where the biggest disturbance in the force would be?
You can, I mean,
if I edge it, because that's kind of riding your luck and going for
if that's what you choose to do, then that's what you choose to do, and that's fine.
Okay, I'm kind of really uneasy on spending edge on this, because once we're in combat,
you could just take the 1 die hit and re-roll.
That's a good point. I will totally do that. 2 hits.
Okay. So this entire place has, while the background count has been dealt with, emotionally, it's one of the worst places you've ever been. That's probably, the overriding theme going, chanting in your head. Moreover, what's rather strange is that you seem to realize that every single ward, spirit, whatever that you have seen throughout your entire time in this pyramid, they have all been of an literally identical astral signature. As for where the largest disturbance of the force is, that's down the hallway and towards that temple.
Okay, of course it is.
Oh yeah. I am so gonna take masking after this.
Alright, well, let's go to the temple. Because, there fucking has
guys,
technology.
I'm not supposed to be here, correct? Once they find us here, we're not gonna talk about it, right?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, I draw my sword. Sorry, Bokken.
Okay.
Guys, if that's the case, I'm gonna have my spirits don't look like their spirits, do they? And for that matter, the spirits from Cade is gentlemen, rather.
Cade?
No, they don't look the same, and they wouldn't be able to get through those wards.
Yeah,
near the temple.
I suggest that we sneak through the wards first. Deactivate foci, sneak through. But I can break through if necessary. But then we're loud. Then we're drawing attention. At the moment, we're only not supposed to be here. Once we start burning down wards, well, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, let's try to remain undetected for as long as possible. So I think the advantage that you gain from having your sword in your hand doesn't outweigh the
well, it's still
getting
masked by the doppelganger thing, but it's kind of the appropriate thing to do, I don't think it will cause any further risk.
How strong is the ward?
We'll find out.
I just ascends the ones near us.
Okay, so the ones near you, it depends on the lab, but most of them are. Excuse me. Most of them are at least going to be force 8.
Nope.
Aww.
Nope. Not doing it. Not going through those things.
I might sneak through there. I have 11 dice to get through it, because it's charisma and magic, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, so I have 11 dice versus force 8.
Yeah, but Anthony sold his soul to the devil whenever he rolls mana barriers, dude.
Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna go loud, I guess, and break it down. Which is why weapon focus comes in.
Why don't we not go loud and instead just dispel them so we lower their force and then make our way through?
Whoever put them up will notice that.
Yeah, that's gonna be slow, wouldn't it be?
Well, dispelling isn't immediately noticeable unless you break it all the way through.
Oh, you just want to not burn it all the way down, just lower it like half force and then sneak through.
Yeah, force 2, force 1, and then we can just sneak our way through with little trouble when they're only rolling 2 dice.
Question:
that work?
couldn't you just walk through if you deactivate all your magic stuff?
Well, I can't really.
Well,
You
you
know.
obviously can't, but everyone else.
So would you leave me behind in that case?
You wouldn't be. We wouldn't be leaving you behind. We'd have you guarding the exit.
Yeah, you would be
Yeah,
unlocked.
yeah.
But then we're also leaving all spirits behind.
They're also guarding the exit.
Anyway, back to the rules question. Can you lower the ward without it being detected? That is, to half force.
Let me check.
Actually, by the way, pressing through it is magic plus charisma, as I thought, but against twice the barrier rating. So that's against the 16.
Yep.
We're going to break them down because we're not going to sneak through that.
Yeah, but there is a dice pool of 16. It's not a threshold of 16.
Sure, but we have only 11 dice on our side. They have 16. It's going to take a while.
So can we? Can you guys like weaken it without being noticed?
That we're trying to find out.
That we dispel. What happens is any net hits we get lowers the force of the barrier by that amount, and as long as we don't drop it down to zero, it'll hold.
So, in theory, I could do that with my weapon focus as well. Just do a very controlled stroke so I don't break it all the way down.
Well, I mean, if the force of the barrier is lowered, it's lowered for you too.
Sure.
Right.
I'm just trying to figure out where I can help so we can do it quicker.
Yeah, because if he can do it with his Balkan, then that would save a lot.
I don't think you want to dispel your weapon focus.
No, that's not the idea. I'm using my weapon focus to attack the barrier.
Yeah, but
just not to destroy it.
But
that's
then you
not
go loud.
the same thing.
Okay,
that is
so we need to
damaging
use
the barrier
counterspelling then.
dispelling it.
Yeah, we're slowly. All we're doing is making a couple of little holes on the wall without being too loud about it, and then just slipping through those holes.
Yep, the counterspelling should work. I don't think that it alerts the mage.
Actually, it looks like if you read the section on astral intersections on page 316, it really looks like you can make a magic and charisma test to slowly weaken it instead of sneaking through. As long as you have more net hits than twice the barrier, the problem is it's going to be slow.
That is the whole issue.
It might be very dangerous
Let's just go
to try.
With the counterspelling thing. He said it would
the
work.
Counterspelling could well kill one of us.
The train on counterspelling is pretty stiff.
Roll against the dice pool equal to the sum of the force of the spell and the total of all the magic ratings of the ritual's participants. There could be 30 people. Cast that.
That's right. If they have their part of the ritual team backing it up to reinforce this stuff.
Well, it's not even that. They could have put it up in permanent state 20 years ago. It wouldn't matter. They'd still be rolling against the total magic ratings of everybody involved in the ritual.
Oh, that's ritual teams with dozens of people.
Yeah. And
okay, so let's just have
and you take drain equal to twice the hits.
That's where I would have to burn edge to walk away from that.
Yeah.
Let's just have Hawk and the spirits guard the exit then while the rest of us go in.
Okay.
Okay. So we guard the exit. You guys be quick. If there's trouble, call for me and I will be there.
Okay, question. Does it take a service to have my spirit obey somebody else while I'm not there?
Spirits can't obey somebody else.
If they're bound, they can.
Oh, it's not bound, it's just summoned.
Then you can't, but if they're bound, they can.
You can do a remote service command.
I think Hawk would be
Hawk in combat.
But Hawk would be an exception to the rule because Hawk is dual nature. He can actually talk to the spirit directly.
Yep.
Well, you can.
Normally it would work, but
you can give the spirit a task like assist this person with whatever. But you can't tell a spirit, hey, listen to this person and accept services that he asks you for.
That's correct. You need to specify what the spirit is going to do, but since I can do the specification for you, because I can actually talk to it, that would work, yeah.
Okay,
That's
I
a
will
nice
use
point.
one of my services to convince the giant golden eagle spirit to stick around and assist Patrick or assist Hawk in any way that Hawk deems that it is necessary.
Okay, can I, do I have a clue on what the spirit can do? What kind of spirit is it anyway? Air, I take it?
It is a 4/6 air spirit.
Okay.
With additional powers of guard and psychokinesis. It can conceal you, cause confusion, engulf. When it engulfs, it suffocates things. It can cause accidents. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, spirits, if you just tell it to assist him in combat, spirits do use their powers intelligently. And it only takes a single.
Yeah,
it only takes a single service.
Yeah.
Well, I'm using a single service to be assist Hawk until we return. Whether Hawk needs help with combat or whether Hawk needs help with not getting caught or whatever the issue is that Hawk has, assist Hawk until we return.
Okay. In the meantime, and completely off the record, I will, use etiquette to address the spirit and, strike up a good,
conversation with the spirit.
Conversation. Just make sure that we understand each other and, that he's okay with it.
Okay. The spirit is very, very much authority figure type. Think Zeus.
Okay.
I mean, Cade follows. He's hermetic, but he believes the spirits are aspects given by the gods to perform services. They are tools to be used, but they have, little bits of the gods in them.
Anyway, that's off the record. That doesn't really matter. Just, you guys do your thing, and make sure that if there's a problem, call. And as I said, I'll be there. If not, I will guard here, and I won't come accidentally. So it's very binary at that point.
All right.
Okay.
Shall we go in?
And this is where we split the team.
Yay.
Always the
will
best
focus
part
go
of the
through, or do I need to activate them?
You need to deactivate them.
All right.
So sustaining foci will lose the spell that they were sustaining.
Okay, noise you no longer have.
So no more initiative for me.
Yeah.
Oh, this also means that the combat sense that is going away.
Would that hold true? Would that hold true for sustaining foci that's under masking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because these wards won't let you through. That's the whole problem. So you have to deactivate everything.
And don't try to ascend as you walk through. That might be bad for you.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole reason Hawk is having problems.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So you guys walk down the hallway. Can I have perception checks, please?
Visual?
No. Auditory.
Armor also, the helmet also gave +2 auditory dice.
Yep.
+2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. I'm actually starting to roll well now.
Very nice. Okay, you can hear what sounds like chanting in unknown languages coming from down the hall.
Wonderful.
Purple and I hear nothing.
Ears. Yeah, I have probably the biggest dice bloat of everybody too. It's hilarious.
Them's the works, though. Okay, so you guys are going down the hallway. After a while, you come upon another a large pair of double doors with snake-headed handles.
And the chanting appears to be coming from behind them.
I pull out a neurostun grenade and shrug.
Is it worth sensing that door before we go through it? Could be spells. There could be spells sustained or anchored on it.
Okay. I will chance my sanity and try sensing the door.
By the way, Noise, do I still have that machine sprite running diagnostics on my gun?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay. So, sensing the door, barrier to enter this room is force 10. So, probably not the best thing for Hawk to try to get through. And can't see anything through it, so...
So this is where we split up for now.
Yep, and as I said, eventually I could break through, but,
Okay,
so, I like plan throw neurostun grenade in there.
I approve of this. We're all in Kim sealed. They're all chanting, which probably means they're not.
They're probably in robes or something.
Exactly. And Neurostun 7 will deal with them.
They may have some adepts and other people that could deal with it, though. And they'll probably have spirits and stuff that ignore it as well.
I'm assuming, would it be inappropriate for us to cast in here at all?
It's up to you.
Once we're past the barrier, based on what we're seeing on the physical.
I mean, it's inappropriate for us to be here, full stop. So it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, as soon as we open that door, they're going to know we don't belong.
Yeah, I think this is the point where we go loud.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quietly as possible, but...
It depends, because as soon as we walk in and they go, "What are you doing here?" we can just easily reply with, there's, the chaos is going around. We were sent in here to make sure everything's okay. And they have no reason necessarily to disbelieve us, because they're not going to be getting a security update of what a security team is going to be doing.
Oh, and we could just pull the pins on the neurostun gas grenades and leave it in the belt.
This is true. We can just walk in with it. It's not going to affect any of us.
Right, which means a combat turn of us bullshitting them, and they all pass out.
Okay,
that actually sounds like a good option.
Well,
and it's color and odorless.
Yeah.
As soon as we get past the barrier, I make sure I'm like the last one behind everybody, so nobody's really paying attention to me, and all their auras in front of me, between me and all of them. And I recast that analyze device on my suit, because I'm gonna have to be bullshitting them.
Let's see what happens when we open the door. They might well just try and kill us straight away.
I'm sorry, I thought we were already past. We already had gone in since I turned everything off.
All right,
so
we open the door.
Open the door.
Yes.
All right. You open the door, and you are standing on, or you are looking out from what is effectively a balcony overlooking a pretty wide room with a large altar in the center of it. There are a couple of people that are up here. They seem to have armor on, and they're just, it's traditional armor, probably mostly ceremonial, and they're just standing guard over top, and then down at the bottom looks like there are about a dozen people that are just milling about, or should I say not milling about, they're just kind of standing there, and then there are 3 other individuals that are not just standing there. And there is blood. Oh, so much blood. Looks like the individuals that... looks like there were a lot more people here than there are. And they are currently in the corner, so to speak.
And
So
the
the security
armor
teams
there.
that got pulled here were used as sacrifices.
As for the armor, it looks like it's on the altar.
Okay.
And that is
So a
one
4
floor
down.
below us.
As soon as we see that, I think I'm pulling the pin on the grenade.
Okay.
Does anybody have a problem with that?
Absolutely not.
Neuro's-
I'm about to try
Neuro's
and shoot the
all over the
lead
place.
priest with a laser rifle. So you go ahead.
Okay.
Do you want me to drop one off the balcony?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get everyone.
Yeah.
Neurostun everywhere.
Okay. So I will fling one neurostun out in the general direction of the altar, trying to get in the middle of the people that are not dead.
Okay.
I'm watching his grenade. I'm going to maximize area of effect with my fling and grenade when based on where his lands.
Okay. So you're gonna try to blanket the entire lower floor with neurostun.
That seems to be the right way to go based on what I'm seeing right now. Does anybody have a problem with this?
Don't overlook the option of blanketing those corpses in the corner just for good measure. We don't want them to get up anyway.
You guys take care of those while we land these over there.
And you said there were like 3 guys that are pretty obviously in charge.
Yep.
And they're up by the altar?
Yep.
Okay.
So while everyone else is figuring out their grenade throwing...
Well, that's where my grenade's going.
Right, you are doing that, and as you do that, Artie brings up her assault rifle. And what I would like to do is do a multiple target attack action. Do a long full auto burst split between all 3 of them.
Okay.
And use edge on this. So doing a long full auto burst takes me to 18 dice plus 5 from the machine sprite is 23 plus 4 from my edge is 27. So an even 9 dice for each attack.
Wouldn't it be better to just do suppressor fire?
But I want to kill these people. If I do suppressor fire, they can just drop down and they are still active. And I figured they are mages. I hope they are pretty squishy. And I hope that they will be surprised by this.
Yeah, and if she's going full lead, then I'm definitely not throwing a neurostun grenade anymore.
Why? There's still a ton of more people down there. It doesn't hurt to knock them out.
Yeah.
Remember, neurostun is what is it? It kicks in at the start of the next turn, or is it the start of the next pass?
It's one combat turn.
Right,
one combat turn,
I mean,
but this is
takes some
surprise.
time, but there's a lot of people down there.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep them pressed down until the gas takes effect, and then use guns to mop up the rest.
Then let's fling that then. Fine.
Wow. Okay, so that is 4 bullets on the first attack, 3 bullets on the 2 after that. So if they get to dodge, the first one is at a -3 and the other 2 are at -2.
All right. So that's how many successes on each?
7 on the first one with 4 bullets and 2 on the other 2.
Okay. Then give me a quick second. All right, and that's resisting how much damage?
For well.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. How much AP was that?
-6.
Oh, okay. Then knock off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of those successes, so that resisted 5 damage. And that was out of how much?
Which attack is this?
The first one.
So they didn't dodge, so 7 net hits.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to dodge because surprise round.
So okay, so 18p.
Okay. One of the gentlemen on the top tier drops dead. Then you had 2 hits on the other 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that is 13p minus 6
Okay.
each.
All right.
My grenade scatters 1d6 minus 4 meters, so if you roll a d6 to find out for that.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, so it doesn't scatter.
Woohoo!
Okay, so the other 2 guys took, what is it? Looks like 10 and like 9 damage? Something like that?
8.
8. 10 and 8. So, another one of the guys on the top tier drops, and another one just about slumps over.
Would somebody mind, as a free action, sending a message to Hawk and telling him that shit is going down?
Yeah.
He's on DN9. He's watching everything my eyes are recording, so he should be seeing this.
Yeah.
Well, he's standing just outside the door. He can probably see us.
So that guy that Artie, I think it was, nearly dropped. I'm going to take a shot at him.
Okay, so the guy that Artie nearly dropped wasn't the guy that she was aiming for.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Because
whatever.
blood rituals are stupid.
Okay. So.
Wait, what's going on? I'm confused.
Oh, okay.
Some of them have linked their lives to each other. So essentially, you can have like 20 mooks and 1 head guy. You shoot at the head guy, and the mooks start dropping one by one, but the head guy keeps functioning all the time.
Yeah, and this is why I'm switching from Neurostun.
Well, it can still work by dropping all the mooks at once with gas grenades.
Purp, do you have any kind of like HE or frag grenades?
I have a bunch of different grenades. What do you want?
Yeah.
Flashbang, flashpack, fragmentation, gas grenade, neurostun, pepper punch, ultra
Yeah, something
glide,
like
explosive.
a frag grenade in the crowd down there would probably be good.
Okay. There's a 6 hits on a 4/6 fling thrown at throwing a frag grenade at the designated location. Maximum corpse ability.
Okay. You're looking to kill as many people as possible?
Yeah, well, we're gonna either kill them by attacking that guy or kill them right now. It makes no difference. So.
Well, there are the people that are downstairs, and then there are the people that are on the top tier.
So you're saying the assumption is that the people down there are not necessarily linked to the guy.
That's up to you. The guys that dropped were from the top were from the floor that you were on. So
can I roll an Arcana to see if, based on what I'm seeing here, can I figure out whether or not they would be linked?
I mean that's more of a judgment call.
Or a sensing, maybe. I'm not sure.
If you want, yes, you could spend a simple action, a sensing, to see if these guys were magically active or had any rituals active on them.
That's fine. And then the spell would have been reckless then.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll sense 5 hits.
Okay.
See the world.
Noise is Technomancer. And it looks like the people up here. There are half a dozen of them left. They all have active ritual magic on them.
Oh, and it's the same ritual magic all linked together. Can I see that or no?
Yep.
Okay,
well,
so
they're basically copies of the same spell.
And the people downstairs?
The people downstairs are under the influence of magic. Looks like a manipulation spell.
Okay, so the people that are linked above, how many of them are there?
There are 7 left, one of whom is basically dead because of the party.
Yeah, so right in the center of that, there is a fling.
Aren't we standing right next to them?
Yep.
Oh, are we? So that
Yeah.
would be bad, huh?
Just throw the grenade in the crowd downstairs, even if it might not help as much as we want.
We're probably over planning this, considering we're actually in combat time.
What are they wearing?
Just throw the grenade downstairs.
Hold on.
Seriously.
What are the people in the blood ritual wearing?
Just mostly, it looks like they're wearing high quality armored business suits.
Okay, so they would be affected by chem attacks. So, if I threw the grenade with the MSO Makarion, they might start getting paralyzed. Agreed?
Who knows?
Seriously, just throw
The only way
frag
to find
grenade.
out is to throw the grenade.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll
I
just
mean,
Throw the fragging grenade.
the grenade goes down into the goddamn people.
Okay, and that takes effect at what? The end of the round, or
No,
the end of the turn?
No, it goes off as soon as it hits them.
It's an impact.
It was flung there. Yeah.
The grenade goes off, but the gas does not take effect until the next
it
pass.
was not a gas. It
He's
was a
doing-
fragmentation grenade.
Ah,
Okay.
that's right. That's
why
on
I was
impact.
advocating for the frag grenade. That affects them immediately.
Okay, so
That is
how
boom.
much damage does that do?
The damage is 18p minus 1 per meter, plus 5 to their armor penetration, and there were 6 hits on the roll.
So it does not scatter.
So it doesn't scatter.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does not affect the power at all. It's
but fling as a spell, it says the hits actually add to it.
What? Really?
Well, if you are throwing something like a throwing weapon at somebody, it doesn't increase the strength of the explosion.
Oh,
Well, that does not help
I
you at
aimed
all.
that. I aimed that right to the center of somebody. So whoever was in the center also got hit with it.
Yeah,
like
but he's
but the
going
only
to.
thing you do is that you what you increase the damage of is the force of the grenade hitting, not the shrapnel.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you hit a potato slightly harder. It's not going to hurt him much more than 0. Then the potato explodes.
And it's going to
that does
be.
hurt.
It's going to probably be
no, that
not
guy-
that relevant compared to the explosion itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He's getting a face full of grenade. Roll damage.
it's 1 less power per distance, and they get 5 bonus armor to resist it.
If they have
It's like-
armor at all.
Yeah,
They,
it's
well,
like
they do.
yeah, it's like opposite armor penetration.
Okay, so 18, right? So 6 points of damage, apparently.
Wait, what?
No,
No,
that's not how it works at all.
No.
so sorry.
I'm currently rolling their armor. You don't
Yeah.
have to roll anything.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Yep.
Total
yep,
brain
yep,
fart.
yep. That's fine. Hold
It
on.
just does 18 flat.
Minus 1 per meter distance.
Well, yeah.
Let's just keep talking about this because we are just starting to confuse everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
It's not that difficult. We don't have to continue talking about it.
All right.
And
I'm
of course
fine
he
as far
rolls
as,
ridiculous
drink.
amounts of hits.
Of course.
Oh,
I do.
fairly average.
For the last one, yeah, but the other 2 I got 9. I got almost half. So yeah, you guys managed to drop another 3 of the gentlemen in the top tier before even rolling combat. So yeah. All right. So is
Wait,
any
in the top tier?
in the top tier.
No, more blood magic shenanigans.
Yep. So now, please feel free to go ahead and roll initiative, unless there's anybody else who has actions during the surprise.
Yep. Do you want me on initiative?
Yes.
Okay, so I could shoot someone once. Who do you think I should shoot before while we still have surprise round? Hello?
Somebody.
I shoot
I mean,
somebody.
it doesn't really
it
matter.
doesn't matter.
because-
The damage gets redirected anyway.
Yeah, okay, I shoot one of the ritual leader guys, I guess.
What's the damage on your gun?
Yeah, it's an Ares Predator 5.
So AP minus
AP
1.
minus 5 8 physical damage minus 5 AP.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Also, at my initiative pass, the gas should
so I
kick
guess
in.
that's 11 damage then. Push to talk.
Okay, yeah, the guy that was wounded by the grenade but didn't die is dead.
Cool.
Okay, let's.
I did something.
Okay. 12. Where's.
I need to get a combat drone.
Do I have everyone's initiative? I think so.
It looks okay, yeah.
Okay, then I need to roll their initiative.
No, they don't need to go.
I mean, I could just make them go at the beginning of every pass.
You probably could, because blood magic.
Oh, and I don't know if you need to do this before you get attacked, but assigning spell defense to the team.
Yeah, technically you just do that when, the team starts at the meet kind of thing. That's just it.
We forgot, by the way, to use our small unit tactics for the grand entrance.
We did.
That would have been a good idea.
Well, we didn't know what we were facing. There was still the chance of, like, conning our way once we were inside. And if you bust in, like, tactical entry...
Yeah, but you can still do, one of the more defensive-oriented entrances, which is always kind of a safe option.
But just remember, it's like small unit tactics is like going in a no-knock raid. You know what I mean?
Okay, the bad guy goes first. That's always interesting.
Our definition of interesting is very different.
Well, with some luck, he does something defensive, which means there's still something to play with by the time you guys are done.
Don't feel terribly bad because my initiative was 13 this time.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not correct on the listing then.
No, that was my old initiative. I was looking to see if I rolled it or not.
Ah. You dropped from 26 to 13?
Yeah, when we went through the mana barrier, I wouldn't have had my buffs.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And noise went from like 20-something down to 12.
Mm-hmm.
When I think about it, when I made a tactical decision of killing pretty much all the cannon fodder at the bottom, or getting faster. So.
All right. So the gentleman that's wearing the nicest of the suits is going to run up to one of the guys that's at the bottom, stick a monofilament garrote around his neck, and pull it like no tomorrow. Let's see what that...
Whoa. We killed that guy.
No. I like monofilament garrotes too much.
They were very...
How far did he run?
Not very. It's like maybe 2 meters, 3.
Kick ass.
See, that guy is just a loser. He should have just stayed in his, safe location on the other side of the room and used a monofilament bola.
He actually, it needs to be a melee attack.
Ah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Yeah, I think that the guy that he just beheaded is effectively beheaded. All right. So that's what he does for his round. Who's up next?
At some point, this technology is going to run out of volunteers.
What? Oh, these aren't volunteers.
How many people are
they
still
were
up there
voluntold
with us on the balcony?
I believe that there are 4 that are left alive. One of them with only 2 damage left.
Okay.
I think gentlemen will agree that there's definitely nicer and less nice as technology mages.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like are the guys on the balcony up with us in some kind of trance, or are they starting to get active?
They're starting to get active. Oh, I forgot to roll something. Give me a hot second.
Well, come my pass, everybody that's down near the head guy is gonna take a massive stun.
I agree.
And
Okay, so
that'll be
Jen
fun.
rolled something in secret. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably whatever the effect is of the sacrifice.
How much of a pain in the ass would it be to to add a grenade to the hilt of a throwing dagger?
A pain.
Yeah, just don't worry about it. Throw a grenade.
And not this very second. No, I mean like, I don't mean like
What would be the purpose be? It would unbalance the dagger so much that you couldn't throw it in any effective way.
Mm-hmm.
It would also unbalance the grenade.
That's my point. It would have to be built into the handle. That's what I'm
Why
thinking
not just sharpen the edge of an aerodynamic grenade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
the chakram grenade. What's wrong with that?
Okay, so Artie, what are you doing?
Let's see. 4 guys, and they are starting to get active, so they are no longer unaware.
Over DNI, you get the guys up here are dying when we shoot the guy in the nice suit. Take him out.
Well,
if we keep shooting him, they're going to die anyways. So why waste our ammo on trying to deal with them when they're going to die anyways?
Well, the thing is, I don't know if I can kill multiple of these guys just attacking this guy. So the question is between attacking him 4 times to get rid of them, or attacking like multiple of them in one go.
I would go with the second option.
Yeah, I would.
I'd be tempted to lay suppressive fire down on the 4 guys if they're all within reach. If they're just standing there, they're going to eat it, and that's going to be a lot of damage tracks that's going to suddenly disappear.
Okay, I'm going to use a simple action to take aim and reset my recoil.
Okay.
And
that's a good point too. Yeah.
Then I'm going to use a free action and my other simple action to do a shortfall auto burst split on 3 guys, so 2 bullets each. That is, let's see, 26 divided by 3.
And that's against what, the people downstairs?
The people upstairs with us.
Oh, okay. Just so you know that they are they're in some pretty hefty armor.
They were just, surprised at first. No longer.
Right, but yeah, still. And I'm going to use a second point of edge on this, so it goes up to 29.
Split 3 ways is
10, 2 times 10.
Yeah, and 1 times 9. Yeah. Don't forget that the SmartLink bonus counts separate on each of your split pools. That one is not split. You split it before SmartLink, and then you add SmartLink to each of the splits.
I think that would only be true if I were using multiple guns for the
I believe that's multiple guns, not.
Okay, it's not worth arguing over right now.
And all of them get a -1 to dodge.
Okay. Let me roll that real quick.
roll badly. Okay, yes, at least all attacks hit. So 6 nets on the first guy, because I actually get to keep all of those.
Okay.
So 17p minus 6 for that one. Then 13p minus 6 for the second guy. And 12p minus 6 for the last one.
Yeah, you got lucky that their defense rolls were at best average.
Okay. That was how much minus? How much damage for each of them?
The first one was 17, so he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
The other
then
one
13
was
and 12, I think.
13 and 12.
Wow. So 8 and 7 respectively.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of damage.
I guess their armored suits were not that armored.
They were more ritualistic, he said.
Yep. All right. Then in that case, I think you're finished, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hawk, make me a perception check.
Visual, audio, something else?
Visual.
Um, 3 hits. I do have danger sense in case that matters.
Where did that mobile pool of blood that's going on initiative 21 come from?
Is that appearing right in front of me?
From around a corner.
Okay, is it active in the astral?
Yep.
Let me guess. Okay, I will attack that.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
Do you want assistance?
If there is a second target, attack that.
Okay.
So I will ask for assistance, but to focus not on the same target that I am focusing on. Can the spirit do that, since I can, talk with it?
You would have to ask it to do so, and that would take a simple, the same way it would for him to.
Okay, in that case, I'm not going to give any commands then, since I need to complex from my own attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I charge the thing actually. It will get my reach 3 as a penalty on its defense, but it gets a 1 die bonus because I charge.
Okay.
And my die roll was terrible. 4 hits on 23. I mean, that's
Ouch.
just depressingly bad. And it dodges.
Ouch. That's.
I'm gonna edge. Can I still attack my edge my attack roll, or is that too late?
You can post edge it.
Okay. So I have 19 dice to reroll. One advantage of rolling really crap. At least you get something to do with your edge. So that's 7 more.
Whew.
So
okay.
I have 11 minus 4 is 7 net hits. I get to keep those.
Okay.
So I will attack for 20 physical.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay, magical combat.
And ignore its magic immunity to normal weapons because you're using
it's
weapon focus.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Okay, give me 1 second.
Bad spirit.
Yeah, I think that's spanking.
No, that's hitting a spirit with a stick.
Really, really hard.
So that's 16 damage then?
That would be 16 damage, yeah.
Yeah, I can choose to do stun, but I don't think I will.
I don't think you should.
So you just one-shot a blood spirit.
What force was it?
Force 7.
I feel like they're not taking me serious. Bloody hamsters.
Yeah.
So he dispersed it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's 16 damage. That bye bye
Not
blood
bad.
spirit.
Not bad.
See,
Well
this is one
done.
of the few cases where being a hammer is useful. Weapon focus. And spirits.
Yeah.
I mean, astral combat is normally a joke. There are exceptions.
Yeah.
There are some significant exceptions, like when that 4/7 blood spirit was about to go and ambush your buddies from behind.
Hey,
See, it's a good thing you were guarding the exit.
Yep, I also sent a whisper to the GM saying that, I was making sure that if I moved away, I stayed close enough that I could get back to the entrance to block it from people getting through in the.
Mm-hmm. Good on you.
Yep.
So the gentlemen upstairs seem to be talking into their comlinks for a few seconds. Then they nod and open up with suppressive fire. So they're all, I believe that they all have something like 2 boxes left. Which
Can
is,
they even hurt us?
Can Yosei try to intercept those comm calls?
We have access to their current security comms, so if it's going through the security channels, we'll see it.
Yeah, well, you can definitely see we have intruders on floor 46 in the temple area. Repeat, intruders on floor 46 requesting backup immediately, basically. And then they're going to open up with suppressive fire. And let me just roll that real quick. And first of all, does anyone want to hit the dirt?
Yes.
What weapons are they using?
Looks like they're using the equivalent of Ares Alphas.
Actually,
I'm not going to do. I'm going
yeah,
to remove
actually,
something.
I just remembered we're wearing heavy, hardened mil-spec battle armor.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'll take the risk.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not hitting the dirt.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And then let me just roll real quick.
Yeah, mil-spec is nice. That suppressive fire, it's got to be a bluff from them. Because that's never going to do anything unless they have very strange ammo.
Well, you're still going to take dice pool penalties.
Yeah, keep in mind that dice pool penalties are still a thing. In this case, a fairly significant one. How much is it per for dice pool penalties? Is it 1 per hit or what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 1 per hit.
So that means that anyone.
What is their accuracy?
Accuracy on an Ares Alpha. Anyone have that?
If it's
I believe
smart link,
7.
it
It
should
might be 6.
7.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
smart links. Might be even 8.
Yeah.
No, it should be 7.
Okay, then in that case, it's what, 7, 10, 15?
Does it add up?
No, they don't stack. Just
They don't
the
stack.
highest
Oh,
one
okay.
counts.
Then yeah, that's still a 7 die penalty.
Ares Alpha accuracy is 5, 7 with the smart link.
So they need a personalized grip to go beyond that.
Yeah, well, they have smart link, so.
Yeah, so 7 is correct.
Yep.
So we're all taking a 7 die penalty on everything we do?
Pretty much.
Other than damage soak.
Yes, and then.
And we now have to roll reaction plus edge to avoid being hit.
Yep.
Against the 7 hits of that one, the highest one.
Yep.
Is it max edge or remaining edge?
It's always max for rolls.
Okay, I got 2 hits.
Okay, so you get hit. The good thing is, It is just the base damage of the weapon he's using. He doesn't get net hits.
Yeah, so just 11.
Also,
Just gonna bounce
remember
off.
your reaction is lowered by 1 by the encumbrance of the armor.
Yep, but in all likelihood, it's not going to matter. They're just doing that to screw with your dice pools.
So the only one
got
that
23 armor here.
Yeah.
That
Okay, so that means oof. 3 different attacks, 1 for 5, 1 for 3, 1 for 8.
No, that's just the. Do you get hit by all 3?
Well,
Technically, what I thought you had to, but it's not
I
gonna.
think for the getting hit part, it might be all of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. Of course, the damage itself is only going to be the base damage, which is 11p minus
Okay,
1.
let's. It's going to be 11p, even if they have APDS, it's going to be 11p minus 6. So a total of 17, which is below our hardened armor, so it literally does nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, so it really doesn't
So
matter.
it is completely irrelevant if we get hit or not.
Yep. It
just
really doesn't matter. It's just a matter of
ping.
Yeah, it's just a matter of the dice pool penalty.
So there's no point in even trying to dodge, is what it comes down to?
Pretty much.
So, yeah, actually, then I wouldn't even bother to dodge, so I don't take the dice pool penalty later if I do need to dodge.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then...
Smile to myself inside of my helmet. Woohoo! Heavy armor.
I'm going to miss it.
I know!
Question, if I manage to get cover, I don't take dice pool penalties anymore, correct?
That'd be correct.
Okay.
No, actually, you still take the dice pool penalties even if you are in cover, if you're within the suppressive fire zone.
Which is basically the door.
Does that mean that some bullets fly through the door and start, peppering the hallway in my direction?
Yep.
Well, the barrier would hit them, or they'd hit the barrier, right?
It's just a.
It's just astral.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a magic mana barrier.
Okay.
Not a physical one. If it was a physical barrier, we couldn't have walked through it.
Fair enough.
Yep. So they're pretty much done. Purp, what are you doing?
Drop a bag of 12 drams in front of me as I put together a fireball.
Unfortunately, drams don't increase dice, do they?
Nope, but they set the limit, which is what I want, because I don't want to actually drain myself to hell.
But it's a fireball.
Yeah, damage is mostly dictated by the force.
The extra hits to add on, though.
Yeah.
It lets him cast it at a safe level, but still have the potential for extra successes.
So I'm going to cast it at a force 6, and then go the rest and 17 dice for the... So I'm most likely going to edge this. So it's going to be 2 hits, and then I'm going to edge that.
Don't forget your dice pool penalty.
Yeah, this is
sorry. What was the dice pool penalty?
-7.
Okay. So it's gonna be, then we start at 10, and wow, then with the dice pool penalties, probably there's even no point in even trying the.
Yeah, you might as well not save the dram because you're not going to burst any limits with that.
Yeah,
it's probably better to try something to drop the guy that is doing the strongest suppressive fire.
Yeah, you know what? I don't need a fling to be too powerful in order to put a grenade right in somebody's face to explode, right?
No, but he's standing not that far away from you. You might take some shrapnel. Well, doesn't matter, you're in armor.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's like a frag grenade, like the damage from the grenade itself can't hurt us as well, so I guess it's safe to detonate it up here.
It's either a frag grenade or a high explosive. A high
Frag.
explosive would...
it doesn't matter.
Probably hurt us.
You any good in
Yeah.
melee? They're quite close. You could just literally run up, go out, get outside of the area of the
I'm gonna do
thing
a
and
frag then.
just punch
Fleet
them.
frag. So that's going to be dice pool of 17.
-7.
Don't forget the penalty.
Yeah, I'm aware. And we're gonna put this at a force of. Does the drain does not actually take the penalty, does it?
Nope.
No. Drain and damage resist are the only ones that don't.
Okay, so we'll put it at a force 3, and that way we can cast another spell after this. So 1 hit to hit the guy.
So
okay.
D6 minus hits in terms of meter scatter.
Out of curiosity, does this mean that you're essentially quick drawing the grenade since you're using a simple to cast the spell and then you want a simple for something else?
Yep, I'm casting it recklessly. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
but
casting it before.
but that means that you somehow quick draw a grenade, which I'm not sure is even possible.
I don't have to quick draw it. I'm just flinging it. The spell literally picks up the
Okay,
grenade
but
and
does
throws
this mean that the grenade is like floating in the air, ready to be thrown?
Does it
Normally-
have to be? The spell can grab the grenade and just and pull it out and throw
And
it.
I figure it's clipped to his belt. It's just clipped to
Yeah,
his
as
belt.
to say, a bandolier.
Like the spell at no point says I have to grab it, put it in my hand, and then.
Typically, you have to
spell
ready
grenade
weapons
go.
before using them, though.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And
You'd
which
need,
is a simple action.
I'm sorry, I thought it was considered part of the spell. I mean, that really limits fling. If I have to take a moment to pull out the grenade every single time, it makes no sense. I would have never grabbed it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But all the same, it would make it an exception to all the other weapons in the game.
But then he could actually use fling
It's still
to.
a combat spell. It's a combat spell, which means I can still use only one per turn. It makes no I can still do a combat action and a regular action if I do 2 simple actions, same as any other weapon.
At the same time, there are some really broken things possible with fling. So we're in the middle of a combat, so let's go by raw at the moment, and we can toss it to the rules review team later.
Yep. Let's do that.
You can use a simple action to ready the weapon and then recklessly cast to throw it.
Yeah. Yep. But he wants to, as a free action,
yeah, I'm just
get
saying
the grenade.
he could still throw the grenade in this turn.
Okay, just throw the grenade and then we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I guess I won't do anything else. That's fine. Whatever. Go.
Well, the grenade still happens.
Yep.
Right. He only got 1 hit on the fling spell.
Yeah. Okay. So then it scatters what 1d6.
1d6 minus hits, so it scatters 1 meter in 2d6 direction. 7 being directly away, 1 and 12 being directly towards.
Okay, so it goes 1 meter directly away, right?
Slightly to the left, but yeah.
Okay. So in that case, just make me an edge test. Try not to critically glitch.
Purp.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna scatter off of the balcony, because balcony, and down below, and then it's going to hit the crowd and go off and kill a couple of them. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this is what they call crowd violence.
All right, Noise, what you doing?
I shoot a guy, I guess.
What guy?
One of the guys doing suppressive fire. Let's go with that.
Okay, whoever had the most hits. Sure.
Yeah. So taking -2 from sustaining static veil and -7 from the suppressive fire.
Indeed.
So that means I have 4 dice.
Hey, you got a success. Not enough, though.
Yep. Okay.
Up next, the gentleman downstairs. One of them quickly runs over and uses what looks like a freaking mono sword to kill another one of the guys in the crowd. I'm not even. Do you guys care if I roll for that or no?
No.
The amount of blood
Yeah.
points that they
It's
communally
cinematic stuff.
have.
Who cares?
Yeah, the amount of blood points that they communally have is kind of arbitrary at this point anyway. They generated a ton from killing the first guy. And then the next one is going to go ahead and cast what looks like a pretty significant spell. So give me 1 second to roll that up.
What do I need to recognize what the spell is?
Probably Arcana.
Actually, I wonder whether something like magical traditions might give you an indication by just being familiar with his hand gestures and stuff like that.
If you have that.
I don't, but it's a relatively common knowledge skill. So.
Magic theory.
Magic theory, maybe.
Magical traditions. You know, you're not looking at the astral signature of the spell. You're looking at you're looking at the hand gestures. You're listening to the incantation, and you think, "Aha, Aztec." Or
I think at this point we already know that it's Aztec.
Sure, but you recognize what that means in whatever ritual language they are using.
All right, ball lightning.
Huh.
Oh, our armor has non-conductivity.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yes, it does.
Which means we're at what, armor 27 versus electricity?
Well, and an additional -5 because it's electricity.
Let's see what force he cats it at before we pat ourselves on the back.
Yep. Keep in mind that whatever force he casts it at, he can boost it on a 1-to-1 basis using blood magic.
He can easily go over 20 and probably over 30 if he really wants to.
Yeah. So, all right. Does anyone want to go ahead and try to counterspell if you think that you can hit more than 5 and get it to scatter? Does anyone care if it scatters?
No.
Well, I can't counterspell it, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to counterspell it, but there's some objections to that in the rules.
Are there?
Yes, I'm not a magician.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, we do have quite a few of them, but none of them seem to want to do it, so.
Okay.
I don't have counterspelling. Oops.
I only have 11 dice. I'm not gonna be able to hit 5 hits.
Yeah, same here. But then we throw away our counterspell dice to our defense.
Okay, you're using it as personal defense instead. Okay.
All right, give me 1 second.
Interesting, by the way. I don't believe in Shadowrun that you need to be able to recognize what kind of spell it is before you can attempt to counterspell it. Which is odd, since spells are not necessarily visible as they're being cast. You can declare counterspell when, without really knowing what's going on.
Well, if he is casting this at a significant force, it is going to be pretty visible.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And I was more concerned with what it was, because if it was something that could be problematic, well, let's see what we can do.
Let me see what the...
Ball lightning. I really wish that somehow I were with you guys so I could do something about this crap.
Well, I was tempted to use Edge and just launch myself to the top of the initiative order to, hit them all with a ice sheet underneath them and cause the gas to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have 7 edge, so...
I'm still
Yeah.
considering trying to break through the barrier to get to you guys, but...
Might be worth it.
Yeah.
I'm considering using a grapple gun, my grapple gun, to grab the armor.
I probably can. The thing is, I promised that I'd guard the entrance until you guys ask me to come. And he tends to stick to the letter when it's, a case of trust and such.
Okay.
Right. You're fine.
On area indirect spells, you don't add net hits, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do, but
You
it's
do.
after the third you add
Okay,
it.
so this is with 2 net hits.
That was
Right.
entirely crap from him. Wow.
Yeah, so this is with 2 net hits at force 15.
Hey.
The slacker is holding back.
Well, for reference, that does 15 elemental damage with an AP equal to 15.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
It also, as elemental damage, that's what I'm looking up right now. I think it gets additional AP, or I'm not sure.
It's
No,
the electricity
it's
effect. The electricity effect gives -5.
Okay, yeah.
It will give the people who are hit a -1 on all die rolls.
Yep.
And what was the third effect?
If it deals damage, you take a -5 drop to initiative and a -1 to your actions on the next pass.
Yep. Okay.
If you take damage from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the guys have the thing that that transfers damage to the other people. But does that work against paralyzing toxins?
I guess you'd have to find out.
That's something I'm bringing up.
I'm going to assume that it only works on actual damage boxes that are being transferred.
So you guys
This is why stun grenades don't work.
So you guys are still are still taking damage though, right?
Yeah.
So that's 17p and 15 15 AP. So
even with the non-conductivity.
That just adds to your armor.
Okay.
Does that break through the barrier to hit me as well?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that you're in
would
the
also hit the guys on the balcony.
That is correct. They're all going to be dead.
Yeah.
Okay. And everyone is getting 4 extra dice to their rolls from me for spell defense. And what else? Anybody else using spell defense for this?
Yeah, I'm giving 3 extra dice.
So that's 7.
So we roll reaction plus intuition.
No. There's no defense test. It's an area
straight
spell.
damage.
It's straight damage.
So you roll your armor -15, which will be 12.
And then you add your spell defense to the soak, right?
You also add your non-conductivity to it. Don't forget.
Right. It's 27 with the non-conductivity, -15.
So -15, so that's 12.
And minus additional 5 since it's a lightning effect.
And we get
no,
because
electricity doesn't have inherent AP.
Huh. Yeah, but we've got non-conductivity.
But that's already been added.
Right.
Okay.
Armor is 23 plus 4 for non-conductivity, -15 for the armor penetration.
Where's the extra -2 armor penetration coming from?
Where's what -2?
It's force 15, but you're saying the armor penetration is 17.
No. The damage is 17.
Oh, okay.
Because he had 2 net hits.
So you roll 12 plus body?
Effectively 12 plus body, yes.
Okay. Also, remember, we get free bonus hits from the hardened armor.
How
Yeah.
much armor is left? How much hardened armor is left?
So let's see. 21 is the base amount of hardened armor we have.
So 6.
So
3 auto
6.
hits.
So we get 3 bonus hits.
Okay. So then, yes, please go ahead and roll your dice.
So I just took 9 physical damage. Ouch.
Holy. Okay, so I got.
That is maybe something you want to use edge on.
Yeah.
So that is.
What was the spell that they were casting? I'm sorry. What did we see?
Ball lightning.
Ball lightning.
Yeah, it ended up as 12, did it? 12 dice plus body?
That is correct.
Okay, and wait, counterspelling dice. Did you add this to us?
That adds to defense tests, not to armor, as far as I know.
No, it adds on to. Does it not add on to armor?
No, it's only
Nope.
it's only your defense tests.
Okay,
we're overlooking one thing here that is going to be important.
Why are we not getting a defense test though?
Because it's indirect spells.
We're overlooking one thing that's actually quite important. It's a ball lightning, so it's an area effect, which means that each of our guns that have electronic components will need to resist as well. Given the force of that thing, all guns with smart links are instant bricked. Because it's the rules. Sorry.
I could have sworn that all AoE indirect spells gave a dodge check. Am I imagining that?
No, they are treated like grenades.
They're treated exactly like grenades.
Yep. But yeah, it's all our smart linked stuff and the com links and everything else is gonna get hit as well.
All right.
I don't really know where the basis for that would be.
Read on page.
The example for counterspelling dice shows it working against a fireball.
Wait, where is that?
Page 171, second column, third paragraph. Second paragraph. Electronic equipment and drones can also be affected by electricity damage. It's the section on elemental damage types. Essentially all the electronic equipment which is SmartLink stuff. It is in the area effect of the ball lightning. It should be affected.
I don't really agree with that because that just gets ridiculous.
Well,
yeah, I mean that's just crippling.
Hey, I'm fine with hand waving it, but that's really how I read the rules. It is what it says. If you feel that it is not how it should be, that's fine. Then it goes to the rules team. But I do think this is what it says.
Unfortunately, I have to agree. It is what it says.
Yeah.
Just gonna short out the electronic systems. The mechanics of your gun are still going to work.
Oh yeah, it's just the smart link that's gone.
All right, so indirect spells are launched as an opposed test that pit the magic spell casting plus magic force versus the target's reaction plus intuition.
But that is an indirect targeting spell. Indirect area of effect spells are treated like grenades.
So so that makes no sense because if you look at the example right in counterspell,
what page is that?
It specifically says that it works for fireball. So I'm confused.
Page 295. I think the intent is it adds on to soak.
We could blame that on editing, that they overlook something like that. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
It really doesn't make sense that spell defense is completely useless against area effect spells.
It says that each of her teammates receives a +4 dice pool bonus to their defense tests, but they don't have defense tests. What?
Yeah. Editing. They completely overlook the fact that there is no defense test for fireball.
Okay, so if that's the case, make a ruling, and either way you go about it, I'd either want to use them as spell defense or then try to counterspell it, because I would have tried to do something if I see this thing coming at us like that.
Yeah, likewise,
That
I'd
makes
have made a
sense.
try.
Yeah.
Yeah, just try and get those net hits away.
Yeah, basically it would remove net hits and possibly make it scatter.
Fair enough.
Will you let us use it as a defense? Add on to our soak rolls.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, soak is not a defense
So
test.
try and make it scatter.
Now, mind you, there is an interrupt action where you can dive away from the point of explosion, because that works with grenades as well. If this is treated like a grenade, you can dive away from it.
All right, so all of
Okay, so
us,
how do we do that?
everybody who can counterspell, please counterspell now. I guess. Do we do it individually, and each of our hits against it lower it, or is it a group tab? I'm not sure how this would work.
I can't actually see how to counterspell something like that, other than maybe an interrupt, but then we'd have to soak the drain for a full 15
Yeah, that's going to be the problem.
thing.
Counterspelling
And
it is
that,
going to be a
yeah,
lot of drain.
counterspelling is probably going to kill us, literally.
Yeah, it's going to be physical drain with force 15 behind it. There's a good chance that eating the ball lightning is less dangerous than counterspelling it.
Yep.
God. All right. It acts like a grenade. You said, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
Can I throw up a goddamn physical barrier before it hits us?
No, you can't.
It would just
counterspell
travel.
as an interrupt.
Yeah, you can't. You can't throw up a spell as an interrupt.
Actually, you can probably use a task of a spirit to help you counterspell.
Not in here.
And also,
yeah.
a physical barrier does not block like molecular movement, and this is just a bunch of electrons when you think about it.
No, specifically, physical barriers do stop
elemental
direct spells, elemental spells.
Huh.
But you can't cast a spell in response to.
Yeah, you can't cast as an interrupt.
No.
I thought you could spend an edge to do that. Am I imagining that?
Look it up.
Okay, you know what we are going to do? I'm going to spend 5 initiative to dive on the grenade. Because you can do that for indirect area of effect spells, and so I will be the only one taking the effect of this attack.
That's insane.
It's better than
it's
all
treated
of us.
like a grenade.
It's better than all of us almost dying.
So just you dying? Is that it?
He shouldn't die. It might hurt like a bitch, but he should be okay.
I wouldn't say okay.
Well, he's gonna hurt, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, dude, I'm gonna make you feel better, and we'll move on.
I would leave that actually to Purp. He might feel rather annoyed if you make him feel better.
Purp, and yes.
Anyways, so that is what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right, and did you already roll your soak?
Well, okay, so does counterspelling do anything on this?
I don't believe so. I could be completely wrong, but I don't believe so. Unless, well, the other question is, do they want to throw counterspelling at it, because then they'd have to resist?
Yeah, the counterspelling is too dangerous. Even I think it might be effective, but I think it also is going to kill the mage.
I think an argument could be made for the counterspelling, the spell defense dice, reducing the hits he got, so that he could make it, and making the spell scatter.
Yes, that is what would happen, but do they want to try to counterspell it?
Well, I mean, I don't mean counterspell, spell defense.
What? No, spell defense is only for defense tests, and if you're going to dive on the grenade, you don't get a defense test.
Well, apparently we don't get a defense test at all, regardless.
No.
So you said this was a force 15 spell?
Yes.
I may have found an option.
Okay.
A run and gun, page 126. Use combat edge to do a sixth sense, which allows you a defense test where normally none exists. Now, normally that is used to counteract ambush situations. So it will be a bit of a liberal interpretation, but it might be an option. Alternatively, you can use lucky cover, which explicitly points out grenades.
Let me check what lucky cover does.
Page 126 in Run and Gun.
There is the Run for Your Life on page 125, Run and Gun.
Yeah, the issue with that is that not all of us have the initiative to drop on that, which is why I am diving on the grenade.
But Combat Edge, in other words, lucky cover, only requires that you have a point of edge available.
But it doesn't. It says that. Okay, so it says that it provides cover from suppressive fire, or provide a defense test for cover during a regular attack. It doesn't say anything about.
Yeah, but lucky cover specifically says it points out grenades.
Yeah, it's saying that you can use.
It's a chunk of cover, maybe ground thrown up by a grenade
Okay,
explosion.
got it. Okay, now I see. Yeah, that's by the. So then Sixth Sense is a guess. Otherwise, it would be running away from the explosion.
Yeah. Also, I think you can drop your initiative to 0 even if you're under the cost. Like Purp could spend 5 to get out of range. Just set him to 0.
No, you have to.
You have to have the edge to.
You have to actually have it.
Okay.
I thought to spend it.
Yeah, because otherwise it's you could just with one initiative do a full defense, which usually costs 10.
Doesn't it carry over to the next turn? So it'll be on -3 initiative next turn.
No, it says specifically for the interrupt actions that you need to have enough initiative to actually do it.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so are we diving on the grenade?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a grenade dive. You already rolled for that. Soaked 12 and took 5. Right?
No. That was the wrong soak roll. So I would have 38 dice against electric damage minus the 15 AP takes me to 23.
Where do you get 38?
That is my total soak.
But how do you get it that high?
Yeah, but how?
27 plus
titanium bone lacing, 26 armor overall.
Okay.
So and the non-conductivity on the armor.
Yep.
So,
and then just -15 for the force of the spell, so you're still looking at 20-something, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. 23 after the AP of it.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Want to edge that?
Yeah.
One. He'll have to, otherwise he's dead.
No, he would only be taking 9, which isn't quite dead.
Okay, so 15, 3 automatic is 18, so I actually get out unscathed.
Wow.
Yeah, that point of edge was ridiculously good there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So for this
fantastic.
don't try this at home, but occasionally people do get lucky.
I would say after that it arcs to the balcony rail and grounds itself. Go look.
Also, because you didn't take any damage. Oh yeah, Artie is a elven goddess.
Yep.
But because Artie didn't take any damage, all of his equipment should be fine too.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Yep.
Also no initiative drop for me except for the 5 for diving on the grenade.
Yeah.
So I'm down to 13 actually in the initiative order.
Okay.
Which doesn't really change much.
Nope. Well, and the... okay, so I guess the enemies on the balcony also survived because none of the blast gets out.
Does not matter.
So, Cade, what do you do?
Well, at the beginning of my turn...
What?
What initiative are we at?
You were at 11.
I was skipped in that case.
I'm.
No. We are still.
No, we're
going
still on
through the
first pass.
This is the first
okay.
pass. You already you
Got it.
just killed the blood spirit.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
just seems like an eternity.
Okay, so at the beginning of my initiative pass, the Neurostun 7 or 8 kicks in down there, and they need to soak 15 stun damage.
Okay. Let me see. That was Neurostun 8?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have a page number for that? Just looking to...
God, let me pull it up.
And so these head guys, the leaders, they're down there in the middle of those guys, right?
Yep.
Yes, they are. 410.
Okay, 410. A Neurostun A becomes inert after 10 minutes of contact. Okay. And then penetration, Neurostun is 0, Neurostun... Okay.
So no penetration if they have, chemical
Chem
protection.
seal, which they don't.
Right. And it's a contact inhalation. It's been one combat turn, and now they take 15 stun damage that they have to soak.
Nice.
With just body and willpower, I think.
Yeah, they don't get armor.
Let me check.
It's just body plus willpower plus chemical protection if they would have any on their armor.
Okay.
But they would have to have both contact in and inhalation protection. Somebody's gonna pass the fuck out. Somebody else is passing out too.
Well then.
A bit more iffy.
So that's how much damage?
15.
15? Let's see. How much damage can you take before passing out?
By the way...
Wait. No, wait. So that was 11. So that's down. All right. So everyone down there is down.
Including the leaders?
Yep.
Let me know when that barrier drops.
That won't be until they're dead.
Well, since they went down, as my gas kicked in, I'm going to ice sheet underneath the guys that are laying suppressive fire on us.
Okay.
I'm still at -7, correct?
Yes.
One question, would throwing myself on that ridiculous ball lightning count as, like, kick-ass enough to get back a point of edge?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Heroic deeds of self-sacrifice and all.
Yeah.
She did it for Purp. Like, she couldn't care less about the rest of the people, but...
Nah, frag them.
I'm gonna go ahead and pre-edge, and since I have an edge pool of 7, it just negates the suppression.
Okay.
And to get to exploding dice, which is always fun.
Exactly!
I love it when my dice explode.
Yeah, not quite as fun as the Ashies exploding, but it's a good second.
And because I'm pre-edging, I should have went with Force 4, but oh well.
Okay.
Alright, so
what do they do to resist?
Agility plus reaction or fall on their ass.
For each pass that they stay in the thing, right?
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second.
I hate saying this, but did you take the minuses for being in suppression fire?
I did, and then I spent pre-edge.
Ah, right. Got you.
Yay, 7 edge pool.
It's really nice.
It
Yeah,
is.
some people actually have an edge pull worth noting. Mine's only
I
2.
kind of want to try making an edge monkey character. Just max out edge and then
They
grab
are
a whole
great.
bunch of skills.
There's just
Okay, they're
one
fine for
problem
now.
with characters like that.
Both of them?
Once you get used to it, playing a character
Okay.
with low edge, you just can't do it.
Okay.
I think
it was worth a
puts you
shot.
into better tactical habits of not having that much edge to pull you out of every single hoop that you can imagine.
The other problem with it is that you can only spend edge on things that you have skill points in. So,
Yeah,
and
so
usually you
that's
don't
why-
have that many.
That's why you get Jack of all trades, Master of none, and get every skill at rank 1.
So, okay, they're fine for now. Also, keep in mind that you guys are all in that same area. So if you guys don't want to stand, or minus Artie because she's already on the ground.
I would be keeping the ice from where they are away. I'm not putting it under us.
All right, fine, I'll let it pass. It's not that big a deal. And gentlemen.
Well, I was planning on running up to that guy and stabbing him, but now I'd have to get over the ice sheet, wouldn't I?
You only need to get 2 hits on an agility plus reaction, I think.
Yeah, what the hell.
But the mil-spec does drop it by 1 for each.
Okay, that puts me on 4, which is not
No, it doesn't.
amazing.
I don't believe so.
No, it doesn't do that.
Okay.
The encumbrance?
Well, encumbrance is only
It's
if...
only bonus armor.
Yeah.
So
well, we have a
that's
total of
plus X
+5,
armor.
3 from the helmet, 2 from the gel pack. So if your strength is below 3, you take encumbrance.
Yeah,
3
it's
or
alright.
below, because you can go 1 over your strength.
Yeah, and you start taking encumbrance for every 2 over your strength.
Huh. Interesting that there's a difference there.
Okay, so are you rushing the guy or no?
No.
Okay, what are you doing?
Damn it. Can I just hold my action?
Delay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think someone is probably going to stop them suppressing fire. At which point I'll be able to do something useful.
Okay. So, neurostun grenades have gone off. The head guy down there doesn't have a turn anymore. But Artie, how much initiative did you drop? Because
that is already my correct initiative now, the 13.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with the other actors that have not yet made appearances that I rolled for before. So what was your original initiative was what? 28?
Yeah, that's what I originally rolled.
Okay, so then yeah, you're still up before anything else. Okay, so yeah, you're up. What are you going to do?
Turn around on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume that I need a simple action to ready my weapon again after diving on the grenade.
Yep.
And then I'm going to just pump the guy that is doing the most effective suppressive fire full of lead 6-round burst just directed at him. So -7 takes me to 18 for this, and he's at -5 to dodge.
Oh, then it's pointless to go and dodge for him because he already has so many negatives because of damage. So what's the damage on that?
16p -6.
Okay, he's dead. Woo!
What are you shooting with?
Ares Alpha.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. For whatever reason, I was thinking suppressor fire, hands only base power, but you're doing just full bursts. Yeah, so net hits.
Yep. And that brings us to them. They're going to go ahead and things look pretty grim right now.
Not for long. So
what?
they don't look at all anymore.
Let me see what their equipment is. Oh, okay. Guess that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Yeah. I guess their grenades are not going to be very effective against you guys.
Huh.
But do they know that?
Nope. So yeah, we've got.
As soon as the suppression fire stops, I want to take a shot at one of them. That's basically the action I readied.
Okay. Suppressive fire is going to stop, and then go ahead and take your shot.
That's a long burst.
Okay.
So -5 on their defense checks.
Okay, that basically negates their defense. And then what do you have for damage?
It's 7p -10 AP. Plus those 3 successes.
So that's
10p.
10p. All right, give me a second.
10 at -10?
Yeah.
Nice. Laser weapon?
Oh yeah, burst fire.
So that's a no. He's dead. And I guess that leaves us with one guy left who's just going to fire an HE grenade and pray.
Oh god.
I think we've already established that high explosive grenades can't do anything to us.
They can't do anything to you.
But they can knock out the floor underneath us.
Yep.
Good point. Come on, floor. I believe in you.
That's the wrong kind of prayer.
And it scatters. Oh my. That's
actually he glitched.
He glitched.
It bounces back off the wall and downstairs into the unconscious.
It's not a crit glitch. I mean, he succeeded and he glitched. So you have complications.
Well, it scatters.
No. I think for throwing a grenade, it's against a threshold of 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You need 3
to hit on target. So
yeah, so it scatters
he missed
and he glitched.
It's not a critical glitch, but it's not a successful glitch.
So does the guy want to spend an edge to, not completely frack up his own temple?
He's a mook. He doesn't have edge.
Collective
there
edge.
There are rules for GM collective edge, but I don't usually use them because me using edge just ends up completely fragging all of you.
Let's face it, your luck with rolls is already unfair enough.
Yeah. Those blood rituals with dice have come in handy a couple of times.
The neighborhood is running out of pets, but, at least he has good dice.
All right. So let me roll the scatter. It's what, 1d6 minus hits?
Yeah, 1d6 minus hits.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't scatter, which means that what happens?
He comes down with us?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's probably going to end up happening. Let's roll the structure rating for that floor and see what the grenade can do to it. Because it's possible that it can't do anything. Not likely, but possible.
So these armors have built-in grappling hooks, right? We had determined that before, or am I imagining that?
Uh-huh.
Well,
they're not
these
built
people
in,
were
but
equipped with them. Yeah.
You have grappling hooks.
I already had a grapple gun though.
Do you want me to ruin your day?
Shoot.
Grapple guns use an exotic weapon skill, so you can't default on it.
That's okay. I picked up the exotic weapon skill for it.
Right, but I don't think the rest of us has.
Well, that's your fault for your lack of foresight, isn't it?
I thought grappling hooks used pistols.
No.
Isn't it just called gecko tape gloves and you walk up the wall? Or climb up the wall, as the case may be?
The good thing
if
is...
you weren't wearing HTR for mass technology, probably.
The good thing is you resist fall damage with your armor, so we should probably be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So barriers ignore stun damage. Okay, apply the remaining damage values. Damage to barrier. Okay. And heavy... Okay.
I don't like those okays.
Cool.
They don't sound good.
All right. Oh, it loses 2 of those because of AP. So that's what, 4 hits? That's average. All right, I'll take it. And then HE grenades do how much damage?
16.
16.
Oh my. So that floor is no longer there. Also, everyone should resist the HE grenades, but I don't think that it's going to do much.
Am I on the balcony as well? Just divided by a wall and a door?
You're not going to be falling, but go ahead and resist the damage.
Okay.
What's the damage value? What's the damage value in armor penetration?
It's
we already
17 and
that...
-2.
We're fine.
So,
yep.
Yeah, again, not to break
Snore.
the magical barrier of hardened armor.
I've got a good idea what that glitch might be. That grenade went off right next to a ward that we quite weren't rid of. If it trashed the physical anchor, the ward will disappear.
Good one. Someone's probably going to end up landing on it. So can I get edge tests from everyone?
Just
edge?
edge?
If we say no, does that mean something good will happen for the rest of us?
It means that I'm going to consider it a critical glitch.
Let's see. Wasn't the idea that if we fail our edge test, that we land on the location? Because that's a good way for me to get into the middle of the fight.
That's a really good.
Yeah, I think the fight is over actually for now.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people downstairs who are slitting, throats left and right. I'm pretty sure
they're knocked out.
They're knocked out.
And they're getting more neuro stun.
Which probably means the manipulation spell that was keeping all the security guards next to them.
I love how the one guy with
is...
7 edge is the one guy who fails the edge test.
Yeah, right?
Whereas I roll 2 hits on 2 dice.
All right. So you all go crashing down as the floor gives way beneath you. And Cade, you land right on top of that terrible, terrible, terrible armor. Which was previously on the on that altar. So, for just for kicks, Go ahead and on your sheet, this isn't permanent, but go ahead and jot down the fact that you can now use the sacrifice meta magic.
It's just that easy.
I'm okay with this.
No, don't become a blood mage.
Too late. He is one. Knowing the sacrifice meta magic makes you a blood mage.
No. He can use it. Well, yeah. Will he learn it permanently when he actually uses the ability?
Yeah. You honestly, do you really want to slit somebody's throat every time you cast a spell?
Well, you can just, it's basically the way the meta magic works is that if you deal physical damage to somebody, you get that many blood points, which you can use to raise the force of your spells or to just automatically resist the drain.
Yeah, and then you get to walk around with an aura that says you're a blood mage across a world where everybody hates you.
That's a great point. But anyway, the only person that knows this is Cade. So how would you like to react to this? Because you feel very different now. You feel powerful. You feel distinct. Like you are an individual who is worth more than anything in the world.
So the gods have decided to bless me.
The gods have blessed you with a great power.
Is this power tied to the armor?
That's a great question. Whatever the answer is, it's probably telling you that you shouldn't destroy that armor. Oh.
So, hey, just for sake of curiosity, what if I had touched the armor?
Don't ask the question.
I just want to know if blood technomancy is a thing.
Dark resonances.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is if you gain a magic rating as
I think that's more like toxic. That's more akin to toxic magic, though.
Yeah, but again, if it gives you a magic rating, it would get rid of all of your resonance abilities.
Anyways.
Okay.
Let's not stand around inside the Azzy pyramid just as they have gotten wise to the fact that we shouldn't be here and pontificate.
Well,
as soon as I get up, I'm gonna
let's bag the armor and run.
I
burst through each of those mages' heads.
Okay.
I do
well,
not want those
as
two
I'm
mages
getting
ever
up,
getting up
I'm like, guys, I'm okay, and I just grab the armor and throw it over my shoulder. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You are going to put that in the box we brought forward.
Yup.
Is anyone astrally perceiving, Hawk?
Yes.
I have been.
Okay. His aura looks very different. His aura looks identical to the aura of the mana barriers that used to be around this area.
Well, he's carrying the armor. It's probably a safe assumption that he'll need some kind of cleansing afterwards, but
I take a deep breath and I look at him and I say, "Put the armor in the box." I'm gonna actually do this with leadership, so in case there's anybody here can hear it in my voice what I'm trying to do.
Mind you, that only works if he accepts you as his legitimate leader and authority.
Yep, I understand, and that's probably part of the role, wouldn't it be?
Well, Purp hasn't really been running things. It's been Hawk and Artie.
As far as Cade is concerned, he is in charge now.
Let's get out of here and then we'll deal with this.
This is true. So Cade doesn't put it there?
No, let's get the fuck out of here and then we'll deal with this. I don't want to stick around here. There's people on the way.
Look, we brought the box to put the armor in so that we wouldn't have to deal with the background count it generates or anything.
How tall
it's not
is Cade?
counting. It's not causing any background count. Let's go.
How tall is Cade?
Oh, he's not very big at all.
So that the Azzies
can I get an answer? How tall is Cade?
1.8 meters.
Okay, so Artie is a good head taller than you. She's going to posture up in front of you and tell you to put that thing the fuck in there. And I'm going to use Intimidate on you.
Perception checks?
Again, doesn't work on PCs.
Perception checks, please.
Visual?
Auditory.
Then ignore that, please. Well, actually, just take the last 2 hits off of it. So still.
Or wait,
5.
yeah, take the last 2 hits off of mine. I forgot
Add
I was,
2.
Oh, actually, the last 2 weren't hits, so doesn't affect my roll actually.
Add 2
But I
because
forgot I
of
was
your
sticking
helmet.
to the
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I forgot the helmet.
Say, Cade,
Mm-hmm.
you can put a thing in the box, but because that's a lot easier than me putting you in the box with the armor. Just,
So
you know,
there's
pointing out the facts here.
You guys
Also,
can
we don't
hear
want
from.
the Azzies tracking us through through the armor's astral state.
So you guys
We
can
are not.
hear. Hello.
Yeah.
Am I my push to talk is working, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we
You
can hear
guys
it.
can hear from down the hall somewhere a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah, we don't have time to have a fucking discussion about. He is going to put that thing in there. Full stop. If he doesn't, I'm just going to rip it out of his hands. I don't think he has the strength to resist that.
Oh, probably not.
That would be body. That would be body plus strength from both of you.
Okay, Artie,
Yeah,
you're
Artie
in
is a
charge of making sure the armor gets out of here.
Oh,
I'm in charge
God,
of guarding the
no.
rear. Go.
Artie shouldn't touch this. Nobody should physically touch that if we could have avoided it.
Artie is
How
the
much
least
essence
likely
does
to
Artie
have
have?
her essence affected by this because she is not trained in magic. You
Yeah,
guys
how much
go
essence does
get
Artie
the
have
armor
with
out of
all the
here.
wear
I'll hold the line and make sure that we get out of here. Because getting the armor out of here is more important. You know, go.
Okay.
Okay, so Artie said either I put the armor in the box or putting me in the box.
We'll fold you double and put you in the box with it.
No,
I can get the.
Because we are pressed for time, Archie's just going to posture up in front of you and tell you to put it in the box. If you don't react within 2 seconds, she's just going to snatch it from you.
Cade's more than confident at this point because of the arrogance that the armor is imposing upon him that he can get the armor back later. And since yeah,
still believes it's his, just temporarily in a box.
Right, right. I grab the box. I'm like, here, fine, and I shove it in and I throw the box over my shoulder. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay. As mentioned, Anthony, I'll be in the back, keeping an eye on whatever is following us. I'm the last line.
I will use one of my 2 remaining services, since all the barriers are down, to have concealment on all of us. Any perception checks to detect us are at -6.
-7 for those of us that have ruthenium polymer coating.
Okay, that's fine. Just give me 1 second because there's something that I need to look up momentarily. And my PDFs seem to be malfunctioning.
This might also be the time to try and figure out what our escape actually is.
Sorry, what?
Let's get back to the helipad. We're flying, right?
Yeah, except the anti-aircraft guns.
Yeah, we still have the plastic explosives to just go out the window, essentially.
Do you think
then
maybe we could
down.
use? No, they'd be confident that the armor would be fine and they could just get it back.
Okay, how about this? We go, we break out the window, and then we use the movement power of our spirits to just fly away.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
That would use the. That's the last service from an air spirit, and we can fly the fuck away.
Yep. They're probably going to shoot a spirit down quickly enough, but as soon as we're a block or 2 away, we're safe.
You would probably want more than 1 spirit on that so that we don't plummet to the ground if one of them gets taken out.
They are also at a -6 to even notice where we are.
Yeah, but it's a good point not to take the risk. Have 2 air spirits or whatever, use movement to just zoom us away. So
fair
they
enough.
can kind of cover for each other in case they get zapped down.
I can summon a plant spirit, that gets movement as well.
And call for Horizon to pick us up where we are going to land.
Plant spirits have movement?
How does that even make sense? Thematically, I mean, they're.
Can everyone please make me a willpower plus? Oh God, what is this? I don't think it's willpower plus magic. Anyone happen to know the resistance test for the fear power off of the back of their head?
Wouldn't it just be composure? Willpower and charisma?
Yeah, I was thinking. I think willpower and charisma is probably it.
It's actually willpower
plus logic.
Yep.
Oh, that's even better for me.
Resisting 3 successes.
Do we know that this is coming?
Yeah, I'm going to describe it in a second.
Okay.
I probably want to edge this.
I'm going to edge it. I know it's my remaining edge, but I will not be taken down by fear of all things. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna edge
I
that.
got 2 hits and I'm out of edge.
Okay. Then you are frightened as all hell, which is appropriate, because that blood-curdling scream that you heard before is now much, much closer, and it's absolutely terrifying. It sounds like a wolf howl that's mixed with some kind of otherworldliness, and you see that down the hallways there is what looks like a pack of hellhounds bounding down the hallway.
How many exactly?
3.
3.
I
Okay.
can take that. You guys go.
Well, are they coming from where we are going to, or are they coming up behind
Well, where
us?
are you going to? Because you're on a different floor than you were on before.
We're going towards the closest
Blow out
wall.
the window. We need to go.
Yeah, the closest wall.
Okay, you guys are in the center of the pyramid, so you're gonna be looking to get out.
Let's go for the elevator again.
You want to try to go up?
Way,
we still have an Earth Spirit, right? Burrow through the wall.
That's not an issue. Hey, make a hole for us right here, please.
Well, you guys are in the center of the in the center of the pyramid, so you'd have to make your way out to the outer edge, and then
yeah.
Make us a
Okay,
hole
so
to the outside.
Away from the hellhounds towards the outside.
Running retreat.
That sounds.
Noise is definitely doing a running retreat.
And hellhounds, I activate my sound filter to protect me from hellhound barks.
Okay.
I'm going to ice sheet between us and them. That way they slip and fall and have trouble getting to us.
Okay. And
why did Cade just glitch on edge?
That
was reroll.
Ah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. So I got 4 on the resist fear.
I'm assuming we're still at -7 because of the armor.
What?
We're still at -7 because of the armor, or no?
-7 what?
The next 7 was just from the suppressor fire.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed that -7 was the armor just bleeding around us, messing with us. Sorry.
Nope.
Purp has a code of honor that wouldn't make him not like if we killed these hellhounds, right?
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I was thinking about putting up a physical barrier. I'm not going to kill them.
My code of honor says that I would be in trouble if I let them, the hellhounds kill you. How about you don't kill them and let me defend the party?
Yeah, but
that's
the code of honor
still violate my code of honor.
I like the idea of putting the physical barrier between us and the hellhounds and us running away. We don't have to fight. We have what we're here for. We need to get out now.
Indeed.
Okay. Okay. Hawk is okay. We're talking about whatever code of honor determines you can't kill hellhounds and try to, bite your head off, but that's fine.
Okay.
So really weird code of honor.
I'm going to drop out the mag of APDS in my Ares Alpha and load a mag of Stick and Shock.
Okay.
And I'm
Good
going
thing
to shoot at these hellhounds.
Actually, I can do stun to them if I want. They're dual natured, so am I. So I have always the choice to do stun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
I will ready an action if one of them passes the point where the physical barrier is supposed to go up. I will attack it. Otherwise, I will wait for the mate to do his thing.
Okay. So.
And they also have an ice sheet to cross.
Okay. So you've got an ice sheet and a physical barrier, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do we? Because I think Purp elected to cast improved reflexes instead.
Yeah, so I can put up the physical barrier. We can still get the hell out of here.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll initiative.
Of course.
Can you edge initiative?
You
Yeah,
can
you can
spend a
blitz.
point
You
of
just
edge to
spend
go
one.
first, period.
Yeah,
Or
or
you can spend a point of edge to roll
to get-
5d6.
Yeah.
This was not the moment to roll lousy on initiative. I mean, I'll get only 2
I
passes.
did.
That's not good.
Oh, shit. 19. Wow, that was a shitty initiative roll.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
The barrier.
Okay. Okay.
Do I sense an upset dog?
No, she's a 50-pound lab, and I don't know if you've ever owned a lab, but you don't really own a lab; they own you. And she thinks she's a 5-pound lap dog, but she's really not. She's a 50-pound lap dog that refuses to not be on your lap.
I know the effect.
Yeah, so she's demanding to be on top of people right now.
Yep. Yeah, we have a Aussie Shepherd hybrid that reacts that way. Not quite as big, but the same habit.
Yeah, well, the problem is that she's like as sweet as fucking pie. She's
Sure.
Like everybody's friend. Literally, she can't help it. So it's like it's hard to say no.
Perceiving on the astral, without doing a full sensing, just looking, does the box that the armor's in block it from sight?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Artie is up.
Okay, was I able to do that whole max switcheroo thing before we entered initiative, or is that
Yeah,
basically what I'm doing?
I was basically giving you guys one action before entering initiative.
Okay, perfect. Then, long full auto burst split across all 3 of them.
Okay.
So that will be 2 times 8 and 1 times 9 dice. Wow. And the first one is at -3 to dodge, and the other 2 at -2.
Okay, and then second one.
Wow. Well, I at least hit one of them. 2 net hits, so that is 11 stun -5.
Okay, and then I think that they just get their
body plus armor.
Body plus armor, but if if they only have like armor 2, then they just get their body, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. You can't reduce armor beyond beyond 0.
Yep, just making sure.
And AP doesn't reduce body.
Yep. So that one is stunned.
With 10 stun damage.
Yep.
Is he knocked out?
Yep, knocked out.
Yeah, okay, then the electrical effects don't really matter.
How big is this corridor?
Not too large, maybe 2 meters across.
Okay. Perfect.
Purp?
Yep. I put up a Force 2 physical barrier, which will be enough to fill in this place, and I drop 12 drams. The hits is what actually determines how strong that wall is.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Holy
I keep
shit.
all 11 hits.
Wow.
Wow. Nope.
The dice
That is-
loved you.
And I slapped that wall on a manipulation sustaining focus. There, I said it right, ha!
Good job. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
And what do you call it? Yeah, no. Like I give a finger to the damn dogs and start running the opposite direction. However, slowly I can run in this armor.
I see. All right. And you guys start
Drain.
running.
Sorry, drain.
Yep.
I'm good.
Very nice. So you guys start running through the building. Can I get running tests from everyone? Unless
God,
you wanna,
this is
unless
bad.
you want to take it slow.
No.
Well, not slow, but the increase in our speed from running is probably not worth the fatigue that we are going to incur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Because
just.
I don't think. Yeah,
Well,
you can, but the rest of us
no,
probably have like.
Yeah, but
No, I
this is
can't.
not,
very low dice
this is
rolls
not
in
an
running.
issue. This is not an issue. I asked
I
my
mean-
Spirit of Earth to use his movement power, which increases everybody's movement by. Let me see, what is his?
Multiplies it by force, right?
Yes, that's what I'm looking up right now. His force is 7, so whatever your movement is times 7. We are moving
Jeez.
fast.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was about to do the same thing with the plant spirit. I just said,
That
Oh.
is
by all
okay.
means, have your
You
full
should see
7
it.
one do it.
You should see what happens when I do it to Artie and her bike. We go Mach 2 plus.
I'm
Watch
guessing
out,
you
you-
didn't. I'm guessing you didn't read that Shadowrun story time thing that someone posted on our Shadowrun a couple months ago.
On the subject of.
Where somebody used a ridiculous strength spirit to movement a bike and basically
No,
destroyed the entire world in the resulting.
Yeah,
and
of
that
course.
actually
You
really-
would.
It was a car. It was this heavily upgraded car that normally goes like 200 miles. Has a max speed of 200 miles an hour, and so and it was a Force 8, I think. So it went accelerated to 1,600 miles per hour. There were 3 sonic booms.
Last time I used it on a vehicle, I used it on a forklift that suddenly was going at 98 miles an hour, and that was a lot of fun.
That's insane. All right,
And
so
bring it to the break.
with +7, my movement goes to 8.
No, times 7.
No, times 7.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then my movement's 7.
You had a movement of 1.
Probably
You have a movement of 1?
Yeah, because I'm a weakling wearing medium mil spec.
Oh god.
Mil-spec only counts as 1 piece, so your strength should not change your
Yeah,
speed.
but it is restrictive, so it's going to cut all of our speeds in half.
Yep.
Okay, so you are agility 2.
Normally my
Yeah,
running
I'm
speed
agility 2.
is
I'm
6
actually, I'll just pick
meters
him up.
because
Don't worry over it. I'll just pick him up.
I've got agility 4, so normally my running speed is 16 meters, but in the armor it's 8 meters. But times 7, that's going to be 56 meters.
Does sprinting still count as running as far as fatigue?
No.
Sprinting is when you actually have to make the fatigue tests. If you're just making your running move without rolling for it, you don't make fatigue checks.
Okay, how much encumbrance would it be to pick him up and then start running? Because my running skill is 10, and I have a pretty darn solid strength. I'm sure we can deal with it that way. I mean, we're not going to slow down to movement 1. My base movement is 18, and I have a running skill as well.
Do a lift and carry test.
Sure.
Onward, my noble steed.
Would you classify Cade as a dashing rogue?
Okay.
No.
Lift and carry, I get 6 hits.
Damn it.
What's your body, Cade?
Well, there's definitely some
body
dashing
4.
going on.
Oh yeah, you were able to fireman carry him out of there like nobody's business.
Good.
And then I'll make a running check if necessary.
Yeah, please.
Anyone else with a particularly low movement?
Yeah, my agility is 4.
Yeah, my agility's 4.
And 6 hits on the running.
Purp?
Oh my.
My with a hardened mil spec, I'm doing 5 meters, so that turns into 35. I'm good.
What's your agility?
5.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't really matter because Artie is able to do 140 meters per combat turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Artie is faster than Hawk. Not by a whole lot, I expect, but she is faster, I think. What's your agility at these days?
10.
10, yeah, you're still a point ahead.
Purp, your running speed would actually be 70. But it's just not.
I'm not
sprinting.
running. Yeah, I'm not running because if I run, I start getting. I don't want to get fatigued.
No. You only have to make fatigue
walking,
tests if
running, and sprinting. Yeah.
Okay.
Walking doesn't incur any penalties of any type. Running gives you a -2 to all actions, but you can still just do it. Once you want to go more distance in a combat turn than you can run, you need to sprint. And that is when you get the fatigue.
Okay. So then just take a neg. So you're just gonna have a -2 for the moment while you're running.
Yeah.
Okay. Then just a base running check would be strength defaulting.
No, you don't need to roll for it.
Oh, then fine.
Then you just move 70 meters a turn. Problem solved. End of story.
The reason Hawk rolled is because he's carrying a load.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
I really should learn running at some point. It's just that my default is already good enough for most normal circumstances.
Yep. All right, so you guys are flying out of there at the speed of sound, but not really.
But very quietly.
Yes.
And very hard to see.
And very hard to see. Can I just get an edge test?
From?
Whoever has the lowest.
That's probably me.
Yeah.
Just whoever has the lowest.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, okay.
I was joint lowest. I thought I should take a turn.
Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah,
we have the same value.
Take it this time.
All right. I'm gonna take the gentleman's because that's well, actually, Hawk, did you glitch or?
I no, because you need to roll more than half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, which means gentleman didn't glitch either.
No, the gentleman did not glitch.
And neither did I.
No,
because
I was
you
just
need to
making
roll
sure.
2 ones. When you have 2 dice, you can't really glitch very easily.
Correct.
Just critical glitch.
Sure.
So, gentlemen, you got 1 success. So, you guys are not going to be going down the same way that the rest of the security is coming from. Woo!
Actually, we can't glitch anyway now. I've got that spirit with guard.
Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, you guys can get to the edge of the pyramid, and what are you going to do now that you're at the edge of the pyramid?
Use the Earth Spirit to burrow through the wall, and then use Absilent to go down the pyramid's outer wall.
Question: we already are being moved by the Earth Spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it
so
would
we
just
need to
continue
change
moving
tasks.
us. Yeah, it would just continue moving us through the wall.
Is that accurate? Because isn't it a different?
I don't think movement allows you to fly.
Well, unless the
It does with an Air Spirit.
Yeah, with an air spirit, but this is an Earth spirit.
We established that the outer wall.
Direction, though. Spirits can move in whatever direction they want. Does the
Yeah, the
movement power
spirit, but their move
Okay,
power
so can
isn't
the
that tied to their element?
Yeah.
I'm gonna verify that right now. I mean, I always play it based on the element. That's why I picked Earth, but it's never really specified. Kind of a gray area.
how many spirits do we have?
5 on my end.
Just one from me.
And
Okay,
a
that's
Sasquatch in the
enough
pier
for
3.
That's enough for one each to carry us.
If
Yeah, I've got one as well.
only it specifically says it also only functions in terrain that the critter controls. So that would be Earth. Yeah. So it can move us down or up the pyramid without much trouble towards the helicopter.
Yeah, we can just.
Do we want to take the helicopter?
On the wall.
Then we still have no reason to believe that they don't want us to take the helicopter. And for that matter, while we are running, we can always call in command and be like, "Hey, we just managed to get out of the elevator. The door to the floor is also locked up. We're having to break through that one now as well." So they're still not looking for us. So there's no reason for them to do anything to the helicopter.
I see one problem with this. We have to pass through the office of the head honcho there, who almost certainly is going to be a mage or have mage security guards. Remember the work guards there.
Maybe I could remote control the helicopter down here.
I'd rather go through the wall and avoid that office.
But keep in mind that if the helicopter starts taking off when it doesn't have authorization.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather just go through the wall and just sneak down.
Okay, so we have another option. As we run, I can just start. Do we still have a spirit of air or no?
Yes, we have one spirit of air.
And what's the force of the spirit of air?
For 6.
So it can carry all 6 of us.
Yes, it can.
Actually, I'm going to command.
Are you guys leaving the building yet?
We're trying to, yeah.
Okay, so are you leaving the building yet, or are you, or is this you guys yelling at each other while running down the hallway?
I think we're leaving the building. I think we're leaving the building. Also, if we're not taking the helicopter, then I think I'm just going to command it to take off and fly north.
Could you cause even more chaos?
What?
Have the helicopter just crash into the temple on top?
Yeah, okay.
It's not really relevant. It's cinematics.
Yeah, I just want to try and get their occupy their attention for a bit.
Okay.
Misdirection,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is actually a pretty good idea.
It also gets rid of the other helicopters on the roof.
Yep.
Yeah, so just command it to take off, fly north.
All right. In fairly short order, it shorts out, and you're pretty sure that it's no longer operational.
All right. So we're flying away with spirits.
It is the right time to call up command and let them know that we saw our helicopter. We're getting indications our helicopter's being moved without us.
No, just ignore command from now on.
Just ignore command. Fuck them.
Don't talk with them anymore.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're beneath us.
I've got invisibility currently on everyone but Purp and Artie.
That's not an issue. I'll slap an invisibility on us.
Yeah.
We also had silence from the plant spirit, and we still have concealment.
And some of us have ruthenium polymer coating.
Yep.
How many successes how many successes were the lowest successes that were rolled?
On what?
On what?
On the improved invisibility.
That'll be
we
2
don't.
on Cade.
Okay.
So I'm improved invisible and being protected from whatever it's. I can't remember what the name of that spirit's power is called.
Concealment.
Yes, concealment. So
they get -4 to their
-6.
-6.
Yep, and an additional -1 for the ruthenium.
Okay, so -7 to dice pools to notice.
Yes, although that does not work versus a sensing.
Okay, and as for the getting out of the wall, are you using the earth spirit to basically burrow through the wall?
Why not?
Okay, well, because then there's a hole in the wall.
And it's not our wall.
As I say,
we can just can we just have the earth spirit? I don't need him to destroy the earth. I just need him to move it out of the way. He's more than welcome. The command can be very simple. Just open a hole in the wall for us until we exit, and then just let it close behind us.
No,
actually, we can even be really nice to the spirit to say, this is the last thing you need to do. Get us out of here, and you can close it behind us, and then you can go home.
The hell? You're not going to be telling my bound spirits to go nowhere.
Okay.
No,
I'm trying to be nice to my fellow astral denizens, you know?
I was just wondering because of the hole that's going to open in the side of the building for a little while, but that's fine.
Is that going to be a problem?
I don't know. That will depend entirely on a couple of rolls.
I have common sense. I'm assuming that perhaps through the security channels that we still technically have access to, I could see anything that is hooked up into the walls.
Sure. There's nothing in the walls. It's more like if there's anything flying outside the walls, and then it looks at the walls and sees that there's a hole in the wall, then there's going to...
I'll command the plant spirit to stay and conceal the hole.
Conceal?
Why not?
Hole?
Yeah.
Concealment works if you watch Doctor Who as a perception filter. You don't. You can see it if you know what you're looking at, but you don't want to look at it.
Yeah, it just makes it more difficult to notice whatever it's covering up.
In Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy's terms, it's somebody else's problem.
Exactly.
Okay.
Just don't ask me to go play cricket, okay?
Then in that
case, other people or things. So yeah, you can. It's
I don't know but a hole is more of a lack of thing. It's an absence thing.
But the absence is a thing itself.
This is getting awfully philosophical.
Yes, this is getting awfully philosophical. All right, it doesn't really matter because once you get out, anybody who's actually perceiving is probably going to notice that there are, spirits that wander around through the air outside of the pyramid.
The more reason to get the hell out of here quickly.
I have a quick question that actually might be important. Does the spirit that I summoned take on my new aspects?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So it looks like every other spirit that was inside the building.
That is correct. Your spirit looks like it was summoned by a blood mage, because it was.
You realize that I do notice this on the astral.
Yep.
Just about unavoidably.
Yep.
I shoot him an arrow. We may need to talk.
Who? Me?
Oh yeah.
Ah, right on. Let's get out of here before we worry about talking.
I agree with that.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
To the harbor, I guess.
On the way out, once we're safely away from the pyramid, as in out of spell reach or whatever, we also need to warn our ritual team that operation is, in its final stages. You guys can break off and wind down.
Yeah.
Actually, we don't know how much.
Let them do that as long as possible because that's less potential people
Sure,
looking
but they still
for
need
us.
to know that they do it now just to cover for the ongoing situation, but that the core of the operation is concluded.
Okay.
It just occurs to me we might be carrying around a significant background counting with that suitcase.
No, that's what.
No,
That's
it's
why
in
we've
the
got
box.
it in the suitcase.
Well, hopefully it works perfectly, but maybe leave
Well,
it
I'm
until
sure
we've actually left the area before we get
I'm
to
sure-
turn it off.
I'm sure those of us who are astrally perceiving would notice, can notice that whether it works or not.
Okay. So you guys are heading out of the building then?
Yeah, we will use
Yes.
my last service to fly.
Okay.
Were we able to contact Horizon to arrange a pickup location where they will take us on?
I think we're going to a submarine.
I think that you were going to the submarine, right?
Yeah, but are we going to fly there on Spirit Power through downtown Seattle?
That's completely up to you guys.
We're also at -6 to we're invisible,
not to
-6 perception, and moving at extremely fast speeds.
We are not invisible to Watcher Spirits, but we do look like Technology blood mages. So they may not have a reason to necessarily think anything of it other than, oh, there goes more blood mages doing the blood mage thing.
Because that's a regular occurrence in downtown Seattle. Just Aztec.
Also, we're moving.
It is a regular
occurrence.
occurrence
Just flying through the air.
Yes,
also,
it is.
we're moving incredibly quickly.
Business as usual.
Let's just go as fast as we can. It'll be ages before they figure out what they. Even if we get spotted, what are the people going to do?
My
They're
air
gonna tell
spirit's
their
movement
boss and
is
then-
1836 plus 10.
What?
Air spirit's movement is 1836 plus 10.
What?
18/36 plus.
Oh, okay.
36 plus 10.
Okay, got it.
And okay, and movement.
Obviously, what you do is you use a different spirit to increase that by 10 times.
It is actually what I was about to do, but okay.
That's fantastic.
At this point, I do have the water spirit that I had, the one service that I got for him to please start getting this weather going. Because the sooner, the more protective we are, the better, as far as being found is concerned.
Okay, cool. So you guys are going to, surprisingly, by virtue of your blood mage.
There's one more thing that happened. Sorry, before the moment we poke our way out of the technology, I pull out my tag eraser and I start scanning everybody and erasing all tags off of everyone as we're flying away.
Okay, you have common sense, right?
Yes.
Logic plus intuition, please.
Sure.
Probably want to dump the comm links.
Ooh!
Yeah,
somebody beat me to it.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that in a moment. I was making
dumping comm links.
That is actually one of the reasons why I would like Horizon to pick us up as soon as possible, so we can get away from all this gear as soon as possible.
I was going to say, I was going to actually contact Horizon to ask whether they want us to dump this gear, because we don't know whether there's non-tags that are still attached to it, like spirits inhabiting it or other crap. I mean, I know it's mil-spec, but do you really want to run the risk that it's get tracked back?
They're just gonna take it and burn it.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Same thing we would have done anyways.
Yep.
Okay, so dump the comm links and fly away.
Armor.
Yeah, and once
taking the armor off would take too long.
We're
okay,
flying.
So you guys are flying
what else
away,
are we gonna do?
Presumably to the
sub.
To the submarine. All right. So you guys.
No, I want to dump it before we get to the submarine.
Okay.
We can just dump it off the submarine itself. We can just dump it right into the water and destroy it down there.
One thing before we hit the submarine, because it's kind of tricky afterwards. Remember during the lunch break that I mentioned that I was asking whether a sprite could deliver the dog tags electronically?
Yeah.
Can that or can that not happen?
I would rule that can happen. I think that it makes sense for a courier sprite to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you do the honors, please?
Yes. Level 1 courier sprite buying hits. Okay.
Cool.
Quick question. once I was done doing tag erasing everybody, did I see any tags or anything on the armor or the box that the armor is in?
Well, the box was the box that you brought in.
Yeah.
As for the
Still
armor,
checking it just in case.
the armor, no. They would never deface something so valuable.
Good.
That's
It's all right. We'll do that for them.
When we're supposed to deliver the armor to a rocket somewhere.
We are about.
Yes,
that's
we're going to a
installed in the
sub,
submarine.
and the sub is we're going to and in the
the
sub
sub
we're going
has
to put
them.
it. We're going to put the
So-
armor in a missile in the sub and then launch it into space.
Yeah, I believe this is like a 1980s nuclear submarine.
Yep.
That is correct.
What do you call it? Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm dumping the armor in the missile as well. Let that all
Wasn't
go
it
into
like
space.
Ohio class?
Ohio class, yep.
I thought you were going to say this is like a 1980s Stallone or Van Damme action movie.
Hang on.
Yep.
You're planning on escaping in a submarine where we're effectively launching an ICBM. I thought we were going to launch it to somewhere different.
No.
If it's launched from the submarine we're escaping in, that's going to have the interest of pretty much everybody on the planet very soon.
Don't
and it's
worry.
ancient.
We'll use a water elemental to use its movement power to get us away from here. It's all good.
I just summoned a 4/6 water spirit with 4 hits. Can you resist that, please?
Yep.
Okay, so I have 2.
Cool. So you guys get into your submarine and make your way out into the ocean. Who has pilot watercraft?
You can default on that.
I actually have it.
Yeah. Then
Summon another water spirit. Get it to use guard on the submarine.
The funny
Oh yeah,
thing
that's
is
right. Let's not glitch.
I actually already used my pilot watercraft to drive a submarine.
So you should have experience with this.
Although that was like one of those underwater sleds.
Mm-hmm.
Almost the same thing. I mean,
Yeah,
you'll agree it's very similar.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, pilot watercraft.
Can I assist her or no? I'll analyze device, so I'm not rolling.
On a nuclear submarine.
Hey, I have 2 edge left at this point. Might as well use it and get us the hell out of here.
I think 3 hits on piloting a nuclear submarine is pretty good already.
Yeah.
Didn't Horizon staff this thing for us?
No.
Nah, that was your job.
For crying out loud.
You know, those things are missile launchers, right? So it's probably heavy weapons. Or would it be gunnery?
What?
The missiles.
That would be more like knowledge mathematics.
So boring.
It's okay. I play Kerbal Space Program.
Okay. I mean, at this rate, we need to ask a machine spirit how this stuff works. A sprite.
It must already be programmed.
Okay,
Come on.
There's
got to be a big red button to press.
There's a big red button. Come on, guys.
I'm definitely casting the analyze device.
Press the big red button.
So, and then I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
I think someone pressed
would
the big red button
assume
while you were casting
Horizon
that.
has given us like instructions on what to do.
Huh. I discovered some interesting.
This is so much funnier. He's analyzing. All right.
Ha!
I just discovered that these things were manned by 2 entire crews of 80 people each, or thereabouts.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because one crew was not sufficient in case people got stressed or so. So they entirely duplicated the crew, and they had a total of 155 people on board.
You know what? Let's just assume that Horizon retrofitted this thing with modern day autopilot stuff.
Yeah.
Machine spirit.
Well, I was on the mission where this thing got stolen, although with a different character. No, they were not pre-equipped with anything.
So, yeah, with 2 hits, I can figure out. I can talk to the machine and figure this out. So, the 2 things that we need to know from this machine would be how do I pilot you, and how do I shoot your nuclear load?
You push the red button.
Yeah, just show me the right red button was probably the more important part out of all of that.
Okay. You found the correct red button.
All right, let's go load the missile with. I'm dumping the armor in the missile as well as the box.
Okay. Are you all dumping your armor in the missile?
Yeah.
This space,
I'm verifying with Horizon first whether they want us to do so.
Get rid of it. Doesn't matter how.
Yes, we do. I get rid of it.
I dump all the equipment that I got from
including
Horizon.
the Gauss rifle.
Okay.
Yep, all of it.
Then, real quick, just Cade, how do you feel about this?
Actually, I was getting ready to type something.
Ah, okay.
Can I keep an eye on him just in case he decides that he wants to have his private war fleet? You know.
Because I think that Cade is feeling very, very mixed feelings about this. I mean, sure, it was the job, but that the power.
I mean, besides, it's in good hands now.
Surely this can't be evil. It's in good. It's in good hands now.
The hell it is! It's in Runner's hands.
I'm a very logical, well-reasonable runner. You know, I'm not planning on taking over the world. I'm not crazy like Aztecology.
Are you reasonable enough to realize that you're not gonna live 5 yards if you decide to keep it?
If Cade continues, while Cade continues, talking about this, I'm just like nonchalantly making my way to that red button.
I'll start talking with Cade, seeing that someone is walking to the red button to distract him. Talking about the righteousness of what we have been doing and how I'm happy that he'd make the right decision and that this was, honorable, and I'm really putting it on thick.
Hey, Cade, how do you respond to this?
Well, depends on whether anybody noticed what I just whispered to you.
Mind you, astral perception is always active for me.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, but that means
visual visual perception.
I'm more talking about intentions that I can kind of read. I'll have to roll for it, but it's always active.
8 hits.
Well, but what is even what should we be rolling for?
Cade is very, very hesitant to agree with you. Just on the simple nature that, Aztecology may have, corrupted this, but we're better than that. I mean, that's why, Horizon came to us.
Just really practically, that thing is already loaded up in the missile, right?
Not yet.
Well, that's the thing. Cade may have sent a friend to go liberate that box.
Let's go check the box. I'm going to check the box.
Answer if he's armored. It might be very relevant soon.
Remember, Anthony, if a spirit snuck on board with us,
well, it was
I
one
would
of
have
his.
seen a long time ago.
One of the ones that he just summoned.
Okay. Let me know when he no longer counts as a friend. Because if he really decides that he's summoning a spirit to frack with this, I'm declaring PvP.
Well, hold on. There's also the statement.
I know. I don't want to do this, but
wait. That's not what I'm talking about. There's also another statement to this whole thing, and it's the fact that once we saw his reaction and his aura, once he touched the armor, and we saw it didn't change once we threw it in the box. We said that we were keeping an eye on him. So if he's summoning spirits and stuff like that, we would have been.
Well, he did declare that he was summoning that spirit.
Yeah, I openly summoned the spirit as soon as we landed, and my air spirit was dismissed.
But the question is, do we see that the spirit is tainted?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same as all of his other new spirits have been.
Okay,
Well,
Kate.
if anyone is doing anything, can I please just say this? Can I please just say this?
Let
one person, please?
Yeah. If anything, we loaded that box into the missile, right? That happened.
Yeah.
So and then we were loading up all the other gear that we had into the missile. So if anything would have tried to remove the box from the missile, we would have seen that. That is my assumption in this case. So did we see that happening?
Yes.
The problem is that launching the missile is the wrong thing to do because he may have the spirit intercept the missile.
We understand that. Like the point is that we are physically watching it happen. Is what Shad is getting at, and that means that we wouldn't launch the missile as a result of that. We would deal with the spirit first. More importantly, as soon as I see that, then do you want to go into initiative because I'm going to react to that.
Yeah. At this point, please go ahead and roll initiative between yourselves.
Okay.
Please, can we know if he's still wearing military grade armor?
I don't, because that's in the missile. I am
I
using
took
normal
mine
armor.
off. Is Cade still wearing his?
Oh god, no. He's like everybody else and veiled with that, tainted armor. And by tainted, I'm talking about the mil-spec.
Oh, several people rolling pretty good initiative here.
Cade, would you like to roll for that spirit as well?
Is this, by the way, one of the ones with tridents or with tomahawks? That is submarines.
I don't think tomahawks go into space, so probably the other one.
Tridents don't either.
They usually have both.
These are magical MacGuffin missiles that have been liberated from Ares.
Got it.
Just go with it.
Yep, I remember these missiles.
Yep, so do I. I should probably sense them again.
All right. So about that combat, Artie, what are you doing?
Cade is currently unarmed except for a taser. Well, and his bag of grenades now, because he no longer has his bandolier because he's not wearing the mil-spec armor. But the bag is sitting over in the corner.
A manifest spirit, like grabbing the box with the armor and taking it out of the missile.
Yeah, there is a spirit that has the box, and it is running out of the missile.
Is the spirit? I thought the spirit had to manifest before it did anything.
Yeah, it's manifested.
Yeah, it's manifested.
So it might.
It's still in the missile. It's still in the missile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a massive.
Might not have actually picked up the box yet.
There's a massive hippocampus inside the missile, getting it out.
Let me just really quickly check something.
Close the missile.
Well, it's already out of the missile, isn't it?
It's not quite out of the missile, but keep in mind that the spirit can probably just break out of the missile and take the thing and run.
Okay, so Artie is going to turn around to Cade and say, "You stupid fragger," and kick him in the nuts. Cold shot to the genitals.
And Cade is not trying to be aggressive at all, so I'm gonna say no defense on that one.
Okay.
Just because he's not trying to be aggressive and
he
settle
wants to
this
share
peacefully.
This power with his runner friends. You can all become blood mages together.
Surely taking the world over together is much nicer.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's a -10 penalty, and I'm using a kick attack, so I can use my Jeet Kune Do specialization on this. which means that I'm still rolling 9 dice on it. Wow.
Oh my god.
Well, got to remember.
He's not defending though.
So you
He
have
is
a
not
net hit.
defending, but that is not enough to trigger any of the special effects of the cold shot.
Do you have any edge left?
I do. Yeah,
It's
I'm
gonna
actually.
hurt anyway. You know.
It has a damage limit of 4. But yeah, I'm actually going to spend a point of edge to reroll.
Point of edge just to make sure that you kick your runner friend appropriately below the belt.
Yep,
It's just gonna hurt
is-
anyway, you know.
That is what Artie does.
Okay.
So how the location cold shots work is every net hit past the first can be spent to activate one of the effects described in the location cold shot. Which for genitals is stunned, which is a body plus willpower with a threshold of 4 test. Or he takes a -10 penalty to initiative. Nausea.
Ooh, let's go with that one.
Yeah,
And,
-10 means that he still gets an action.
It is 3 effects that this cold shot can activate, and I can activate all 3 of them.
Nausea is really nasty in this game.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's page 113 in Run and Gun.
It doesn't matter. He's stunned, nauseated, and whatever the other one was.
Buckled.
Well,
Collapses to the ground for
body plus willpower with a
turns.
threshold of 4. Let's do that first.
Okay.
For most people, that's a pretty stiff threshold.
Oh yeah, and one very important thing, and I actually can't do it justice because it's 2 a.m. But when Artie kicks him, she shouts, "Watcha!"
Hawk is going to suggest that Artie and himself will need to go watch Enter the Dragon.
So, Cade,
I'd be down with that.
Alright, so what effects are you using? Sorry, I was focused on another chat.
Body plus willpower with a threshold of 4 is the first one.
Let me guess, he probably has around 8 or 9 dice.
Are you going to roll it?
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to find everything.
Yep.
Okay, so he takes a -10 to his initiative. Then another body plus willpower with a threshold of 4 test. Okay.
Maybe not.
I'm not doing so good.
Each hit less than the required 4 causes the target to double over and begin vomiting for 1 combat turn. So
3 entire turns?
Yep.
3 entire turns?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Vomiting targets suffer -4 dice pool penalty to all actions.
Wow.
And then buckled, target makes a body with a threshold of DV of the tech, which in my case is 9. So, test or else they hit the ground and stay there for DV minus hits combat turns.
He's on the ground for 7 turns.
Okay, so he's
Now,
basically
after
out of
he
the
shoots for 3
combat for
turns.
now. So the real question is, what happens with the spirit? So
I'm gonna attack the spirit.
It's inside the missile. Keep that in
just mind. A moment.
Just close the door to the missile and press the big red button.
I'm going to use... crap. Whose turn is it right now?
It's Hawk's turn.
Hawk.
He's gonna stab it with a button.
I can sense where the spirit is, but it's not visible and it can't be reached, correct?
The missile is open right now because he opened it to get in there.
Yeah.
Hawk, go one-shot another spirit.
Yeah, so there's no way to like immediately just hit the button and have it go off. You need to load.
Yeah,
you need to close and then load the missile and then set it off.
there is no way to attack the spirit. Right?
No, you can attack the missile. You can attack the spirit if you go inside the missile.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Makes perfect sense.
Go one shot another spirit.
Just a moment. I'm typing something in the chat that might change that.
Okay, I'll wait. As long as you do it over DNI.
To GM.
Ah, okay. Got to remember that manipulating anything technical, unless Hawk has been trained, is not even possible. He will see the red button, and he might consider that it will probably trigger something, but he really doesn't know there's anything through with the missiles.
Yep. Nope.
Yep.
I got
going
that.
to. I'm
what
going
we want to do is
roll
take the spirit out.
I was going
there's
to
no rush.
avoid entering combat, but I'm just going to roll my initiative now.
Oh, okay.
So that 9 was still my initiative from
Okay,
earlier.
hold on. Because I just got a very interesting. Okay, so rules staff. You can use edge to for your spirits, right?
Yeah.
I just got a request. Could he?
You can also burn edge for your spirits.
Is he allowed to spend edge to allow his spirit to blitz?
Yes, why not?
I would say that would have needed to happen before we started, like, resolving people's actions.
Yeah.
The thing is,
it's mid-combat turn.
Yep.
I don't see why he can't do it though, because the spirits can declare. Well, the thing is, the spirit will probably have to request the edge. You know, because the spirit can't declare an action it can't take, and it would have to.
The spirit already has orders that were typed into the chat between him and myself.
Okay, in that case, was the spirit aware of the fact that he was going to have access to edge? If so, the spirit can blitz for sure.
Okay.
The spirit would know that I have edge to use, because... Well.
And if the two of you know that of each other, that the spirit is willing to blitz, and that you have edge willing to give, then the spirit can blitz, yes, I don't see why not.
But the spirit already rolled its initiative for the turn.
Does not matter.
Yeah.
It's not relevant.
I thought that's when you declared blitz, though.
Yeah. Now, you could use initiative edge to seize the initiative.
Yeah, because blitzing is rolling 5d6.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, to seize initiative is what it would be.
Okay.
I mean, if he's blitzing, technically, if he blitzes, all that he would be doing would be adding dice, the difference between however many dice he rolled to 5d6, and then rolling that as a bonus to his initiative. Very much the same way if somebody casted and improved reflexes on the spot or something.
Even though everybody is saying blitzing, we are not talking about blitzing.
Yeah, we're talking about.
I think that's correct. Seize the initiative, and that is a different thing. He could do it, but I think it will only trigger in the next pass. You know, this turn he will take his initiative at the current phase, and when he's still around in the next phase, then his initiative will reset to whatever proper value it is.
Okay, so
10,
if we want to get really technical about it, the description of seize the initiative says move to the top of the initiative order, regardless of your initiative score. So that doesn't say anything about doing that mid-turn.
And then it says
Hawk turn. So if
and then
at the top of initiative list, it's still Hawk's turn for now.
Yes.
Well, except for next time.
There's also the situation that already a pass has been activated, which means that he goes to the top of the order and then loses 10 points.
No, he still retains his initiative score.
Yeah, but going to the top of the wouldn't going to the top of the order automatically mean that his pass already passed?
Yeah.
Top of the current order.
To the top of the order and then loses 10. Because it's already during a pass, not at the start of the pass.
Okay. Yeah.
So he would actually lower his initiative to 18.
Okay, so so in other words, basically he has to take the turn, and then after this turn is perfectly capable of doing whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, he can't go to the top of the order during an activated pass.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so it's not top of the current initiative order, it's top of the order.
Okay, so I can reach the spirit.
You can reach the spirit, yes.
Okay, is there enough of a movement path that I could charge it?
You'd have to jump into a missile to do it.
Okay, not so much.
Not so much.
Okay, so I will just attack it then.
Okay.
Can spirits be knocked down, as in the maneuver? I don't know what kind of what
They're
the
not
nature is of
affected. They're not affected by gravity.
No.
Now that
it doesn't matter. I can knock down birds, according to the rules. It really works.
I think while they manifest, they're subject to all the physical rules that they're not specifically immune to.
They can still float. Look, just do what you did to the blood spirit.
Please don't.
Okay, I'll just attack it directly, I guess.
Okay. So if you want, Cade, you could either pre-edge this, you could wait and see, and then post-edge it. You could decide to burn edge and automatically succeed, or you can just let the spirit take the hit.
I have 2 edge left, so we'll see what the roll to hit is.
Can I make an out-of-character remark?
Yep, go ahead.
If you decide to burn edge, I am going to say that you're no longer in control of your own mind, and you're going after the spirit. And I'm not joking. You're not going to live. If you burn edge, that's really voluntary from the player.
Oh yeah, I completely agree.
I'm just telling you, you can...
Can I just interrupt you quickly for one moment to go back to the whole seizing the initiative on the spirit thing? Because if we get really technical, it says in the section about spirits and edge, however, you can spend your own edge pool on your summoned spirits tests if you like. So really technically, you can't use it for stuff like blitzing or seizing the initiative because those aren't tests.
Huh, interesting.
That's very interesting.
That is very interesting.
So you can pre or post edge one of their rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, make your attack roll, Hawk.
Okay, I really don't want to go after you, but once you start
I don't
burning
want
it,
you to go to
spending
it.
edge, I really don't think I have a choice.
Do we actually know, though, in character?
No.
As I say, in character, you wouldn't really be able to tell.
I have 9 hits. I get to keep 8 of them.
Okay, dodge is agility reaction or agility intuition?
Reaction intuition.
Reaction
how
intuition.
much reach does the spirit have?
None, I don't think.
I don't think it has any.
If it has none, it takes a 3-die penalty on its dodge.
Okay, so 7 plus 6 minus 3 is 10.
Wow.
It's still fairly fast.
No, I mean 9 hits. That's a lot.
I got to only keep 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is still a lot.
Yeah, but
would you? So, again, are you going to be edging it or no, Cade?
All right, Hawk. When you say burn, do you mean use or burn?
I mean with burn, I mean permanently
Okay,
from your character sheet.
Yeah.
Spending, I can see that. Burning.
Okay, I'm gonna spend.
Then you're essentially committing your character sheet to it.
I would also point out before you make that decision that spirit's not going to get away. There are several of us. There are several of us here who can astrally project. At which point the spirit's limited while he's carrying the armor. He has to stay in the real world.
He knows.
It's literally impossible that
he knows.
It's going to get away.
He knows.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so I am going to pre-edge this.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, what if he's planning on throwing the armor at us?
That is a beefy spirit.
Yeah. Pre-edge for the win.
Damn.
Actually, he dodges successfully. That's problematic.
Yeah.
Because now my only way around it is to burn edge, since I don't have edge left to spend.
Well, or you can wait for the next pass to try again.
The problem is that the spirit may get away because only Purp is after me, and Purp is not that, strong against spirits.
Says who?
Spells?
Who the hell said I'm not strong in spirits?
Oh,
And more
that's right.
importantly, who
I
said I'm
keep
gonna be
thinking
aiming
of
at
you as
spirits?
someone more matrix oriented, but you're a magician as well.
So, Purp.
Purp gets upset, and all of you can feel that through the Simpsons. And he simply says, "Hey, Flameon, help me with this." As I start putting together a stun bolt aimed right at Cade, and I grab out of my in my hand at the same time I throw into the air 20 coins of drams.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Note, by the way, that I did not attack Cade. I still was hoping that Cade somehow internally was struggling for control. Because if I attack
Cade
Cade,
is
he
on the
would
ground
be crumpled
puking.
on the ground in a very small heap.
Okay.
Cade is currently on the ground puking. He can't do anything.
So you rolled 7 hits.
Out because if we knock him out, then his spirit goes away because he didn't bind it. He only summoned it. So I'm just knocking him. Okay.
I thought it carried on with
I think
command
that
he'd given it.
Doesn't it stay if it already has commands?
Not if it goes.
I
not
think
if you
it
go
does.
out. I thought if you go out, it immediately becomes a free spirit and it leaves.
If it's only summoned, I think.
No, summoned stuff just does not become free very easily, but we can look that up.
No,
Yeah,
bound stuff
Summon
doesn't
stuff goes away easily. It's bound stuff that doesn't go away easily.
Let me find out.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then I will not do that, and then I will go after the spirit instead. Because I don't want to go lethal against Cade if I don't have to.
I'd appreciate it.
It's not my first option.
Okay, free spirits. The stuff starts on page 203 in Street Grimoire.
Well, no, we aren't looking at free spirits. This is stuff that is in core.
Okay.
I don't see anything that says they disappear when you become unconscious.
Yeah.
If you've given it a command, it'll just carry on doing that
Page
until it
202,
disappears.
the very first line of the stuff under how free spirits originate. Whenever a spirit becomes uncontrolled, the game master decides whether it becomes a free spirit.
But it's not becoming uncontrolled because it still has commands, right? Or no?
Okay, fine. Then I'll make this easier. Then, if it's really going to be the complication, I'll have my spirit assist me on a banishing instead of assisting me in a summoning in attacking him. Then, if that's going to just be easier.
You're probably the first mage I encountered that actually took banishing. The drain is fairly rough.
Yep. So we are going to. So that dice pool is not correct. Please ignore that.
Okay, on the next page it actually says unbound spirits generally do not go free, and there is a test they get to make, but they have a 4-die penalty on the test to determine. So unbound spirits can go free, but it's just very unlikely.
Okay.
Essentially, the spirit has to make an edge test with 4 less dice, and then reach a threshold of 3.
Okay, so that was 7 hits?
No, because that was for a stun bolt that there's no point in doing because it will not make the spirit go away. Mm-hmm. So instead, I'm just going to banish the spirit.
Okay. So you roll your banishing plus magic, limit by astral, and it's opposed by the force. And for every net hit you get, the number of services the spirit owes is reduced by 1.
Okay, and he's rolling. What is force 6? I believe, right?
Yeah, force 6.
I have two edge left, and you said astral. Yeah. So you know what? I'll use the rest, and I'll use one of my leftover edge for this. That means 11 more dice. So I hit my limit of 11.
How do you get to 20? Oh yeah, you had the spirit assist you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So how do I resist the banishment?
You don't resist the banishment only unless it's bound. If it's summoned, it's only
goes away.
His force.
It's the spirit's force, which is 6.
Oh, okay. Well,
so
then
again, you could if you think that you can generate 11 hits,
How many services do you have left on the spirit?
2, I believe.
Yeah,
I had 2. I used one for this particular thing. I have 1 left over.
You would have to generate 10 hits in order to be able to keep him. Otherwise, he just leaves.
If he burns edge, that's 4 automatic hits.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna burn it.
Yeah, net hits.
Yep.
And he needs 10.
He needs 10 net hits in order to be able to keep 1
So he
I
would
can
need to roll
use
really well and burn edge. Although you can spend edge and burn edge.
Can I spend edge to just roll an extra 7 dice?
You could.
Yes. And then afterwards, if necessary, you can still burn edge to get 4 more.
To get 4 net hits, you mean?
Which is never enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just roll edge, not edge plus force.
You roll edge plus force, yes.
Yeah, because you spend edge to essentially pre-edge.
Also, hold on, because keep in mind that if you decide to go the burn edge route, then that would be 15 hits, and whoever is doing the banishing, which is Purp, would have to resist drain equal to that.
No, twice that.
Twice that. I'm sorry.
So drain is 30.
No, let's start from the beginning. I am not burning edge. I am spending my last edge, which means
Yeah, why are people even talking about burning edge?
Okay.
I am going to spend edge, which means 6 for the force plus 7 for the edge pool, means 13 dice exploding.
Okay.
And I need to get 10 hits on that.
Yep, go ahead.
It's possible. With exploding.
And I did not. And therefore the spirit vanishes.
And Purp has to resist 12 stun.
Which is not good. The spirit cannot assist me with. I asked him to assist me with that. Does he assist me with the drain as well as part of that, or is that a separate?
No.
They can't assist with drain.
Can't they? I thought bounce spirits could. Or no, they can do the drain for you, but that's what they hate doing.
Right.
Yeah, you'll get spirit
Oh,
index.
nice.
You're fine.
Wow. Jesus. 9 on 13. So that was 3 stun, I take?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I start taking next.
Okay, so now that my spirit's gone and Cade's curled over puking, his objective was to get the armor out and touch all awakened.
Yeah, the spirit was going to get the armor out and start touching all of the awakened people in the party.
You realize that this is maybe playing your character, but you're also retiring the entire party with that.
Not necessarily.
If he had tried that, I really would have had objections.
Yeah, me too.
You're frack with someone else's character, and you really would have forced people to retire because you're breaking codes of honor and stuff like that.
He's also under the influence of an artifact, to be fair.
It does not matter.
Yeah.
Personally,
Yeah,
I would have objected.
It's how
until
he
leadership would have revoked that.
Yeah, but it's how he would have acted in character.
And that's fine. But sometimes you need to act out of character to keep stuff reasonable.
Yeah.
That's why I cleared it with the GM before I did
really
anything.
Need to have a massive debate about this.
It wouldn't have gotten that far.
Luckily, it never happened.
No, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
You guys load it up in the nuke and send it off into space. Presumably, unless anybody else wants to try to stop that.
No.
Well, I am curious if blood technomancy is a thing.
Here's the question you really need to ask yourself. Do you want to get kicked in the nuts by 2 meter tall elven Amazon warriors?
I was joking.
And I still have 7 services on that fire elemental.
Okay.
Let's put Cade to sleep for a little while.
Yep. So
I don't want to. I seriously don't want to have anything else to do with this armor aside from getting paid for destroying it.
Okay. So it shoots off into space. It blows up. It's destroyed. Cade goes back to normal.
That's good to hear.
When he wakes up again.
Except for the whole extreme pain and the balls that have retreated into his sternum.
I'm okay, guys.
By proxy, if anyone goes ahead and makes me a logic plus intuition test. This, I mean, you can probably figure this out on your own, but go ahead.
And my rolls are back to shit again.
Of course. Looking for 3 hits? 3 hits, anyone?
Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you got him.
Okay. Cade's blood magic went away. Interesting. Wonder what happened to all of those blood mages that from As Technology that had used that to gain the sacrifice meta magic.
Guess they'll have to do it the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
So we just took away As Technology's shortcut to blood magic?
Pretty much.
That's the...
They can still learn it, it's just going to take a lot more work.
Yep.
High five around.
Yeah, I'd say that was well worth doing.
So, yeah, you guys get your well-earned rewards. Everything promised, plus 10 karma for, base, plus another 2 karma for just being an awesome game and, dealing with all of this stuff. And thank you guys for sticking around for God knows how long.
Let's see. This has been about 10.5 hours today alone.
Yep.
Yeah, and another 5 or so yesterday.
Yep. Also, if you are ever desirous of anything from As Technology, they are going to owe you a favor.
You mean
As Technology?
I hope you mean
not
Horizon.
Horizon. Thank you. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Horizon.
I don't know what kind of form that favor might take, but we can probably talk about that.
Yeah.
And so 35 grand as well. Right?
35 grand,
wasn't it?
Well,
we used 10 up front.
Yeah.
Alright, how much?
It was 45 grand total. So 35 plus the 10 up front, plus 12 karma, and a favor from Horizon.
Here comes the sad part about this.
Yeah.
Deleting the Hardened Millspec armor off my screen.
Yeah, I already did that. Just rip the band-aid off.
I'm gonna forget to take that off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just apologize. Just staying on the character sheet. Anything I want.
Yeah. Cade's gonna forget to take that meta magic off.
He better not. You don't want to see. Nobody wants to see that on the character sheet.
You know,
yeah.
spec armor is only 25 grand. We could actually afford it from this run.
You could.
The availability may be the issue.
And
Yeah, but Horizon does owe us a
favor.
favor.
I think that more than the availability, it's walking around in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any reason we couldn't sustain
Yeah,
an invisibility spell on the armor? Or a physical mask? We can make it look like a suit.
Practicalities.
And honestly, the armor, it just doesn't look my style.
That is the best argument.
How long do you think we should stay undercover? On a desert island, having a holiday with, cocktails.
So
that's up to you guys. I'm not going to enforce anything. It's totally up to you. In character, out of character, whatever. Basically, until your next run.
I could use a vacation after that run.
Yeah.
Verizon owes me. What do you call it? Verizon? Oh, Verizon. Horizon is.
They owe you
needs to do some
internet.
Well, that too. They need to do some surgery on me to make me look normal again.
Yep.
So.
Anyway, this has been very long and quite enjoyable, but I really need to pay attention to family and stuff like that.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope that this was.
Did. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got a movie to watch, and then I've got another Shadowrun game with just some friends, not a hub game that I'm GMing tomorrow. Gotta prepare for that.
Oh God.
Okay, guys.
Yes.
Take care. Talk to you later.
Thank you for the game.
4 days of Shadowrun in a row.
All right, everyone, have a good night. I hope to see your.
You too.
Hope to see your AARs too, and.
Yeah, I'll get to that at some point once I've recovered.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.